Ready? Get this shit started? Alright, let's get this shit started. This is the evening edition of this shit right here. Um, ooh, um, Should I start with Deshaun Watson? Because there was a couple of topics I wanted to talk about. Alright, let's get this shit started with, I might as well start with Sirianni since I was killing him this morning. Talking like he's the big boss man in Philadelphia. Look, if your quarterback competition between who you gonna draft, Joe Flacco, Jalen Hurts. What's up, nicer? Good evening, baby girl. Fascinating, and I'm just gonna say that the early show, I think a lot of guys were upset. I had Gorgeous up there too long, and sometimes I do that to put the hours in. Well, I always tell guys that it's sometimes wrap up Macy's, Uncle Macy's back. Yeah, I got my 3 hours of rest. I got my body charged up to this one. Give these guys the sports they deserve. So good afternoon, my boy. It's afternoon for you. It's evening for me here in New York. There you go. It's beautiful. It's giving Tackman some applause. Let's get with it. Uh, so Nick Sirianni really tried to sell the Philadelphia fan base on a quarterback composition, a competition between Joe Flacco, Jalen Hurts, and quarterback X. That's not going to work in Philadelphia. It's just not. That's just the way it is in Philly. It's not going to work. Not going to work. Because Philadelphia is just not going to go for that. What's up, Slofius? That's just how that city rolls. Okay. There's a couple of things I wanted to talk about tonight. Watson's another one that's fascinating. Word is about him is that, and I said this to people, if you're going to trade for him, you better do it by next Monday. Because that wouldn't be fair in Houston to do it on draft night. Do it with Houston by Monday night. So give Houston 72 hours to prepare their draft board. The draft most likely is going to be a franchise quarterback. I think you're going to get Watson for cheap, not hardly anything. But I think if you give up if you're a team and you have a first rounder, there you go. There you go. That should do it. Especially if you have a high first rounder. Like if you're the Niners, you're the Jets, you're Miami, you can make that deal. Carolina, they'll take that. Just the first rounder and they're out. And if you're gonna do that, you better do it by Monday night. Because if you don't, then you're gonna have to wait a while. I would take the risk. If I was any team with a top 9 pick and you want to get them, what's up, Abdul? South Philly Don in the building. I'll get back to the Eagles in a second, since you're in the building. But if I'm a team and I want to get Watson, I'll do it right now. I'll do it by Monday. Give Houston a chance. Be fair. Give them a chance so they can get ready to do their draft board. Okay? So that's Watson. They're saying today that there's teams still lurking around trying to make a last minute deal with the Texans. I can see that happening, but you're going to have to give up a high one. Like I said, teams 1 through 9, and maybe New England at 15. That's as far as it goes for Deshaun Watson. Let me see what's the third thing I want to talk about. Football related. I'm gonna do. I gotta do. The teams are in the news. That's why people get mad at me because I'm talking about the same teams, but these teams are in the news. Atlanta. I told you guys off of blank is telling people that he wants his staff to look very hard at these quarterbacks because he's not expecting picking at 4 again. NFL Network talking about Xavier Collins, that's Tackman's boy, about how lethal he can be. I don't know. I just look at these stories and I'm not buying none of them. Yeah. NBA tonight, you got your doubleheader. Sixers at Bucks just started. Lakers at Dallas later. Another fascinating game that starts in right about now. It's Phoenix, who is chasing the Utah Jazz. And after Friday night's version of the draft, I will get you the Phoenix for Phoenix and Utah Jazz for outright supremacy in the West. I'm just going to say this about that. To me, those are the two franchises that deserve an NBA title. And isn't this some shit that it could come down to those two teams come in July to win the West outright? Now, whoever wins the West outright, you're going to get Lakers Nuggets in round 2. Because the Clippers are putting the pedal on the metal not to play the Lakers in round 1. And if you haven't noticed, the Clippers are streaking now. Again, I think the NBA would want it that way. I think the last thing the NBA wants is Lakers Clippers in round 1 or round 2. They don't want that. And you may not get it anyway. The only thing to me that is hurting the young Suns is that their playoff experience other than Chris Paul is not there. Well, we'll find out. Phoenix has played phenomenal on the road this year. They beat Milwaukee in Milwaukee on Tuesday, won at Philly last night, in Boston tonight, and then over the weekend they're here. While I live in New York, they're at Brooklyn Sunday and at the Knicks on Monday. And if they pull that off, the rest of the way looks real good for them, for the young Suns. So watch that. That'll be next Friday night. Again, I'll have it here after the draft. After round 2 and 3 of the draft, I'll have the game in progress in Phoenix. It's a damn shame that the COVID has fucked up sports for major events like this one. Imagine a packed house in Phoenix Friday night for the Suns and the Jazz for first place in the West. Wow. But not going to have it. They ain't letting the people back in. Utah, they let the people back in. So it would have made a major difference if this game was in Salt Lake City. But it's in Phoenix Friday night. We'll see. Let's get back to Philadelphia since South Philly Don is in the building. I said this a few minutes ago. I don't know who the hell Nick Sirianni think he is. I don't know who he think he is. He's talking big and bold, like he's Rocky Balboa, and he's not. And if it's really going to come down to Jalen Hurts and Joe Flacco, and then a mystery quarterback they can pick, we're going to see something. And it ain't going to be good. It's going to be tragic in Philadelphia. That's Philadelphia for you, though. That's the way things go in Philly. Next Thursday night is the draft. Get ready for it. You know I have it up here. I have some hosts up here. Guys are going to talk about the draft and what players should be picked here and there. Should be fun next week. Boy, it's a week from tonight. Exactly 169 hours from now, the Jets will be on the clock to see who they're going to pick. And that's going to be fun. Jets will be on the clock exactly 169 hours from now. They'll be on the clock, most likely picking Zach Wilson. Who knows? Did you hear the latest in why the Jaguars was looking sideways at Zach Wilson? Because they noticed that the young boy had some gray hairs in his head. True story. Can't make this stuff up. I'm like, really? Bill's arm talent. Do that excite you? I know it excites Joe Douglas and the Jets. I'll tell you that. It sure excites them. Next Thursday is the day, folks. The day I've been waiting for a long time in here. We're gonna have a lot of fun in here. I can't wait for it. Woo, boy. We'll have some fun. We'll have some fun next week. Play some cash apps next Thursday night. If you pick the player, you'll get $20 to you. Should, should be great. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, let's get back to this. I was talking about Philadelphia and and that situation should be crazy. Like I was saying, um, so Sirianni's on my topic list. Deshaun Watson, according to Chris Sims and Mike Florio, teams are still sniffing around to get him. I'll say it again. If you're going to get him, better do it this week. Better do it by Monday. Because you got to be fair with the Texans. We'll see what happens with that. Philadelphia clueless with their quarterback situation. Alfred Blank putting his foot down to his GM and to his coach that he better look very hard to quarterbacks. In English, he don't expect to be picking fourth again. If you can get a quarterback right now, do it. Because if you're picking high again, there won't be nobody around to see the next regime. And here's the funny part. Why do people even care about the Atlanta Falcons? Can you please tell me? Why? You saw what their franchise is made of in the Super Bowl against New England, up 28-3, midway through the third quarter, and blew that game. That's all you need to know about Atlanta. Let's give the baseball scores from today. You know I love the baseball. Let's see. Mets, Yankees, and Indians tied 3-3, bottom of the third. Seattle and Boston scoreless. Mets, Cubs starting in about 20 minutes. Angels in Houston, they start in about 45 minutes from now. Marlins is in San Francisco tonight for a 4-gamer. That's at 9:45 Eastern time. San Diego and the Dodgers, I'll have that for you up here. And that is your baseball tonight. Let me see if there's any games that played earlier. I know the Reds played earlier. Let me see if what's the final score there. All right, here we go. Diamondbacks win 14-11 in 10 innings. Pirates beat the Tigers 4-2. Yankees and Indians, I gave you that one. And everything else starts a little later. So there goes your baseball. NBA, like I said, Bucks up 28 on the Celtics. Get this right. Bucks up 20-8 on the Sixers. Celtics up 21-18 on the Suns. Zion and the Hornets and the Pelicans up 24-19 early on Orlando. That is your NBA score. John B is in the building, and he's saying facts. What's up, John? And let me ask you something, John. Your Redskins. Are you happy with Fitzpatrick? And do you want to draft another quarterback? Put a one in the chat room, yes or no. You happy with Fitzpatrick? And you happy if you like to see them draft a quarterback with the 19th pick? Let me know what's up with that. John B in the building. Appreciate him showing up here. And appreciate my brother in here. No, I want Lance or Mills. Okay, he's not happy with his Patrick. You know, yeah. You know what's sad about a lot of these football teams? And give San Francisco a lot of credit. Give the Dolphins a lot of credit. They take risk. And a lot of these teams are scared to take risk. They really are. They're scared to take risk. I look at the Niners going up 9 spots, giving up a king's ransom. I see the Dolphins getting a king's ransom and giving up one of those things to move back up. But if that player is not there, they'll move out quick because they know that it could be potentially 2 quarterbacks there that I could take. And then you look at a team like the Washington Redskins. Okay. Yeah. Excellent answer, John B. Here's a team like the Washington Redskins that, with the team they have right now, and I'm going to blatantly say what I'm about to say, they don't need a draft next year because their defense is stout and very young. They have plenty of money to pay their players. And all you need is a young quarterback for the future. You go get them. We want to see what the Redskins are made of. We'll find out. We'll find out what they're made of. Because to me, if I am Washington, I'll say it again, they don't need a draft next year. They don't need a draft this year. I will trade I'll give up my first 4 picks and a 1 next year to go get you a young quarterback. That's what I would do. I would give up my first 4 picks in this draft and next year's number 1. And then I think the Redskins will be okay. They just got to do their homework better. And I think they'll do that. I do. I like Washington a lot going into this season. Do I think they're as good as San Francisco? No. I think they can compete with San Francisco, Tampa. I don't see Green Bay. People keep wishing upon a star with them. I think the most likely situation is that we make two late first round picks. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. You know, Memorial Day weekend would be the playoffs in the NBA, NHL. I haven't followed the NHL in a hot second since they took away my NHL um, cable channel, which was fucking ridiculous. Just fucking stupid. That my cable company did that shit. Should have just left shit alone. Wasn't bothering nobody. But once they took that away, that disconnected me. I'm a NBA TV and I can't stand it. But at least the NBA got their bullshit product there. Football's the best with their channel. Baseball is great. I love MLB tonight. Awesome show. But we'll see. Um, uh, we'll see. Again, we got some bets in here. We got Ty Church, $400 with John B. That's going to be fascinating. That should be interesting. Very interesting. Next Thursday night, I gotta check in on some of the guys who's supposed to be up here. I don't know if they're not here. I'm gonna be real with you. I'll just do it my goddamn self. That's how excited I am. Oh man. Oh man. Is my buddy ain't playing tonight? Bucks are up by 15 over the Sixers in the first. Milwaukee up by 16 points. Grinder is back. John B, you should come. You should keep asking me questions, man. This show will not be long, sir. Aber guy who is in the building. So my brother's in the building. Thank you for your support. I don't know how little Big Nate is gonna come back from that performance he did 2 nights ago. One of the best roasting I have ever heard. Really was. Milwaukee up by 15 on Philly late in the first. So next Thursday night, we're gonna have this shit rocking. NFL draft. And let me say it right now for everybody who's watching this. There'll be no bias tree In other words, every team, unless like if it's the Giants or somebody like that, we'll purport. I'll purport. But what's up, Sheed? For the most part, every team next Thursday, next Friday will get fair coverage up here. So if you're a Packer fan, you got to wait till the end of the night. We'll see your pick who it is. Yeah, we're here. That's right, Sheed. The link is right there. You want to come up? We have that going on. We have Phoenix and Utah for first place in the West next Friday night. And I'll have that game right after the draft. So after when me and Tackman finish doing the post game, I will have that game for you. Boston up by 14 on the Young Suns. Boston coming back from an impressive road trip. Milwaukee right now is taking their time against young Philly. A lot of young teams in the NBA. You notice that? Yeah, here it is. Suns will go home and play the Clippers and then Utah. That's going to be huge. Those two games for the Suns are going to be very huge. Very, very huge. Sheep, we here. Underrated Darkness. Sir is in here. John B is in here. We got a nice crowd in the sky watching this. So it should be fun. Get ready for it. Now it's beginning next weekend. Next Thursday night, folks. Should be a hell of a weekend. I'm just excited thinking about it, gang. I'm pretty sure everybody's in Larry L's room preaching that Tua's the Messiah. That's what those Dolphin guys do. I don't preach that. You know that. Find out what time Little Big Nate's going to be on for his new roasting later on. Nate, salute. Well, as for Shade, I expect Darkness to be up here. What's going on here? See what's going on. Okay. All right. My brother's on. You'll be on in about half an hour. Be over there after this tonight. Having some fun. All right, let's get back to Bashid's up here right now. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
I'm just chilling, bro. Just chilling.
So you're gonna have the draft next Thursday?
Oh yeah, next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm excited
So
as hell to do this.
so can you give me some good news? Can you give me some prediction picks for my team?
I'll give you one right now. I think that your owner wants a new quarterback for the future.
Yeah,
Your new general manager don't want to go that route. So it'll be fascinating what the Falcons do at four because if they, let's say, take the tight end, Cal Pitts, who's the best player in this draft other than Trevor Lawrence,
yeah,
then that means that a team like Miami is going to trade out again and get more picks,
hey, Matty
which for
Icing.
which for them, in my opinion, would be a good thing. I would like that for them. So we'll see. I mean, that's what the beauty of the draft is. Um, I just can't wait, man. It's for me. Next Thursday morning when I come on the air, it's gonna be like Christmas Day, bro. I love this shit, bro. I do.
Yeah, yeah. To see, that's why I be saying about about the space, man. As far as the sports guys coming over here, man, that be the it. That be the it factor, man. A lot of guys in the space, they don't talk about the sports as much, but when they do talk about it, they go all out. And that'd be my biggest thing, man. I'm fish.
Well, with me, if I get the right guys up here on the panel, it's gonna be done. I'm gonna make sure it's done professionally,
Yeah,
and because they'll make the broadcast look good. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
If you have guys talking over each other and yelling and screaming, that's not gonna be good.
Nope. Never does.
You know. Hey, I heard my intro is being played in some places.
You got an intro now?
Yeah,
I ain't never seen it.
yeah, I gotta find it, but I know Coon is gonna let Teapot do a big one like he did for uh Bernard Riley.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be fascinating. That's in the next couple of weeks. I'm not sweating it, but Coon showed a preview of it. It looks pretty good. If you can
I'm
find that link, I'll play it for you.
gonna be looking forward to that.
Yeah, so that should be good. Uh, you know me, I'm not a guy with a big ego. No, seriously, I'm not.
Yeah, I
So
know you're not.
I'm just looking forward to next. How's my boy doing?
Oh, to my Raj.
Yeah, how you guys doing over there?
Ah, man, doing good. They had the big women topic today, and it went over pretty well. But it not only was just with the big guys, it was with the big women's the big guys as well. You know, so the more or less we talked about where a lot of women complain about, you know, the issue of men calling them big. Like I told guys, I dated big girls, I messed with big girls. You know, this whole against the rules and regulations. I'm like, dude, I make the rules. If I want to date a big girl, that's my business because, like I told them,
Mm,
the big girls that I dated, they were more pleasant. I wasn't dating big girls that didn't know how to cook and clean. She had to have some type of skills, and she was with the whole aspect of being nice and friendly. You know, that goes a whole lot in relationships. With most people, when women are nice and friendly and pleasant, they're easy to deal with. When you have a woman that's, just wild and crazy and talking all, a certain way, men don't want to deal with that, whether it be from a big woman or a skinny woman. So it's like pick your poison. But when it come down to it, that's why I tell guys, I don't particularly don't count too many women out. depending on how they look. You got to be cute in the face. Somewhat, decent. Because a older woman once told me, she was like, you want to get a girl that looks good on the inside and out, but at the same time, you don't want to be walking around, with a bear on your arm. You want to have something that,
I'm
something
bearing
that's
your
cute.
arm.
Yeah,
What about,
something that's cute.
what about if you're a guy like me and you just don't pay it no attention?
Yeah, yeah, man. I ain't going off that rail, man.
Oh man, sheep we here is in the building. What, you ain't going off that rail, bro? Well,
No,
you can't.
man.
You're married.
Yeah, I mean, I'm married. That's why I went off. I mean, but technically, I didn't go off the rail because I went and got married. But other than that, if I wasn't married, I'd still be out there playing the field.
I
You
know
know,
you would.
because when it come down to it, dealing with dealing with the women, it get kind of hard sometimes. I'm actually moving around trying to get to this doggone
Yeah, I feel you.
charcoal
But
in
a
my
guy like
garage.
me, I don't pay it no attention.
Hey man, Mace, the old saying is somebody for everybody.
I,
But
I,
the point,
you know
go
what?
ahead.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know about that, bro.
Hey,
Every- Everybody getting ready for the draft next week. I'll give you some NBA scores in a second. You really believe that, don't you?
yeah. I mean, you gotta understand when it come down to it. Only reason it's not is because you know you can't find that woman with that that's kind of cool and relatable. When it come
Yeah,
down to it, I
yeah, I
tell
know what
guys
you mean.
this:
Yeah,
if men only deal with women in their neighborhood and this little small city or something that they stay in, and they don't explore, how can they ever find somebody? There's most guys don't even go outside of a city.
that's true.
I've been in all 48. I've been out to Jamaica. Um, I was finna go to Alaska at one point, but just go there just to see the atmosphere. But my thing is, I like traveling, and one of the jobs I got, it pretty much put me in a good mind frame of traveling because I've always traveled with my mom anyway when I was younger.
Yeah,
So traveling wasn't a big thing. Like it wasn't nothing like extravagant for me because I did when I was younger.
yeah.
All from California to Georgia. That I wasn't even born out in Atlanta. I was born out west. I was a military brat. So when it come down to it, I've traveled and
Mhm.
I've seen different women, and a lot of women are different in different atmosphere, different places.
I totally
One
agree
of
with
my
that. I totally
one of
agree
my
with that.
homeboys, he from Alabama. I think his girlfriend was from St. Louis, you know, but their chemistry worked, you know.
Yeah.
And a lot of that's why I tell guys, like my wife, she's Jamaican. She was born in Jamaica, moved to New York, then came down south. And me and her met to
What's
the
up,
extent,
Laura?
you move around, you meet people, you
Mm-hmm.
know, associations, you deal with this person, deal with that person. They know these people. You go to these parties, these functions, and you kind of meet like that. You know, the
Uh,
atmosphere, the dating online,
yeah.
man,
Nah,
eh,
I don't even waste my time with that. What's up, Laura?
borrow.
Laura's not ready yet. Yo, I was gonna
Hey,
tell you
now
that.
hey, what's up,
Hey,
man?
here's Laura right here.
Hey,
What's
what's
up?
up? What's going on, man? Y'all
I'm
just started, man. What we talking about, man? I thought we was talking about.
Well,
Laura.
we here in the sports, but I
No,
came
it's
up
cool.
and
No, it's cool. I'm just trying to get a hold of it a
Laura,
little bit.
trust
We all
me.
good.
I am
No,
Laura. I'm
Mace, trust
pumped
me,
up.
it's all
I'm pumped
good.
up. 7 days away, bro.
Hey,
Ex-
it's gonna be lit, bro.
Exactly 168 hours from now, bro.
Hey, you need to make sure all the fellas over there come through, man.
man, I'm gonna be pumping it. I'm gonna do my little community tab. I made my own community tab since I don't got 1,000. I made my own community tab. I got screen record on my phone. So I screen record a person's channel and I give my commentary doing the channel and I tell them go check them out. A lot of those little small videos I make like that, I get more people watching them than actually, the show when I'm talking about relationship and stuff. I just
Yeah.
throw the person's name and channel in there. I might even start throwing the link up there when I do it too and then just send them
Hey,
over.
hey, yo, man. Now I got you up here, man. Let me ask you a question, bro. man, do you think all the relationship talk we have, I think is much needed, right?
Yeah.
But do you, man, at this time, do you think it's doing any good though, bro?
Hell no.
I was gonna say that. I'll tell you why, Laurel. And I said, me and she agrees with me. She, what do I do to these simps when I tell the truth?
Hey man, you be trying to roast them guys, man. Hey, let them go, man. Hey, get the pressure off on them. They already hurting.
Yeah.
But look, when it comes to that, the aspect of like you asked me that one time before. Why do
Yeah.
I go over there to them channels? And
Yeah.
I'm married. My thing, like I told you, Lauro, I gotta sit there and go over there and deal with those guys. Them motherfuckers hurt. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of motherfuckers hurt.
I'm
Some
devastated.
motherfuckers can't get no old lady, so they pissed off. But the thing is, if I might break through with a couple of them, telling them, hey man, I've been married to this way, because the whole thing when they count baby mamas out, they count big girls out, all this stuff. I'm like, dude, you throwing most of the women to the curb that might want to deal with you or work with
I
you.
rather agree. I agree with them with that. By the way,
But
I
but
agree
this
with
the thing.
them.
But this is the thing though. You know, options. That's the whole. If you explore different options, because the whole cute thing, like I always tell guys, I said you got a guy who's in the hood doing this thing, slanging and banging. You got a guy that's in the corporate world that wears a suit to work. He wants the same chick that the guy down there in the hood wants, because that's what society is deemed as beauty. Big butt, popping at the mouth. She wild and she freaky. He want to hit that same chick, and when he can't get her, he get offended.
Hey, you know what, man? Listen, even though I caught like a little quick like a rebroadcast that Kevin put on the channel, right?
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
I never watched that stuff, right?
yeah,
But the thing is, I watched one, right?
yeah.
And the thing is, I don't like the delivery or whatever, right? Because I think the message should be for men and not women or whatever, right? But the
Hmm.
thing is, man, if you watch one of those videos, dude, you sitting up here like, man, a lot of these chicks are delusional. And and
Yeah.
and the reason why they delusional is because most of them pretty much
You
got
one
dick on demand, pretty
one of
much. I
mine.
mean, because guys just willing to just go through,
Mm-hmm.
sleep with them or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Man, it don't matter how they look. Every woman got some dude on speed dial, right?
Yep,
Now,
yep.
if you a guy who don't have women on speed dial, I feel your pain. I'm not
It's
going through it personally, but I do feel it because it's like even the women in the most fucked up situation can will try to look down on a dude simply because of the fact that they only have a vagina attached to their body, bro. And
yeah.
it,
I was looking at this girl for a few minutes today. I believe her name is the Crimson Cure. She popped on my phone today,
Yeah,
and
she cool people.
she was talking about women who are 49ers. They're really four, but they act like nines. The reason why is I say it all the time is that women. Kareen is in the building. Hey, baby girl. Welcome back, baby girl. It's because the sisters, any woman can get sex on demand. You're right about that, Law.
but the thing is though, yeah, that they can, right?
Hmm.
But at a certain point in time, it's just like you have to have some kind of you can't just live in a so-called delusional world or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now, but men on the other hand, right? Even though men like control relationships or whatever, right? A lot of these chicks don't even want relationships. You know why? Because they don't want to listen to what a dude got to say in the first place.
Yeah, it's reversed now. Back in the old days, we didn't listen to women. In the 21st century, they don't listen to us.
So it's like they don't even really want relationships either.
No.
They want if they have one, they want it with a guy who they can uh boss,
Control.
run
Well,
over or whatever,
Yeah,
right? Boss
control.
around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it's been like this. BGS talked about it, and I've seen it in many families, mine as well. The women only dealt with men back in the day because you got to understand where it worked when they got out of slavery, they had no choice but to group with their own, you know,
Yes. Yeah.
and to the point they dealt with the men because most of them couldn't work. The man was the one who worked, provided the whole skill set to where the man takes care of the house came into play, and all that stuff and doing more for the women and all that. But they didn't like it because you had to take certain things that they didn't. I've heard of my granddad. Had a situation. He come home drunk. If he want to, hit on my grandma, if she didn't want to take it, she'll boil some water. He hear that boiling water, he know not to come in the house with that craziness because you
Yeah,
might get the hot water thrown on you.
I
You
saw
know?
my parents explode in front of my eyes. I used to be like 7, 8 years old, and my father used to get paid every Monday. Now he would come home at 4 o'clock from the morning from the bar, and I'm a little boy. I want to see my daddy. And when I would wake up, my daddy would come home. He'll pop me on the head, tell me go back to sleep. And him and my mother used to go at it, and it wasn't a good look, you know.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what, Mace? Unfortunately, right,
Yeah,
we all have stories like that, right? She just said something about the boiling water, right?
yeah.
Yep.
I've seen it myself. So it's like, man, if we can't get function and get along together in the house, and I don't want to see because that's not every family. Every a lot of them don't operate like that, but it's too many that do operate like that to where we can't live in a home with each other and without fucking chaos going on.
I killed it earlier this afternoon on my early show,
Yeah.
and I said that in my opinion, it's a wrap already. I'm not, I wouldn't be worrying about it if I'm a black man. I'll just go over there and have
Mace, that's
fun.
but Mace, that's not an option for everybody, man. I mean,
Exactly.
and we got to stop acting like that's an option for everybody, man. I
Why you
mean,
say that?
okay, here's one thing, right?
Yeah,
The first guy, he had a documentary, he had we can even say a movie, right? It
yeah,
didn't really get pushed hard by the manosphere, right?
no,
But that guy died over there, right?
yeah. Milwaukee
And
up by 18. Yeah,
and I don't even think I heard the story saying that uh they didn't even have the money to send his body back to his family, right? But
yeah,
he over there, I think it was Charles Tyler, maybe that was his
yeah.
name or
That's the
something like
guy's
that.
name. Yeah, yeah. That's his name.
Okay, so I'm like, okay, bro, you living your best life, but you go over there and you don't have people that want to bury you and mourn your death, bro. Man, it seemed like he was over there living alone. And
No,
who really, man, who really wants that, man? I'm just trying to be
I've been
realistic.
living alone since I was 16 years old in a fat orangutan.
Hold on.
I
What's
just don't think that that's like a option that most guys are gonna do. I mean, okay, you might go over there, you might find your woman, but look, man, the last thing I would want to do, me personally, is move overseas and be taking care of an overseas family because that's what's gonna happen.
Lou,
Or I
Lou,
mean,
you could
most of
talk
those
about
guys,
this
they sound like but most of those guys, bro, they sound like they scared to bring their wife over here.
because
I
they'll
mean,
be Americanized. That's why.
but if that's such a good woman, why wouldn't you want to have your wife with you, bro? I mean, that's what
Because
I
you're
don't get,
more
man.
freer here, Laurel, and especially if you're an attractive woman than you are over there.
Yeah, they don't have guys that talked about this. What? I forgot the dude name. Pedro, Pablo, whatever. There was
Pablo
yeah,
Frescobar.
yeah, but I think it's situations where them guys bring their chicks over here, and they chicks start smashing the dudes over here because she's so fine. And
Yep.
over there, most women they think sex is just something to, do to kick it and stuff. Because I know a dude, he went over the seas and he was dealing with a chick. The first night, she was like, "Shit, you want to fuck?" And she looked at him. I mean, he looked at her like, "Damn, like I ain't talking up." And then she was like, "Well, that's what you came to do, right? I mean, I
Yeah,
look
it's true,
good, don't?"
bro. It's true,
And it
bro.
threw him off. It threw him off. And that situation pan when he over here too. You'll have a situation where your girl come over here, she thinks somebody cute. Hey, let's fuck.
Yeah,
Now,
man.
if you ain't talking about nothing exclusive, sex to them is just like something to do
Man, and you
in
know
most
what?
places.
And you know what? You are right. And it's like, I don't understand why guys would be like, I get it, right? I get it. Access. I get it. But you asking for access and you don't have a cat fax on any one of those women that you going over there and dealing with. But
Yep.
you want a cat facts from all the women over here in the States. I
Cap.
mean, that just sounds hypocritical, man. Sometimes it's like, dude, do you know what this woman was doing a week before you got there? No, you don't. And a portion of it is, man, when you go over there, she's probably been doing that for years.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Kareem. Thank you, baby girl.
Ever mess with that girl, the new chick?
What's
You
up,
ever-
stranger?
Hey. You ever mess with the new chick and come to find out she come from like another school? Like when I was in high school, you mess with the new chick, you never know, but she come from another school because she done got smashed out over there, and the parents trying to make her do something good and bring her to a new school where she got a new life, and she getting smashed out over there too. That's how it is in most cases. Dudes don't know, you know, and a lot of guys. To me, it's kind of hypocritical for a guy to say she can't smash more than 5 dudes, but then you out here slinging and banging as much as you can.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
here's why I'm gonna agree with the dudes the passport gang guys. Who the hell says that guy sling and bang 5 times in his life?
yeah, but see, this is the thing, Mace. When we talk about the passport brothers,
Yeah, that's my
it's
boys.
a handful of them that actually do that. Majority of the guys that want to be SYSB, that because see, to me that SYSB thing is for saving yourself, not for getting pussy.
Lou, you got something to say about this?
I
Lou,
mean,
yeah, Lou will be here. Look, I look at it like this. I'm gonna use me as the perfect example of all this. And Law, you'll love this because this is right up my alley, Law. Look, I'm gonna be the first guy to say, but when it comes to these women I take now, I don't even worry about it. I just keep it moving. We have a quarterback in the NFL who may lose his career because of groping women, and I still don't get that. We have brothers who they know here they're not going to get what they want. It's a wrap. So they go over there and live their best lives, and yet they get bashed about it. And I don't understand why. What these guys realize is something I've been saying all along. These women worship your enemies,
Mace, a
and
lot of
those
dudes.
those
You
brothers know that. Lou, I want you to
that's
do me a
cap,
favor, Lou.
Yo.
Lou, do me a
cap.
favor. Can you please explain how happy you are that you took the collar off the chain off your neck from the white man living in Colombia, and tell me about the beautiful woman or woman you're with, bro. Go ahead, tell these guys.
I mean, you you pretty much said it, man. I mean, yeah. What's up, Lauro? What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up with it, man? I'm here to listen, bro. Let's just
That's my
keep it
dog.
above board. We not gonna argue.
Lauro, you know
really
you my
wanna know,
dog.
bro. I just want to know.
And Law's
I
my
just,
nigga. That's
Yeah,
my
Lauro,
nigga,
my
bro.
nigga, man.
That's my nigga,
I
bro.
really want
I
to
don't
know,
give.
bro.
So
I
is
just really
she.
wanna
She
know.
my nigga too. Sal's HQ my nigga too.
I don't give a damn what. No, Lauro, you my nigga. I don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, I'm the same way with Laura.
Ask
My nigga.
whatever question you want, bro. Because I mean, you cool, man. I fuck with you.
I just gave it to you. Here it is. Tell these guys how happy you are that you're
What?
living in Colombia and you don't have the white man's noose around your neck anymore. You're free and you got yourself a gorgeous woman that's not black.
Well. Wait. Now she considers herself black, so that's it's kind of she could definitely consider herself black, so that's different. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't say I have a non-black woman. She's like Afro Latina, but I mean, Laurel, you said the cat facts. I tell you, I got a rule. If I'm the first black dude, I don't care what she did in the past.
Oh, really, bro?
Come
You
on,
got to be the
man.
first black dude.
Yeah, bro. If I'm the first black dude, bro, I'm good. I don't care what. I don't give a fuck. She had a baby, nigga.
Cap.
Yeah, bro. You gotta tell the truth, man. Come on, man.
What I'm not telling the truth
Okay,
about.
Luke. Oh, okay, Luke. Let me ask you a question. This is not pertaining to you. I'll just use a different. Like this, it's not you, right? Because this may sound a little disrespectful, but it's not towards you. Let's just assume you found the perfect wife, right? Okay, how many guys are going over there and wifing up, let's say, former girls of the night? Now what percentage? You know what I'm talking about. What percentage of guys are going over there, finding a woman, and she's a former call girl, a former streetwalker?
Sure. You know, I don't know, to be honest. I would imagine shit. Probably a
Lou,
good
let me
number.
apologize to you. What I mean by she's not black, she's not American black. That's why.
Right, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I feel you. But I mean, you know, I'll be real, Laura. I see your point. I mean, you have a point. I mean, a lot of chicks out here are selling pussy, dog. Because you got to think in this environment, selling pussy is like driving Uber. You know what I'm saying? To a lot of to the struggling ones. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know.
But you got to look at it like this too. When it comes to them doing that, they had one girl I seen. She I think she went on Kevin thing. She was a call girl and everything. She ended up paying $20,000 to just script everything out. Any pictures, whatever that she had out there, dudes can come up there. She got, you know what I'm saying, the .com or whatever she had, and all the little numbers change and just everything. 20,000 to get somebody to go there and just him up the internet with all her information and whatever she did, pictures, put herself out there, all looks and everything. Now you got some unsuspected man walking up on this pretty young lady. He don't know she was out there busting it wide open. Only thing he know is when he put it in there, it's a little bit loose.
Let me ask you a question. So is it so it's worse if she's selling pussy versus just giving it for free? Is that what y'all saying?
I mean, for one, it's all of it's bad to me.
Right, I'm with you. Okay, exactly. Okay,
you got a girl that just doing it like that much to the point where she's considered somewhat like a call girl. It's just as bad. But my thing is this.
Okay, good. Okay.
No,
I mean, you don't know what
hold up.
See, that's what I'm saying. I bet Laura thinks different. Go ahead, Laura.
Yeah, man. No, I think it's worse, right? Because
you
that
think
means
that selling is worse than giving it for free?
No, because if you giving it for free, right? At least at some point in time, either you were fooled, you were duped, you probably thought you were.
Yeah, so she a dumb bitch.
You were into the next person. Look, a woman that sells it, right, is gonna give it up a whole lot more than a woman who just does it because she's promiscuous, right?
But wait a minute, because I mean, there's chicks who are doing all type of disgusting shit for free.
The latest I killed earlier today when I killed that black chick over in Britain who drank her white boy's boyfriend's urine and laughed about it.
Yeah, I mean, they got girls like eating ass for free.
I can't do these women, man. Serious.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
damn right.
Man, the thing is, that's the environment we in, right?
I disagree with you, Laura.
No, that's the environment that we in, bro. I mean,
that's the environment the white man's in, not me.
Look, these women do the most, nasty acts or whatever, right? And we know about it, man. They freaks, bro. And this is not black, this is not white, Asian, man. All of them doing it.
I disagree with you, Laura.
You disagree? So you still think there are actually good women out here, Mace?
No, I think that the women you talking about, I think it's mostly American black women doing that craziness.
Oh,
Mace, stop it.
You know how many, Mace? I'm gonna tell you this right here. They had this nasty ass video. What was it called? 2 cups or something. It was a
two girls, one cup.
Exactly, that video. I heard about the junk, and it gave me so much. I didn't even want to look at the video from what they was telling me what was going on. Like,
I got to like 3 minutes. I only got to like 3 minutes.
Go ahead, Lou.
No, I was telling that video he talking about. I can only get to 3 minutes, and I had to stop watching.
I ain't even watch it.
It's disgusting.
I fooled around and somebody said something to go look at it because I forgot about it, and they was like, yeah, go look up this 2 cup thing.
Hey,
And
what
once I
is it,
got
man?
to the
Hey,
picture,
what is it? What is it?
Laura, you know, okay. You want me to say it, she? Do you want to say it?
I mean, I
I
know what
get
it
the
you can
is.
feeling.
say it.
I get the feeling. I know what it is.
You can go
It's
ahead.
yeah. So it's two girls like
What race,
shit.
bro? I gotta
They
know this.
they white, but they Russian bitches,
Oh, okay.
and so I guess that you can call them Asian, I guess. But they shitting in a cup and they like eating it.
I gotta leave that alone. Anyway,
Yeah, it's just
Hey,
But
disgusting.
no,
see,
hey,
that's
Mace, you made him say it because you said you think it's mostly uh ADOS black women that's fucking being nasty and freaks.
what's the
No,
what's
man,
that porn star
no.
Jonah Jameson? I think
yeah.
I heard she got the longest gangbang, and she white. She I think she had the most gangbang in one day in a session, a porn session. Like, and she got famous for that. How many black women like, yeah, I'm gonna get the most gangbang? Like, dude, you keep pushing the narrative in the wrong direction.
Hey,
See, my thing is this: I'm not taking it from you that they don't do that. Yes, a lot of women do that, but it's a majority. But mostly all women right now. Majority any race, they damn near trash. There's a
hey,
majority
hey,
of the women they do it. Go ahead.
hey, yo, she check this out. This is what I can share, right? Back in early 2000s or whatever, you remember when a lot of people were going to work for Halliburton, going overseas, getting no jobs or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, guys would go over there, right? Instead of coming home, right? They take they little 3-week vacation or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Fly over to Thailand real quick, enjoy all the bathhouses, do
Yeah.
all that. When I first started driving back in the day, I don't know if you was ever on the road, she, but all down the border down south, El Paso, in California or whatever, right? Man,
Hmm.
Laredo, Texas, guys will be going across the border, right? Going
Yeah.
across the border, you can have as many women as you want at any time, right?
Yeah.
Low
Hmm.
price. Man,
Yeah.
those chicks we talking to, man, guys talking about going over their wife and chicks like that up, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you fall in love with easy, instant
Bro,
sex.
I'm a
You fall in
dude
love with
who's
it.
seen those women before.
And
So,
how
so
and how they looking? Or how they good? How ugly they
Trash.
are?
man, look, man, listen. Some of them look nice, but they ran through. But I would get asked by a passport, bro. Have you ever traveled? Bro, I've seen enough of that shit to know what's going on. If you marry a fucking prostitute,
Oh
you marry
shit!
a goddamn prostitute, bro. I mean, that is
Oh,
what it
man.
is. But,
Yeah, it is. It is
however,
what it is.
however, if you feel like that prostitute is a better woman than the African American ADOS woman, more power
Yeah,
to you. But I
Well,
just don't feel that way.
I do. I think ADOS, African American ADOS are the worst.
Yeah, I'm with Mace.
They are
I
the
would,
Nah,
worst.
nah,
I,
man.
They are the worst.
you gotta do
Nah, man.
And I
women.
said this earlier. I had a woman on my panel earlier today, and I said this to her. She was stunned. I said, the smart brothers know, like Lou, myself, these women degrade themselves too
Oh,
much
so
to the
me and
point.
she dumb, right?
Huh?
So you
No,
talking
you're
about the
not
chick?
saying you're not saying you're
So you
dumb.
talking about the chick from this morning you had on the panel?
Yeah, I'm not talking
I
about.
watch her.
I'm not saying you guys are dumb. What I'm trying to say is like guys who ain't gonna fuck any chick from this country because we know how they really are.
Dude, hey, I'm gonna tell you, just like BGS always say, most of these motherfuckers is one blowjob away from being married.
I'm not one of them.
Facts.
I'm not one of them.
Facts.
Mace, I don't know about
Mace.
that, Mace. Mace, I don't know about that, bro. I
Hey,
mean, you
hey,
know what, Mace?
Macy.
Hey,
Macy.
hey,
I'm right here.
Macy.
hey, Mace, this
Macy.
is not a slight. You know you my boy.
Yeah.
Man, if you found like a chick who treated you nice and who cared about you, loved you or whatever, man, dude, versus having venom every day for women and what they do. I mean, the things that those women done, have they done them to you? I mean,
No.
because I've been in the situation, man, I didn't have fucked up shit done to me before. I have. But the thing is, how you gonna operate? Are you gonna live the rest of your life living in fear of approaching women or being with women because the nature that they may explain. No, the thing is, you have to go in it knowing what they are and what they do.
No thanks.
Yeah, I wanted to cause to be real, right? I mean, when I did this travel thing, it really wasn't about like the women like that. I mean, it was kind of a part of it, but we're in this state of inflation. They print up dollars, shit's going, housing is going through the roof. I just think it's time to just rethink this whole American experience. It's like
Totally agree.
that's all it is. We could delete the women from. That's why I really don't even be talking about, like the women like that. Because like I said, like getting women wasn't a real problem for me in the States. It's just I just had to see the writing on the walls for like this whole economy and how shit's going in America. That's really where it was at. But I see what you're saying though. A lot of cats do when they talk about passport, bro, they only talk about the women.
That's all they talk about, bro.
Exactly.
And
But
I
That's all they
why?
talk about.
and I was
Why? Because I'm gonna answer it again. I said a few minutes ago. Those guys know how the ADOS women are here.
because Laura made a good point. I mean, it's a lot. I'm just, like I was gonna make a stream about this today or later on tonight. It was like our passport.
I'll watch it when I wake up in the morning.
Oh yeah, it was called our passport bros selling dreams.
I think in a lot of ways they are.
And I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I could definitely
They
see
are.
that. I could definitely see that.
And I'll explain why. As being a single man and most of my life dateless, I can tell you why. Because there's a lot of guys like me, a generation younger than me. They see all this shit and shenanigans going on. When these guys have got money, I'm good, Jade. How are you? Appreciate you being here. They see what they see, and they're like, "Nah, I can't deal with this." Then, like those young punks a couple of weeks ago, they bought into. I think who's it? Aaron, that's his name again.
Yeah.
Aaron said it best. Most of those guys in the Dominican Republic were guys who had their stimulus check who went down there. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
These are not guys that have an education. You could tell by looking at them, hearing these idiots talk, and that's why they got Vic. He made a video about it on Tuesday. That is for the beautiful Jade. This is her question to me. What is wrong with ADOS women? To me, ADOS women are very hypocritical. They say one thing, do the other, and then when they don't have a good experience, they run back to dumbass, and I'm gonna say this, dumbass black men. Again, and I said this to the lovely young lady who was up here earlier this afternoon. Okay, there are guys who are simps, which is I will say 60% of black men. You got your Pookie and Ray Rays, and then you got your guys like yours truly that see what these women are all about and go, you know what? I check out, bro. I don't got time for this shit.
Hey, mate, but hold up. But what if they don't treat everybody else like they treat you, bro? Or are you considered a simp?
No.
Because if I go out to a lounge or whatever, right? If I
Yeah.
go out and try to enjoy myself, hey man, look, I know the environment that I'm in. I know, man, look, I know you got a bunch of cafe women, because that's what my mom used to call them back in the day, right?
Yeah.
You had these cafe women, right? You know already what they're about. You 35, 40 years old or whatever, right? That's my age range.
Mhm.
And you still out here partying it up every weekend. If I'm single, no, that's not what I'm looking for. I don't want a cafe woman. But if you go to a lounge and you deal with cafe women and you all around them, that's what you're gonna be dealing with. They also have a different class of women who don't get down like that, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, a lot of times when you look for what you want is a representation of what you might receive. Now I understand, man.
No, you're
Look,
right.
It's
Go ahead.
hard, bro. It's hard, man. Trying to lock down and find a good one, dude. It's damn near. I'm not gonna say impossible, right? But the task is heavy, right? Because it's like everybody today is full of shit, right? But the thing is, man, sometimes you gotta let that guard down to like actually get to learn to know a different person, man. And look, it might turn out for better or it might turn out for worse. My thing is this: I just don't think going overseas is like a better option than dealing with what we're dealing with right now. And that's just my opinion.
Let me answer. Let me answer this beautiful lady in the chat. I'm not gonna say all U.S. And let me say this to you, gorgeous. My age range and a little less than my range, they're not the problem. The problem is for guys like Sal Manzano, who's up here, Lou. Those are the women that are the problem. That age range. Those are the women that you look at them, you're like, really? But you worship who you worship. Shout out to Jay the Black, who said that a couple of nights ago. You worship who you worship, and most these women worship, as these guys call them, white zaddy. This is what it is. What's my brother name? Jay the Black hit that on the nose.
Yeah, that's like other things too, Laurel. You know, I understand what you're saying, but like you got to think about how everything's getting expensive in America. 2-income households are damn near guaranteed. So I mean, so women are working just as much as men are, and it's like
Even more,
yeah, income. So it's kind of like, you know, man, because me, Larry, I'm gonna be real, bro. I came from like both my parents worked, and I don't want that for my kids. You know, I don't want no daycare shit, nothing like that. So I definitely want to be the sole breadwinner, and it's just better in in these other countries.
Hey, you know what, Lou? Let me ask you a question then, bro, because that aspect of it, I actually understand, right? I mean, looking forward to retirement and I don't know what, 20 years or whatever, right? I mean, I understand that the dollar can go a whole lot further over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's for a retired guy, right? I mean, because
well, I'm working remote. That thanks to coronavirus, you kind of there's like actually a new influx of different type of people. It's not just like old dudes, you know what I'm saying, like the retiree cats anymore.
okay.
You see like a lot of like 28 to 35-year-olds now. Like,
can I add to that real quick?
Mhm.
No, I told this story a couple months back that a couple of my nephew's buddies who he went to college with, they all left America. They're not coming back. They was only back here to see their family for the holidays. And they all told me the greatest move they ever made was to leave this country and don't look back. They don't have to deal with the women no more. They don't have to deal with the man no more. And that's one of the main reasons. And Laurel, the guys who leave here, they're not retired guys, bro. These are young men with careers intact that said, if I can work anywhere in the world, I'm out of here. And that's what they did. They got off their asses and left. Don't have to deal with as they call it, the matrix no more.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's you know what I'm saying, Laura. And Laura, we were on the panel earlier, man, and you know what I'm saying, just you don't have to worry about like white supremacy and shit like that. Because whether I think it's I mean, people do believe in white supremacy is a thing in America.
It is real.
So it's like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's just a better outlook, you know what I mean? A lot of people would say it's white supremacy in other countries too, which I would more say it's classism. I wouldn't say it's racism. But I just want to tell people, man, just kind of don't worry about the females and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like just go ahead and just, you know what I mean? Like just build something outside of the matrix, just where you could think and breathe for a minute. Just try it out,
My brother, Sal's HQ, that's right. Avoid. I've been saying that since I got into this manosphere 2 years ago. Avoid these women.
Yeah, Jay, let them go wherever they want. They are not missed. A lot of good black men are here. Yep, exactly. Yep, she's right. There's so many black men for black women in America that 49% of them won't be married. So, yep, there's so many good black men.
I'll say right now, it'll go up to near 80 by 2030.
But Mace, the thing is, and I said it earlier, man, I don't think they even want to be married. You know what? I think they want to be married, but unless they getting what they want, which is basically Paw from back in the days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come home, leave that paycheck on the table Friday, sit in his chair all through the weekend or whatever, right? Get his ass up and go back to work on Monday. And it's just like a fucking cycle. Man, these went man, a lot of them, man, they don't want to be told what to do. And you just gotta look at it and it's not like I'm your boss, I'm your master, because no, that's not cool. But what I'm saying is, if you're a guy who provides provisions, right? You should expect some act right.
Pushback.
You know, you should want some act right in return. If you sitting up there and you paying all the bills, you should get some act right. And I know it's hard to get act right from an ADOS woman. It's hard, man, but I mean,
you got to think too, Laura. I mean, she has child support, she has welfare, she has Section 8.
Yep.
She is like
and abused. Yep.
Yeah, there was just so many weapons, student loans, fake ass college degrees.
That's why I call these women Amtrak, bro.
Yeah, so I mean, like you gotta think about that. Like these women in foreign countries don't have that.
Exactly.
So they are dependent on the man. That right there is already like a huge plus.
It's a big bonus, especially like two of my nephew's boys making like 160 American. Okay, is paradise for those guys. Paradise. And I heard every $1 bill in Brazil is $5 American, and both of those young boys live in
Rio.
No, not Rio.
Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo is one. The other one is Ipanema. Okay, he got a house out there.
Okay, Mace, let me ask you something. Have they even attempted, as far as you know, to learn Portuguese?
Yes.
They have, or they are. Okay. Well, if you're a guy in Latin America or Brazil or whatever, at least I can take you seriously if you've taken the time to learn the language. If
you'd be shocked how many of these brothers who are leaving this place for good, they are learning Portuguese, they're learning Spanish.
Yeah, I speak fluent Spanish.
Yeah. These guys are learning it, Laro, and that's how much. And I'm going to vouch for these guys. And Citizen Lou, you know this. I support those brothers so much because, again, I live in New York. I see how these women are, bro.
Yeah.
I see how these women are. And Sal's HQ, you listen to your Uncle Mace. Avoid. Keep doing that. You don't have to pull up with the garbage.
So what are you gonna do for fun then, bro?
Me?
No, I'm just saying. You saying avoid women, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime, until he gets his paper straight and he gets over there across seas, what is he gonna do for
this young man got his paper straight? Hey, Sal's, is your $10,000 studio you built yet with DJ Cooler's advice? Is it ready for you yet? This is what this young man wrote, and he is absolutely correct. In our town, you get nothing but hard stares from black women. Just keep it moving.
What about the women from what about the other guys who don't got the money? What they gonna do, Mace?
That's their loss. Get a better job. Get an extra job, like Kevin Samuels said. Instead of working 30 hours, you work 70 hours. Stack your money and get the hell out.
Yeah,
so
because
basically you telling them just like the women, they ain't shit then.
no, I'm gonna tell you, no, I don't, because I'm gonna tell you what I did, right? I was in real estate, and my grandmother passed away, and I was just kind of all fucked up out of that, and I was just super broke after the whole thing. And I only had like $750, bro. This was 3 years ago. And I had like 2 weeks left of unemployment. And I had moved to Mexico, Tijuana, but I was living there, but I was working in San Diego. So that right there, and I was broke, and I just got a little job in San Diego and was stacking up and was learning Spanish and everything. And it just worked out from there. So you don't have to have, if you really want to do something, or excuse me, if you need to do something, if you're in a situation like I was, you're gonna figure out a way. I'm not the type to say you got to just be super rich and balling to do a lot of this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. That's why I'm defending you guys.
Well, I was talking about, you're right. And I know I was talking about she, because she was just saying like the broke guys.
Get another job. Work 2 jobs, stack your money. Then when you have enough money, get the hell out.
Yeah, man, you can make it happen, man, if you really want something to
You
happen.
really can make it happen, especially if you're a young dude. You can make it happen.
That's
Like-
true. Because if you old and you ain't got shit going on,
You're finished. Yeah,
you already finito.
Yeah. You're 18 to 20 years old. Start working 2 jobs right now. Stack up your money, and by next year you'll have enough money. Get your passport, your plane ticket, and you're out of here. You don't ever have to look back.
Yeah.
Those are facts.
Yeah, man, I hear y'all.
Okay.
Hey, look, I can't disrespect it because you know what? If you think that's the best option that you have to take, then I'm with it. I mean, we all should be about better outcomes, right? But the thing is like come on, man. It's like I was on a panel, right? I was talking to Pablo one day, right? And I was just like, well, is it the fact that you want a docile woman, or because a docile woman, and trust me, I've been with African American docile women, and you know what I did? I ran the fuck over. I did what the fuck I wanted to do, when I wanted to do, how I wanted to do it, right? So it's like a lot of times if you have this wealth over a woman's head or whatever, right? Okay, you gonna use that to your best benefit, right? So it's like, man, I just don't see it. I just don't understand it. I understand the climate that we in, but man, another country. I mean,
It's going to explode too, Laurel, with this
Man.
woman who's just scratching the surface of what she's going to do to black men. Already, rumors by some of the passport gang brothers is that she's going to kind of shut down brothers leaving the country because
Who
they
you talking
know.
about, Kamala?
That's right, because they're hearing the whispers. I'm telling you right now. Thank you, Wanzies. They know it. You lose your whipping boys who you've been whipping on for nearly 500 years, and they're going to be living their best lives over there without white man dictating. Because you got to remember one thing: when you're talented, when you're skilled, and you can give another country your skills, they're going to reward you. And if all you want is women, they will supply that to you like no. That's the easiest thing you can supply anyone. It's women when you're running a country, bro.
But Mace, don't that seem a little weak though? That you leaving
No,
just because of
no.
women?
Know what
Now
you're
I can
doing?
see. Now
Know
I
what
can
you're doing when you do
understand.
that, Laurel?
I can
You're doing this to the white man and to the black woman, the American black. That's what you're doing.
Mace, I can understand if you're going over there for financial reasons, right? Because I understand it. But the thing is, okay, I go over there if somehow, let's say I just go full investments, right? And I want to work on my investments, my crypto every day, right? Okay, I could do that remotely, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in some ways, I can do it better over there because all the rules over here in the States, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I understand the expat life. I do. I get it. I understand it.
Jefferson, good point. Yeah, go ahead.
I understand the expat life. I get it on all fronts. I get it. But you just can't be doing it for women. That's all I'm saying.
But unfortunately, Laurel, we are black men. You know how black men think. I wouldn't do it for women. If I was going to do it, I would try to live a better life. But a lot of these brothers who do it, bro, they got good money, and that's what they want. They want the women.
Excuse me.
It's unfortunate, but it's the real reality of it. And I'll say it again. By 2027, I want to hear these black women, like Topaz said it best. If that happens, black women are finished in this country. There's going to be nobody to protect them. These other men are going to be beating their ass like it's dark outside right now, depending what part of the country you live in.
Hey,
Shit.
Laura, I'm with you, bro. Then
Hey.
you gotta look at it like this. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man. Look. All I'm saying is, I don't want to see brothers just doing it for women.
That's why most of them are doing it, Laro.
Well, that's the problem, Mace. Don't do it for women.
But wait,
Do it because
Laura,
you
being
a little brutal on the brothers.
you being disingenuous, bro. Because
I totally agree. That's a good word for it.
Because
Totally
Laura,
agree.
cats go on Kevin Samuels and he tell them to get their money up to get women.
Mm-hmm.
He tell them to get the education up to get men do everything for women.
Most men anyway.
We would not have went to the moon if it wasn't for women. We would not have America if it wasn't for women. We would not have guns. We would not. Come on, bro. Like men do this shit for
Nick
women,
was
bro.
coming up here right now.
Hey, you know what? Hey, look, I've heard this before, right? It's like, why do you get your hair cut every week? No, I don't get my hair cut every week for a woman. I don't do that. I do it because
but a lot of guys do, La.
I hear you, Mace, but the sole purpose of that is not for women. I want to keep a crispy ass edge up or whatever, and that's because I want to do it. It's not because of women. It's just because I want to fucking have a fucking haircut every week, and I pay for a haircut every goddamn week.
I'm the same way. I used to get my haircut done
I want to drive
every
a
10
certain
days.
kind of vehicle. I want to live in a certain area. That's not just for women. It's because I have to live in that environment. It's not just behind chasing ass, man. No,
But
it's not.
a lot of brothers think that way, though,
Well,
La.
Wait a minute, hold on, Laura. I gotta ask you.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Uru. You got it.
What's up, yo? Welcome on the board.
Thanks for the applause.
You
and thanks for having me up, Mace. As always,
not a problem, bro. Not a problem. You always welcome here, my brother.
To be welcome into your domain. I
appreciate
it. It never ceases to amaze me the trouble so many brothers appear to have with other brothers going to visit other countries to enjoy the company of other women. I'm confused by that. I'm confused by why it's such a problem. You know, if you're a productive man in your domain, whether in your business or your career, you've been a good, decent sibling or son or, kin or kith, why is it so wrong for a man to spend some time in another country and enjoy and partake of the company of attractive women in those other countries? No other men who have ever lived have been regulated in this way. I mean, throughout history, men went to other countries, to islands, to other continents, and mated with, enjoyed the company of other women. I mean, that has always been, whether it's been by exploration, very often, unfortunately, by way of war, by commerce, that has always been a feature. Men enjoying the company of foreign women or different women or other women has always been a very prominent feature of the history of mankind.
So that's fine. That's fine. And I'm giving right back to you, I promise. That's not my issue. My issue is this. Call it what it is. Stop saying that it's just so fucked up over here.
Which it is. Which it is.
Okay. I'll give you that. Okay. It's so fucked up over here that you have to go and do it. Like, that's the only alternative that we have. Let's pack our bags and let's go.
Well, I think you're presenting a false dichotomy, though.
Yeah, you making a strong, Laurel. You You make it a straw man, Lauro.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
Nobody
understand.
said.
You know,
Nobody
you,
said that's
you go visit some other country. You see what it is like to be there. If it works, you stay there temporarily, or you come back. Maybe you come back here. You know, I think it's a good. Actually, I think it's good for men to go so that when they come back here, they have a different sense of themselves and what they can do. And actually, it may have more of a positive impact on their relationships with women in this country because
Thank you, nice.
they view themselves different. They move differently.
Okay,
They feel more powerful.
Okay,
You know,
I have
as
a question.
Exactly, Nero. I
have a
totally agree
question.
with that.
What percentage of guys going over there are just trying to sport fuck?
But why does that
you
matter,
know, let me
Lauro?
answer
No,
the question.
I'm not.
Let me answer the question.
I'm not
I
dictating.
don't give a damn. It's not my business. Frankly, it's not your business. You know, we're free human beings. Look, if they go over to another country and whatever they're doing over there is legal and fit within the parameters, general parameters of what we might consider to be moral, have at it. You know, and everybody else is doing it. I mean, it's amazing to me
exactly.
But
that
here's
black
the thing.
men are having
You
this
guys, hey, look, you
discussion.
guys came out.
Black men are having this discussion,
Man, you
and
guys came out with tennis, bro.
women have done the same thing.
Hell yeah,
They,
they're still
they,
doing it.
But
they've
hold up,
made
bro. Hold
movies.
up, bro. You guys
Let me
came out
finish,
with.
bro.
You
Now
guys
let me
came out
finish.
with
Let me
tennis, bro.
finish my
Go
statement.
ahead, go ahead,
Now,
Nero.
black women have done the same thing for
Forever.
decades, for
Yep.
generations. You've
Yep.
never
Yeah.
seen other black women publicly condemn or criticize or name call or shame men. This is
That's right.
a very specific
Mhm.
thing to black men. You don't see white men doing that to each other. White women have gone all through the Caribbean, all through African sport fucking black guys of all creed and color
Yep.
shade, all throughout the damn world. Nobody, you probably don't even know about it. Most people don't even know about it, and those
Yeah.
who know about it don't give a damn. But when
Yeah.
it's black men who want to travel and
Yep.
enjoy other cultures and other
I totally
people,
agree.
which includes other women, now it's some great crime, some great
And you know
tragedy
what?
that we must eradicate.
Okay, now here it is. The thing is about when we do it, we leave and we must and what we're doing or what you guys are doing is you guys are throwing more gasoline on the fire. Fuck these hoes, fuck these black bitches. I mean,
That's
if you
right.
if you leaving, leave. Those women that you say, those white women who may be in Africa, Jamaica, sports fucking or whatever, they keep it quiet. They just leave.
Well, first of all, the
See,
majority
so
of
hold
guys.
up, hold up. Now this sector, okay, if you're leaving, I understand. I've already said it. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But why all the resentment? And when you're leaving for a better place, why do you have to like just kick dirt with your back feet and be like, this is why I left? If you leave,
Well,
leave.
I mean, there's just been so much dirt, bruh. I mean, this is where the other brother, Citizen Lou, made the point. You know, and with all due respect, brother, you're being very disingenuous. You're asking why should black men kick dirt, bruh? I'm 60 years old. I got 4 feet of dirt over my head. You know, I mean, dirt's been kicked on our ass every way possible for generations, for hundreds of years even. And black women, as of late in particular, have been very prominently featured in the dirt kicking. So for you to then tell me and tell other black men, oh, how dare we kick dirt upon them? I think that's a grossly disingenuous thing to say,
Okay,
baby.
how much?
I
To say,
totally
brother.
agree.
Okay,
The
In
nerve
light
of
of
these
what's going,
women.
in
okay,
light of what has been happening, you know what I view it to be, Laurel? I view it to be a rebalancing of the force. That's what I
That's
believe.
right. Exactly. And Noah, I said this before on Roger's panel. I said it in here. Now that this woman is vice president and she's going to try whatever it takes to keep guys here, this is going to explode. And then this is what I'm going to say to the white man and to the black woman of this society. What the fuck you complaining about? You can't stand us anyway. Now that we're leaving, you want us to stay so you can keep stepping on our necks? Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Niggas go.
You
Fuck
just
these
don't want.
hoes, go.
You just don't want your slaves to leave.
Exactly. That's what it
That's what
is.
you want.
Yeah, Black
Exactly.
Guru. Black Guru,
Yep.
what's up, bro?
Hey, how you do, sis?
Have you seen Game of Thrones?
Oh yeah, I was very much a
Oh,
fan
oh.
of the season.
God,
Well,
thank-
except for the last season, but yeah.
Yeah, the last season was ass. Exactly. We're not gonna go into that. We, you know,
Yeah.
but check this out. Do you remember the Sully?
Yeah, the Unsullied. Yeah,
That's what they want black men to be like.
that's exactly what they want black men.
I
to
don't
be.
know what that is,
And I
but
don't think it's a coincidence, frankly, that the Unsullied were largely
We're
colored,
black
colored
men,
men.
right?
Yeah, I don't think that's a coincidence at all.
At
Not
all,
knowing,
bro.
Yeah.
what? So what do you mean by the Sully, whatever that is?
The
They were-
Unsullied were basically taken as children, enslaved, and trained to be a warrior force. But what was featured about the Unsullied was that they removed their, and it was never unclear, and maybe you recall, it was never unclear if they removed both their penis and their testicles or just their testicles. That was unclear.
Oh,
But
they castrated. Yeah, they castrated them.
you know, so and that was a part of the control mechanism. Obviously, you take away their potential distraction from females, that type of thing.
John B. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that, John B. What you put up, but
But
again,
no, we are the Unsullied. You know,
Yeah.
that's what they want us to be.
So like, and pretty much to give it, you know, like a good, you know, wrap it up. The Sullied are pretty much super simps.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're super simps and they die for the queen.
It's a damn shame.
And that's-
Man, I'm taking that kind of personal right now, man. Come on.
Well, Leroy, I mean, are you a super simp?
No, I'm not, bro.
Then we're not talking about you.
We're not talking about you.
No. The thing is, it's like you're in a relationship these days with an ADOS black woman. Pretty much in these spaces, you call it a simp because you compromising some part of your manhood by being with the ADOS black woman, and that's the narrative that's thrown out there.
Well, unfortunately, bro, to a large extent, that's
I
true.
feel sorry for guys who deal with those hoes. I tell you that.
And
I'm
look,
not
we're not
like
saying that's true for. We're not saying that. We're not arguing that's true
Shit.
for all black men.
Yeah, you get your.
But I would say, in most cases, if you're legally committed to a black woman in particular in any way, and when I mean
Hey.
legally, either by way of children or
You-
marriage, you are by
You.
the way the system works, kind of compels you into a form of.
I'm gonna have a show most likely next Saturday. Me and Roger was talking about. He's been up here the last couple of days. We're gonna work the parameters. We're gonna have a show, and the title is gonna be "Why Are American Black Men are such simps? Why they're so weak when it comes to these worthless women?" That's
The
gonna be
men
next
ain't
week.
the men ain't weak like that.
Oh yes, they are.
But Leroy, you know what, Leroy, I agree with you on that point. Like I don't like a lot of narratives. Like one narrative, I don't know, man. I just like how they get on stepfathers. Like I think that's
God, yeah, I'm gonna kill them next week.
because
Damn,
Damn.
I'm a stepfather.
Oh shit!
that's
Here we
what
go.
that's what I'm saying. Like I don't like how if you're a stepfather, they just say you automatic simp. I don't agree with that because
Man, boy, you wait till next week.
because check this out. We can't say that kids need fathers in the community and then shame dudes
Exactly.
who be stepfathers. Like you can't have it both ways.
You know,
Bro, let me say this. How come a man like me, and I lost a platform of guys who used to come up here. Why is a guy like me is such a Roman, a black Roman, where I can go my life without being intimate with these women? I see how they are, and I ain't going with no chick that has children.
Okay, Mace, how many
I get
guys out there
criticized.
like you, though,
Hold
Mace?
up. I get criticized for being like I am, but yet, some dumbass who's gonna be dumb enough when these dumbass women say, "Take me as I am." Get the fuck out of here! I ain't taking your dumbass with 3 or 4 bratty ass kids. Fuck out my face.
Damn, man.
Shit, it's my platform, so I'm talking like this. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You go get yourself some dumbass that's gonna drive 800 miles to sleep in your stinking ass
y'all
next to me in my bed.
But I mean, look, like I was saying, like that's just one narrative I don't really agree with because that kind of goes to like, you know what I mean? That's like saying like when other racist women say black men ain't shit, it's kind of like the same. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't like to generalize because like my granddad was a stepfather, so I kind of look on it like, yeah, you know, he kind of like saved us you know what I mean? He really did some dope shit. So
Okay, but are the women today like your grandmother?
no, they're not.
So you know, again, I've known, you know, friends of mine had fathers. Men I've known have been stepfathers, appear to have good relationship. Mentor of mine, guy lived, you know, a couple of houses away from me. You know, they were more of a Brady Bunch type scenario because he brought kids and she brought kids, and then they had some other kids, you know. So it was a step combination, if you will. But no, I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with just the concept of the step parent, the stepfather. That's
weak,
not the
bro.
issue.
That is weak.
Well,
You said that's weak.
let me finish my statement. If the woman will respect, you know, that relationship and compel those children to respect that relationship and respect that man. Unfortunately, in the current environment,
There you
that
go.
don't happen very much. You know,
The
that's
kids
the
are no.
issue.
The kids are no good. Okay. The boys will probably end up Pookie and Ray Ray. The daughter be hoeing herself all around the place. The woman's no good because that bitch is going to try to put the man's. Hell no.
Fuck the
All right,
kids.
Shit, fuck out of here, man.
Well,
Man,
Mace,
look, hey, Mace, I'm
we
gonna tell
know
you.
how you feel
Go
about
ahead.
it, Mace. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm a stepdad. You know, I fucked around.
I
Got me a old
apologize
lady.
to you, by the way, because you're a
No,
big
you
guy.
good.
No,
You
I
good. You good.
apologize,
But
bro.
look,
You know
look.
that.
Let me make the statement like this.
Yeah.
See, my thing is this.
Mhm.
When I got with my wife, I wasn't getting with her because she was a baby mama. I was getting with her because she was a good ass woman. See, that's why I told guys earlier when I was on Roger channel. I was fucking with big girls because they were good women. I wasn't fucking with no big girl because she was big. See, in a lot of cases, guys talk about, oh, you fuck with big women because you got mommy issues, this and that. No, I fuck with big women because they were pleasant, they were nice. I could fuck with a big girl. She'll be real cool. Goddamn, cook me something to eat, clean up the damn house. All the shit that the men want from these skinny women, they did the same thing. But my thing of it was, when it came down to it, she was fucking nice. I didn't have no attitude from her. She went with the shit. She went up there, got them going crazy, all kind of
Now,
shit.
now,
I
she,
was cool.
See,
now,
you
see.
always leave out the most important factor in your wonderful story. And what is that?
What? My wife is Jamaican.
She is not ADOS.
There you go.
Exactly,
You
bro.
cannot leave that out of that great story you
We're
tell.
talking
You
about these
cannot leave that out of that
ASOs.
great story. It's a
But
specific issue of black women born and bred here through multiple generations of being here in particular. It's not
but
one generation from the islands or from, I mean, of course, African women and Caribbean women have issues too, but it's a particular type of pathology, you know, being born
Hey,
and bred in this particular country, and you cannot exclude that from that discussion.
yo, they gave your wife a pass. How many generations is your wife over here, bro?
She left. So he's
Huh?
probably jumped. She
No,
left, Law. He's
from what
probably
I
been
recall,
emptying her
his parents were immigrants.
Oh, so she first generation.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's not like, you know. Well, no, actually, I think she was born in Jamaica, and her parents they immigrated here with her, I guess, when she was a child. But I could be wrong, so don't necessarily
Okay. So let's
hold me to
just
that. But that's
okay. So
just a
let's
whole
assume.
different type of. That's a very different type of history,
Okay.
you
So
know.
let's assume she's
Go
first
ahead, Law.
generation, right? Let's
Yeah.
assume she's first generation, right? Okay. Some of you guys who like want to go overseas, you guys are afraid to bring your wives back to the country because you think she's gonna be corrupted. Now you giving she's wife props on being first generation, right?
I never
So
gave wife any props.
so bro, okay, well,
I
why are
mean,
you
I don't know
guys so
about
why are
props,
you guys
but
so
if I were
afraid to
to
bring your
judge
wife back?
her,
Why you
I
got
would judge her based on the type of man that she is.
Go
And
ahead,
if
Law.
I
No,
want
go
to know
ahead.
why guys are so afraid of bringing their wife back to the States. so bad.
Because I would bet, and
Laura-
I want Lou to answer this, because he's the one who's one of the passport gang brothers. I bet you 90% of those women would be corrupted. They brought them here, be like these damn these fucking toxic women in this country.
So that means you ain't get shit in the first place if you can bring
No.
one back and she get corrupted so easily,
Let me-
right?
No, hold up. I got this, Lou. Laurel, why should I sweat it? Okay, I can leave if I can come back to this damn country. Okay, I will have my women over there, and I'll come back and see her every couple of weeks. I don't have a problem with that. The problem with these niggas who go over there and want to come back here is those guys who are scared. They don't know how to really lasso their women in. What did I tell you a couple of weeks ago when you asked me the standards I have for these bitches? What did I tell you?
Remind me, Mace, please tell me.
3 things. And these hoes couldn't do that. Okay? When I holler at you, you show up. But only once a week because I don't want to see her ass every day. Okay? 2, cook me a meal. Once a week. That's all the bitch can do. That's it. Number 3, look good for me. That's it. And these bitches balked at that. And I didn't understand why they did that back then. I know now. You better believe I know now how these hoes operate, bro. I'm gonna say it again to you, Lou. You brothers, and get Aaron up here for me, please. You brothers who are the passport gang got my full support and confidence. I support you guys all the way. These bitches here ain't worth shit.
Man, look. Hey, man, look.
Laura, I
Bring your
wanted
wife. Hey, look. Stop being scared. That's a good woman. Bring your wife back over here, man.
I ain't going over there, so I don't have to worry about it.
No, but hey, Mace.
Laura.
Look, Mace. I was listening from the clouds, and I heard guys say, if you move over here with a woman, go to a small town, a red state, and keep her away from people. What the fuck is that? Bro?
I agree with them.
Get
Don't
the
let
fuck
them
outta
get
here with that
poisoned.
bullshit,
Don't
bro.
let those women get poisoned here, nigga. They're right. Those bitches would be poisoned here in a week. With what they see on television, with these toxic holes, they'll be poisoned here in a week, Laura. And you get your ass back up here, Black.
Hey, if those women are so good, they wouldn't be compromised in a week, bro. If those women were so high class, they wouldn't be compromised within a week, bro.
Lou,
Well,
you can take that one. You over there. You can take that one.
Yeah, I wanted to jump on that. So I mean, like my chick is Venezuelan, so I have I know like there's a lot of Venezuelans in like Miami and like Houston and shit like that. So don't get me wrong, I've actually thought about like getting a crib in like Florida, and we was doing like a satellite thing, 6 months in, 6 months out.
There you go,
bro. I'm not afraid of my chick doing anything. So I'll just get another one. Like that's how I look at it, bro. I'm
That's
not.
how you have to do it. If she's not good enough, replace that bitch. She can be replaced and get a new one. That's it.
Right.
They're like fucking machines, bro. They're like fucking like cell phones, bro. That shit goes out, get a new one.
And to be real, I don't think I could get rid of my girl that easily. I don't think she'll do too much a while. I don't have that mind. Actually, that was like a discussion in the community about bringing chicks back, and I was on the side of like I'll bring her back. I'm not scared or she gonna run off with something. I don't give a fuck. Like that's like a weak mind. Like I'm not afraid of that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what, Lou? Let me ask you something. Now, I'm for brothers protecting themselves, right? So what's that little law or rule or what's in the books about immigration where if you do bring a woman over here, right, and she does decide to divorce you, you may be triple fucked. What's going on with that?
Okay, so I know what you're talking about. It's like if you're married for like 5 years, right, or something like that, she can like. I don't really know. I'm not really even trying to get married like that. You know what I'm saying?
This is a hilarious discussion to me because it's like brothers have such great relationships with those women in this country that
what a fucking clown.
I mean, brothers are being divorce rates, child support rates. Chicks are running guys over in cars and shit, And y'all talking about brother
Hey,
wanting to
these
protect
dumb
himself
bitches, bro.
from
Are you
a
serious?
foreign chick and shooting brothers. And, I mean, what are you all talking about? Look, if a guy thinks that he can have a better life in Venezuela or Colombia or whatever with some woman, let that brother stay over there. What's the problem?
Exactly. I have complete. That's exactly what I'm saying. If he's getting what he wants over there, and they don't have to deal with the toxic, trifling and treacherous women here, God bless you, and I support.
Man, bro, let me tell you something, Mace. If I lived in Brazil, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say if I lived in Rio, or Rio, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
even though that's probably a shithole, right? But or if I live somewhere in the Dominican, right? Bro, if I was living over there, the last thing I would be thinking about is shitting on those black women. I would honestly be out every day with if I was a day trader, if I opened up a business down there or whatever. The last thing I would be thinking about is shitting on the women who I left. Man, I'm having fun all my goddamn. I'm having fun every day. I'm
And
living
what's your
my
height again, Laura? What's your height again?
6'1".
Okay. Keep
Why
on
does that
going.
matter?
It does matter to these women, these ADOS women here.
Man, listen, bro. Look, man. I know dudes 5'7" that get hella chicks, right? You know, Steph is cold, right? I think he like 5'7" or something like that, bro.
Yeah, he a little nigga. Yeah, he a little nigga.
Yeah,
you're
bro.
right.
I mean, come on with the height shit, man. You and Steph are the same height, Mace.
And
Well, you brought up height, bro. That's what I'm saying. What does height have to do with it? Y'all the same height.
again, treacherous, toxic, and trifling. The 3 T's.
Excuse me.
I mean, you know what? I view it. Look, black women participated in
Oh
and,
man.
and getting things to where things are now. They participated in it,
You better
and,
believe
and
it.
they are participating in it.
Mhm.
Nobody forced them to do those sidebar deals with Goldman Sachs and all them. They
Mhm.
buddied up to.
Black
They,
Uru, they said we crying when we bring that up. They said we
they,
crying.
they, they fucked around with and fucked
Mhm. Mhm. There we
those
go.
other guys
There you
and
go.
cut those side deals, all that.
Mhm.
You don't
You
think
better
they're
believe it.
saying when they do those deals, y'all don't think they're saying fuck you to black
That's
men
right.
when they do those
Hell
deals?
yes.
That's a big, gigantic, gargantuan, celestial level ass fuck you to black
Those
men
are
all over the country.
fucking
Black men
nuclear.
and boys all
Yep.
over the country. And
That's right.
y'all want to complain about a few brothers getting the hell up out of this joint. That shit
Right.
is fucking amazing to
It's
me.
crazy to me too. And don't think they're gonna be more Fortune 50 companies giving these hoes more money like that. Because
God
if you
damn, man.
because if you don't think that's gonna happen in time, then I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, Mace. I've intimately I've shared a story about my sisters with you before. Let me tell you something. I remember when black women were like being maids and shit, and they had nothing else to do but be maids. I'm not old enough to have been there, but I've seen it through movies and what I've been told. Right, bro? They done took themselves up out that goddamn plight, bro. And I'm not trying to salute
They
them,
took themselves
bro.
out of
I'm
shit.
just trying to say,
Everything that a black woman has in this country, some black man bled, fought, and died for.
and
That's
that's
right.
cool too.
And I'll go a step further, Euro. Yeah, it's easy for them to get up and get out of it when the man gives them an education where they can make sure that they always brag, I got my PhD. Okay? And look at the depth these bitches in. So do yourself a favor, black woman. Rico, okay, Ahmed, Bradley and Chadwick and Lee Lang, let them pay off your debt.
And Lauro, while you're bleeding your heart away for the troubles of prior generations of black women, what the hell were black men doing back then?
That's right. Working hard, slaving for these
Working,
white
dying
motherfuckers.
on jobs, working
That's
in
right.
railroads, working in steel mills, having melted steel falling on
Okay.
them, being killed trying to for the privilege of trying to get union and to get decent pay to be able to help take care of those women and the children you're referring to. You
Yeah,
guys talk about if black women have been on some specific hell all by themselves. Any
Sure,
kind of
thanks,
hell
brother.
that black women were in this country, black men were in times 5 every time.
Oh yeah.
Damn, you right about that.
I didn't
There's
say
there's
that,
no there's
sir.
no there's no black there's no
I
black
did
female
not.
Emmett Till.
I'm not trying to assume that. I know the plight that we go through every day and have always in this country, right? I do. And I'm not even trying to come down on you guys for saying that you're tired of it. Let me get the fuck out of here, right? But there's a narrative that's not being spoken about. Right now, we are speaking and talking about a black man who's so fed up with the states that he's willing to go overseas and marry a fucking prostitute and think that's fucking great. That's what I'm against, bro. No,
Man, it's probably, look, I got
bro.
news. I got news for you, bro. My daughter graduated college recently. She told me that when she was in college, over half of all of her associates were sugar babies.
Ooh, big
Bro,
daddy selling pussy in
you talking
America.
about hoes overseas? It's hoes all over this damn country.
Hell
And,
yeah.
and,
You
and, and,
got
Black, and Black
hoes.
Uru. And Black
You
Uru.
got
Check this
hoes in
out.
your family. You may not know they hoes, but you got them.
That's right.
And Black
I
Uru, check
believe
this
it.
out. Check this out. And in foreign countries, they doing it for survival. These bitches doing it for fucking Birkin
For
bags.
product,
Yeah,
for bread bottoms and shit like
Yeah, for
that.
consumerism. They doing it
Because
just to be stupid bitches.
let me finish the story. Most of those girls that I referred to that associates of my daughter, they were all from middle class and upper middle class families. They weren't like all impoverished. They were doing it as much for fun as, like you say, to be able to fuck around and have a little extra few dollars and maybe have a condo because daddy took their condo away from them because they fucked that off. So they weren't even impoverished girls. They just was hoes. They wanted to be hoes. They became hoes probably back in middle school, and they just continued their hoish ways in the college.
okay.
Hey,
So
John B. No, you know what's cowardly, John B. is bitching and crying about police brutality every fucking day and not doing shit about it. That's what's cowardly.
how we get there? Come on,
Because
look.
John B. getting on my nerves.
Oh, in the chat. Okay, I get it.
I want to talk to you, Laurel.
I get it. Damn, hey Mace, I never thought I would be a part of one of these conversations, man. I come over to Rogers and I listen in the clouds or whatever, right? And you know how I feel about it, man. I just want guys to like benefit in the environment they in first before they try different. But
Laurel, you just said we in white supremacy earlier on the day when we were talking about police brutality.
I did, but I'm saying about making the best of what you have to do. I don't like complaining.
Making the best of your enslavement.
I don't like lying.
Yeah, the best plant, make the plantation fun.
No, I don't like lying ass women, and I don't like complaining ass men. That's just how I've been raised all my goddamn life. Right? So
Thank you for Tice for the cash out.
So
Laura, I'm gonna tell you, as an older man, one of the biggest mistakes that black men made over the generations was not complaining. We didn't complain. We didn't complain while the women were taking all the jobs and were going and were going to school and were getting all the preference and
all the preferential treatment.
And black men didn't complain. And what happened? The shit got worse and
disintegrated.
Worse to the point in which they operated on a whole system totally separate from the one that black men is operating on. And that's why you end up with Goldman Sachs talking about how terrible it is to be a black person in the country, but then don't even mention black men as a part of their so-called cure.
And give Obsidian credit because he said this a year ago. Nobody wanted to listen. He said black women and black men live in two different segments.
He did.
And it's sad. Black women, they live like the white man do. They go along with the rest of society. We as black men, we do what the F we want to do. We make our money. We go about our lives. We don't give a damn about community. And what you're seeing more and more now, and I'm proud, I'm going to say it again like a broken record. I'm proud of my brothers who have the guts and the wherewithal to say "F you" to this society, to the white man, to those women, and left. That takes a lot of courage, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah,
That
man,
shit is
and
not,
and
that shit is not easy.
and it's just that I like to think a lot in terms of like philosophical type shit and like
Yeah.
esoteric because I'm a programmer, right?
Mhm.
And I know that I can work anywhere in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you make $200,000 a year in America, you straight, you're all right.
Yeah,
But
you're all right.
$200,000 a year in Colombia, Brazil, bro, you balling out of control.
Especially Brazil, you're a millionaire.
In Colombia, you're a billionaire.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the pesos will be $1 billion.
Oh, nice.
Well, excuse me. I'm sorry. If you're a millionaire, you're a billionaire. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Okay, okay.
But yeah,
again, this is why I support you guys. Little things like that, and it's going to get worse for the American black woman in this decade as time goes on, because a lot of these young brothers are already getting their passports and getting the hell out with great jobs, great careers, especially in the tech world.
look at this little chat chirping ass nigga.
I mean, I saw all the black men are dope fiends, the black men are dope dealers, the black men are abusers, the black men are giving women are on the down low, black men are giving women AIDS, black men are abandoning their families, black men are criminals. I mean, bruh, it's like black men were never ever supposed to respond to any of that shit, and the ones who were saying it the most were black women.
And here you go. You said a few seconds ago. The worst, and I keep banging on black men for this, the worst thing brothers did, especially my father, I guess your dad too, they kept their head down and let shit happen.
Yep.
And then when brothers like me and you speak out, we get chastised.
Yeah. And then you have brothers like Lauro talking about, well, I don't respect a man who complained. Bro, look at country history. Everything that ever happened in this, everything that ever happened in this country, every major change that ever happened in this country, started with somebody complaining.
Like lying ass women or complaining ass men. That's what I actually said.
And I fundamentally disagree with that position, because I think that position, what you just described, and I believe, if I recall correctly, you referred back to your father or grandfather when you said that, right?
John B., I appreciate you, bro. You keep up the great work, bro.
No, wait, John B., he threw a shot at me. Can I go ahead and respond? Oh, John B., obviously not doing shit because the community's in fucking shambles. But okay, that's cool. You have fun putting out this bullshit fire. I'm a young cat. I had nothing to do with you niggas getting shot and arrested. So I'm gonna have fun fucking all these bad bitches in other countries.
Man, we gotta stop doing this, man.
Nah, fuck him, Laro. Fuck that nigga, Laro. Nah, he a bitch. Fuck him.
Yeah, Lou. What you're saying, I understand it because that's towards him. But for me, personally, he does great job in here for me. I mean, I understand your very troll towards him.
He just called me a bitch though. So
I understand that, and he probably
it's amazing to me that you all can pay attention to the chat and participate on the panel. I guess I'm too old to be.
No, he put it on the screen. He put it on the screen, Uru. He put it on the screen, Uru.
Hey, John B., listen to me. John B., listen to me, bro. You know I appreciate you. Sometimes this happens. I appreciate Lou too. I appreciate everybody come up here. But I see where you're coming from with guys like me, or if you want to call me bitter, you can do that. But guys like Lou, and I'm going to say it again, I know Laurel's going to disagree with me. It takes a lot of courage to give the American white man this and the black woman that. And that's what brothers like Lou, even though Lou won't admit it, that's what they do when they leave here, find happiness, and escape the matrix of the white man.
And here's the thing. I don't know, the ethnicity of the gentleman you're referring to.
He's a brother.
Okay. Oh well, yeah. Then this would be, I guess, relevant.
Big time DC defense lawyer in DC.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then this statement will be even probably more relevant than I initially anticipated it to be. I'm troubled by talented black men. Uh, we're what, like 5%, 4 or 5% of the American population, adult black men,
Mm-hmm.
maybe
Mm-hmm.
4%.
Mm-hmm.
It troubles me when we find what I consider to be fallacious reasons to quarrel with each other. Like you say, this guy is an attorney, Lou's a programmer. I mean, you're smart and talented, hardworking men, both of you. You all shouldn't be fussing over who y'all fucking. That shouldn't even be. That should be irrelevant to any kind of discussion you all are having.
I'm gonna answer this.
Hey, hold up. Uru, I'm a business owner. I have a couple of trucks, right? So I'm a business owner also. The thing is, we disagree on a lot of shit. So it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't matter what walk of life you may come through, because
It's true.
this is the reason why I'm attracted to this space, because I know it's a lot of guys out here doing a damn thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have to always have the conversations that's gonna like throw the community under the fucking bus or whatever, right? But we can have the conversation. That's cool. Let's have it, right?
Mm-hmm. We
We just have different opinions about how guys should operate, and that's where we should keep it at. We should make fuck the ad hominem attacks or whatever. Get all the BS or whatever, right? I mean, nobody's dick policing, nobody's dick sniffing, or none of that stupid shit that y'all guys say,
that
right?
was said earlier. Who
Bro,
said
we
that
just
earlier?
trying to just get. I'm just trying to get to the root of it. And like, do you really think foreign
But
hoes?
when you complain about a man going to another country to have sex, right? When you complain about that, bruh, with all due respect, in my opinion or interpretation, you are dick sniffing.
That's what Platinum Elite said 24 hours ago up here.
Now I'm not saying that to be disrespectful of you. Maybe we need to clarify and pull out a
No, I
urban.
know where Laurel's coming from. I know where he's coming
No,
from.
I understand where he's coming from too, but here's the thing too. I don't, I got a brother. I don't know who he's fucking right now or what, and it's the first thing from my mind. So for me to
Mm-hmm.
be have engaged in any in-depth discussion about what some other men are doing and where they're doing it and with whom they're doing it, whether they're paying for it or whether they're buying a stove or all kinds of other shit that's not relevant at all to me in the least bit. Shit, I'm a 30-year husband. Ain't a bigger trick that lives than I am. So I pay for all kinds of shit that I wouldn't have paid for, if I had just been by myself. So I don't really. So this notion of men paying for women, that of course you pay for women. Of course you do. And especially if you're a husband.
So those 30 years as a husband, right? You just gonna boil it down to being a big old trick, bro.
I'm saying that you pay to have a woman. You pay to have a woman.
So you think you were a simp and a trick for having a wife and a family?
Don't let me go there, Laurel. Go ahead, Black Girl. Don't let me go there.
I'm asking him. Do you think
I'm saying that I have been married 30 years. There have been things that I've done that I would not have done were I on my own. That was a feature of my maintaining my marriage and my relationship and peace and harmony and all, and to raise productive children. I don't regret anything I ever spent or paid or did or whatever, but a lot of those things were things I did because those were things that my wife wanted.
I'll say this, and I'm gonna answer what Laurel just asked. Okay, here's your problem, Law, and you see it all the time in the manosphere. There's a lot of guys who are just not getting any. Period. And they hate on guys like Lou. They hate on guys like you because you get it here a lot. Lou got it here, but Lou decided to go in a different place to take care of his life and his business. Okay, you can't stop laughing. You
No,
laughing at Jamie?
he was saying maybe if I should be able to take it. I can take all the jokes. Mason, I was saying you asked me to stop roasting him, so I stopped. So
Yeah,
out of respect for Mason, I chilled.
because I respect John B. I'm
Yeah,
sure
okay, John. I'm all
you're
talk.
all. I don't know about
It's
that, John. I'll got you on this one though. He's living where he's living. He's living a peaceful life. He doesn't have to deal with the white man or the black woman anymore, and he's happy.
Hmm.
That's all.
no, but see, but Mace, being a happy black man is cowardly.
Yeah, I know.
Being
And that's really the problem.
Yes, it
right,
I
is.
mean,
right, but
that's really the issue. You're not supposed to be
To be
happy,
happy,
or you're supposed to be
exactly,
happy with
exactly.
by a very narrow, very specific, very limited list of things that must happen in order for you to be happy. Very,
Facts.
very small, very 2 or 3 bullet points. You either have those and you can be happy, or if you don't have those, then you're not allowed to be happy.
yeah, exactly. That's what I've realized. That's the conclusion I've came to.
Yeah, I
That
been knew that, bro. Man, that's why these women be bitching. This is why the Pookie and Ray Rays who can never afford to live your life over there. And they got those no good kids running around in little fugettes.
I mean,
And
those
and
women have
uh,
been doing that
Come
mocha
on,
stuff.
Mace, man.
Those women have been doing that.
Come on.
Those women have been doing that mocha fest for almost 40 years,
you
going
damn
to
right.
other
Come
countries,
on, man.
fucking these Caribbean guys and
You
fucking these
damn right.
Italian guys
That's
and Greek
right.
guys. They have been
That's
doing that
right.
for decades,
Yeah,
and
but that's okay.
brothers never said anything about it,
That's right.
even
That's
though we
right.
knew it was happening.
That's right.
Hey, you
Eddie
know what?
Murphy
Hey,
joked
you know,
about
Facts.
this shit
if
almost 40
they've been
years
doing
ago.
that, at least they've
Facts.
kind of been quiet about it, right?
They
You
weren't quiet about
They
shit.
weren't quiet about it.
Everybody knew
No.
what was happening. They made
Hell
movies
yeah.
quiet about it. They made a movie about it.
I can't fuck with these hoes. You're absolutely right,
They
Black
made a
Hero.
movie about it. Waiting to Exhale. They didn't care.
Yeah.
I mean, how Stella got her groove back.
Yeah.
They weren't quiet about that. Not at
Hell
all.
no. Here's the problem. I'm saying it one more time, and I hope there's some black bitches listening in the audience.
God damn, Mace.
goddamn Mace be
God
tripping me
damn,
out,
Mace.
bro.
That was a little bit
Get,
explosive.
get the leader of the divest group, the swirling division, and the sisterhood. Bring those 3 leaders together. Bring a brother who leads the passport gang, and whoever's the coon that wears the suit and the bow tie every day. Bring them together and one Pookie and Ray Ray get meeting at a table, sign the deal that black men and black women in this country cannot coexist, and we no longer speak to each other, and then it's over. It's over.
So basically, you advocating just destroying those people, right?
Yes, I am, and we'll be like Canada. The French-speaking Canada, which is Quebec province, has nothing to do with Anglo-Saxon
Yeah.
English-speaking Canada from Ontario to British Columbia on. They do not get along at all. Do not socialize with each other. In Quebec province, they speak French all day, and in Ontario, going to British Columbia, they speak English. And
Yeah.
the countries have coexist because the Anglo do not go to the Quebec. No, like they don't socialize with the French speaking. The French speaking don't socialize with the Anglo speaking. This is going on near 30 years now in Canada, and Canada keeps on rolling. We can do that here. Just sign the deal. Adolf's
Well, I
women.
mean, I know it sounds somewhat exaggerated, but again, I'll repeat the Goldman Sachs thing. When they
Exactly.
go and cut deals for billions of dollars,
Billions, yeah.
billions of dollars,
They get $1
for
billion
to
a
make
year for the
deals
next 10
for
years.
millions of black women.
Yep.
They have already made that decision, bro.
Yep. And more companies are going to follow
They've already gone the Quebec route.
Yeah. But I want them to let the black man sign the treaty with them, and we just go our separate ways. I think that would be the best deal to do that.
And like I say, I have daughters, man. I have no interest, no personal interest to have this somewhat cynical view about black people, but I've been here too long. I've seen too much bullshit, and I do have male kin and friends, and they have sons that I care about them too. I care about their opportunities too, and I think they should be free. I have younger kin who are married to Latina, and hell, one's married to an Indian girl of all things. Kind of surprised me. And they're trying to be happy, and they deserve to be happy.
I agree. I think black men, but not the simps. Let them suffer. They worship these hoes. They call these hoes. They call these hoes God and queens. Let those motherfuckers suffer. Let those weak men suffer. And I swear to God, I'm gonna bury them next Saturday night up here. Let them suffer. You want to worship these hoes? You suffer with them. You let them keep degrading you, pissing on you, worshiping Ahmed and Lee Lang and Jose and Juan and fucking definitely Bradley and Chadwick. Okay? You keep sitting there like a fool, and these hoes are running rings around you.
They be lucky to get Bradley and Chadwick to commit to.
Man, who paused it, bro? I mean, God damn, man, it's too much venom, bro. I mean, God damn.
Yeah, you know, I really like to just get on America. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of because we already know like that whole situation with black women. They killing our babies. They're government sponsored. I mean, that is what it is. We know that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But like, there's other things too, Lero. You got to think like America is like the black man's penis is shadow banned from like man. Like they don't
totally
want
agree with that.
They don't want to see. They don't want to see black men having sex. Not even with black women most of the time. You like a lot of these Netflix shows.
Mm-hmm.
You see black women with white dudes.
Yep.
Black women with Asian. Thank you. Asian dudes.
Middle Eastern dudes. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
And the only thing they did, they came close to it with that Bridgerton, where they had that mixed guy riding out the little white girl, but that's about it.
I don't watch television. I don't watch Netflix, so I don't. I know what you're talking about. But
I'm a TV.
I will say they took that further, on the sex part than I would have figured them to be. I would think that they would be.
As long as they make these hoes happy, that's all they care about. Let's call a spade a spade.
Like that Sonic movie. Like I said, I'm a movie buff. I really watch movies for real. I need to start doing movie reviews. But that Sonic the Hedgehog movie, from a black man's perspective, movie review, bro, it was an interracial couple in there. It was a black female and a white dude. That was dude. It was totally unnecessary. Dude, John B, stop talking to me, dude. I'm done with you, nigga. Stop talking to me. But
call it truce, boys. Call it truce.
But yeah, like that's but that's the thing. Like they're a black female and a white dude. That was not even necessary.
Well, it's necessary for the plan. It is necessary for the plan, though.
That's always necessary to get the hoes to the theater.
Yeah, it's necessary for the plan.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't. Well, no, that's the thing. It wasn't advertised that like there was going to be a black female and a white dude. That wasn't even advertised in the movie. Right. But then when it was in the movie, she came from a ratchet ass family. It's just like they're just minstrels at this point. It's a fucking embarrassment.
And well, when you have young black women drinking a white boy's urine this past weekend, she's smiling and laughing about it. And again, where is the diverse community about that? Where is the sisterhood? Where is the swirling community? Of course, silence.
Yeah, and
make up some excuse.
Yeah, black women are the biggest fucking coons.
That's why most of them are hoes.
Yeah, Adolph's black women are the biggest coons.
Yeah, they are. Yes, I totally agree with that.
Yeah, like I mentioned my daughter earlier. That another phenomenon she mentioned was when she was in college and now even there was an inordinate amount of white boy worshiping, and it was based on nothing but them being white. I mean, it wasn't like, okay, he's like a Chris Evans or Chris Hemsworth type.
Yeah, he only had to be A1. He can be one of them dusty ass white boys. They wear the monster t-shirts and the DC shoes.
Yeah, and pumping gas. Yeah.
Yep. I'm just keeping it
Hey,
real.
wait a minute. So
And Laurel, these are the type of bitches you expect guys like myself
Mate, hold up,
and
man.
fucking Lou
I'm not caping
to
for
admire,
the
bro.
black.
Yo, your motherfucking
Mate,
mind.
It's so
Mate, I'm
random,
not
man. It's so
Mate.
random.
Hey, hold
Go
up.
ahead.
Hey, mate.
Go ahead, Laura. Go ahead,
I'm
Laura.
not caping for the black woman right now. But he just compared a guy, a white boy, who is fucking Thor, right?
No,
Versus
he was Captain America.
okay, Cap.
Well, no, I mentioned Hemsworth. I guess that is Thor.
Yeah, go ahead, Laura. Yeah. Go
So
ahead.
you mentioned Thor against a guy that works at the fucking gas station, bro. I mean, come
No,
on,
no,
dude.
Laura, that's not what I said.
No.
We
I used to.
already know
Lou,
they're not getting
I got
Thor,
this
bro.
one. I
You
got this
already
one.
know they're not getting Thor. We
No,
already
dude.
That's not what I said, Laura.
These hoes will settle for the guy pumping gas. That's what they do.
That's what we're saying, Laura. Like what Black Guru said is that they don't
I
have
just
to be.
used that to exaggerate the point.
Yeah.
It wasn't, meant
No,
to be quite as
I
literal.
actually got it. But what I'm saying, I mean, that was like a big stretch, bro. I mean, God, that was a big stretch, man. That was
What we saying, bro. I've seen a black female with this dude, bro. He look like, you ever seen Hunchback in Notre Dame?
Yes, I seen that before too.
Yeah, bro.
He
Looked retarded, bro.
Yeah, but
like,
they
no cap, bro.
White. Yeah,
and she wasn't bad looking.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Did you personally find that woman attractive?
I just told you, yeah, she actually was cute. Like, no cap.
Yeah, a lot
no
of a lot of the 9s and 10s, they end up with any white guy that wants them.
Man, I don't
believe the snap of a finger.
Yeah, I don't believe that, man.
But she was dark. But she was dark skinned, Laura. So
you stay in denial, bro.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's what my daughter told me. And
Look at
actually,
she
told me that a couple of times, actually.
Yeah, that's what they do.
She was kind of complaining about, black female friends of hers just kind of slobbering over
white boys. Yeah, that's what they do. You train these hoes in college, and that's what you get. And that's why I said, avoid 87, 89, and 92% octane hoes, because they're the ones, the educated bitches are the ones who worship white supremacy more than anybody else. Because they get it from college. That's why they worship the white man so much.
Hey, Mace, Mace, to be fair, we do talk to guys on an everyday basis that say going to marry, going overseas and getting with former prostitutes is a better way to go, bro. So right now you're trying to say about black women choosing lower level white men. All right, cool. Well, we talking about choosing lower level hut hoes over black women. So it's kind of the same thing, man. It's right here.
So basically, we talking about comparing one group of hoes to the other group of hoes. I'm trying to get to your point.
Yeah, that's
Black Guru, Laura just be throwing straw man arguments and trolling, bro. Laura is hilarious, bro. Hood.
Man, I wanted to talk about football tonight, but ends up didn't being this. Unbelievable. I was gonna say, I can't help but laugh. It is what it is. That's how I look at it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, I want to ask you guys a thing right quick.
Yeah.
Man, look, a lot of times I'll be in Roger in the clouds, right? Because I never want to go up and derail an entire conversation. I just feel different, right? The thing is, I'm not dick policing. I'm not doing any of that, right?
Yeah.
My thing is kicking dirt. You know, I'm when a dog takes a piss or whatever,
All dropped off.
His phone probably died. That StreamYard be killing your phone, man.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm glad that I'm glad that I'm up here tonight. Look, here's the bottom line. And I agree with Black Guru about his daughter's college friends. It is what it is. I always been saying this to black men, and a lot of the simps are in denial. And here's the sad part. These women go to school with these simps in college. They both get their degrees, but they still look down on that guy because he thinks he's soft and weak.
Damn.
So
mic drop.
So let me say this.
Well, and she can't, she begrudged the guy. She can't control him.
There you go. There you go.
He's soft and weak, and sometimes they dislike him because he's not soft and weak.
Yeah, but let me add this. Go ahead, You go ahead, and then I'm gonna add something to it.
No, I mean, you know, we often use the thing that they say they think that educated brothers are weak and that kind of stuff. I mean, I think that that's often true with some women, but then sometimes I think the opposite is true. The fact is that the brothers who are productive are too strong, too confident, too willful to not allow themselves to be subject to the whims of those women.
One
So,
thing I've come to learn, Black Hero, and I'm gonna let Laurel say what he was going to say. One thing I've come to learn: when you're a black man and you're doing you, and you got some paper stacked, those bitches have no respect for you. It's like a few years ago with Carrie Champion she used to be on ESPN. She had a big beef with Floyd Mayweather, and then I figured out why. And then after I figured out, Floyd Mayweather confirmed it. The one thing about black women, they do not like, respect, or appreciate self-made, self-sufficient, um, upper middle class to wealthy black men. They don't. For that chick, what's her name? You guys, her name I think is Jade or whatever. Janae, yeah. For this dumbass to say last year, no joke, that she would prefer a white man delivering for Domino's, and most black women think this way, then Robert Smith, the richest black man in America. That says something to me right there.
Mace, do you really believe that, bro?
Yes, I do.
Mace, come on, man.
well,
Yes, I do.
did she say? So she said that out of her
Yes, she
mouth?
did. Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yes,
know
she
who
did.
you're referring to,
I
so
think that's
don't.
trolling, bro. That's trolling, dude. Come on.
Hey,
man.
Mace, can I share my screen real quick?
Sure. There you go.
So that's who you want to be with, Laura.
Jeez.
So let me ask you a question. So that's
Hey, hold
better.
up.
That's better
I
than
bet you can pull
a
up.
dirty foothold.
I bet you can pull up in the club, in the scene, in the Dominican Republic somewhere, because you know how it goes down there, right? I'm pretty sure you can
Thank
pull
God
up.
I don't fuck
I'm
black
pretty
women.
sure you can pull up the same thing.
This is how black women are. There you go. Why I want to
Mace,
waste my time
but
with them?
Mace, am I lying? Do you think you can see this with silky haired Dominican women, bro?
Yes.
But I'm just saying, you making it seem
Yes.
like,
Yes.
like I'm just saying, like
Oh,
if they
No,
take
I'm just saying
what
they
the
the
hell is
same.
going on there? What is going on there?
this a
That
thought.
is a woman having some men's or men.
No, this ain't
Just,
porn. No, it's an ice cream sickle, and
oh,
like
okay.
yeah, it's
Okay.
ice cream sickle. It's not
Oh,
like
okay.
it's not porn. It's not porn. Yeah, it's
Okay.
just that when black women do shit like this, it might as well be porn because they're sex objects. I'm just saying, bro.
Oh yeah, I say it all
Laura,
the
you come.
time. American black women are every other man in this country's concubine. No doubt about that.
And that's what I'm saying, Laura. Like you trying to make it seem like they
I know,
not
like
hoes.
these women are perfect. The hell's the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah.
No,
These are
that's
the
not what
most
I'm
gutter,
doing.
disgusting. I mean,
I
bitches
have
out here
said
eating
from the
ass.
beginning, how are the women overseas better? I've remained consistent with that. I've remained consistent.
Well, let me say this: Caribbean women, a lot of them. This is for the Chris. The Chet. The Chet Hanks of the world. The Caribbean women, down there, they do nothing but bleach themselves, bro. I'm not fucking with that either. I can't fuck with these women, man. That's the bottom line with me. Can't.
I mean, what you gonna do? Fuck with dudes, bro? I mean,
I ain't gonna
nah, man.
fuck with. I ain't gonna fuck with dudes. I'm gonna stay
Okay,
the.
so
I,
we
I'm
gonna
gonna
so
stay.
we gonna
I'm
deal
gonna
with
stay
women
the
regardless.
Iron Man that I am, and just keep going about my business and fuck these hoes.
Man, look, I'm not gonna live my life without dealing with women. I can't do it.
That's you, bro. That's not me.
Yeah, maybe to answer your question, Lauro, maybe. I just view it as, just expanding the potential of you finding what works for you.
Facts.
I don't think for a lot of ADOS men, I think we're, to a large extent, ADOS men and women are mismatched.
I totally agree.
We were talking earlier about how different culturally, so many more, for example, so many more of them attend college. than do black men, right? So they're having, not only are they having different educational opportunities, but that also positions them economically, and it also changes their social opportunity, which then affects their expectations in relationships. And many black men cannot necessarily match or replicate those expectations. And of course, those expectations are very often grossly exaggerated and,
Mm-hmm.
and
Great.
idealized, because you're already, as a black man, you're already kind of operating from a deficit position with many black women. So
Yep.
you have to then, and that's why the reason why Kevin Samuels' channel is so popular is he represents the opportunity to get that rare Kryptonian Negro, right?
Fact.
Okay. Okay.
He
Thank you.
offers the fantasy opportunity of getting the one in a million black men who's 6 foot tall, and the 6'6" or whatever they call it, and so that's why they're all
Facts.
flocking to him.
Facts. He's
You know?
6'4", 200 pounds, dresses the way they like black men to dress, talk the way they want black men to dress. And when they get their dreams shattered by him, all these hoes hate him.
Man, he's
Yeah, you
like
gotta.
that. Hey, bro, he's like that girlfriend, bro. I mean, I don't want to go there. We're not going there. Let's leave it. Let's leave that man out of it. But you know
That's
what?
true.
The thing is,
Hey,
Mason,
bro,
you
hey,
just
bro, hey,
Mason.
bro. Let's kill. Well, you open that doorway. So let's take this trip. Cause guess what? A lot of them are fucking their male girlfriends, brother.
But what about the
So don't be fooled. Don't be
Yeah.
fooled by what you think is whatever sort of image or whatever sort of view you
Okay.
have of that man. Because just cause he may come off as a bit foppish, don't mean he ain't running dick all up in and through them. I've seen many a brother with a similar kind of disposition, and you find out what he's doing is something very masculine.
I
So don't
agree.
be fooled. Don't be fooled.
So what you basically saying is a lot of black women are like having relations with sissified ass black men, right?
I'm not going. I'm not agreeing with the word sissified.
What
I'm
he's
not.
trying, what
I'm
he's
not going
trying to
on
say,
record. I'm not going on record of agreeing with sissified. What I'm what I'm going to say. Go ahead.
Drew, go ahead.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
not
no.
agreeing with the word that you use. I'm saying though that you will be surprised, and like I said, I've lived along. I was around before, and was an adult before AIDS hit. For example, I
Mm-hmm.
know lots of women who were fucking, foppish men.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, in fact, the
It's
only
true.
reason, Laura, the only reason that really kind of slowed down was because of AIDS and HIV.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it didn't
Facts.
totally go away. It didn't
Okay.
totally go away.
Okay,
It's
you
But
know
that's
true.
the
what?
only reason it slowed down.
Okay,
They
you
would
know what?
rather have sex with them than me.
Yeah, because he offers the best of both worlds. He's
Yeah.
a girlfriend with a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Facts.
you just said something and you didn't want to say it. Did you really just say that, bro?
Yes, he did, and he's
You,
right.
know,
Yeah.
you heard what he just said. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to call him sissified, but he'll say he's a girlfriend with a dick.
I'm saying to them, from their perspective, he's a girlfriend. I'm not calling him a girlfriend. I'm
I
not
just
saying he's a girlfriend.
just to let you know.
I'm saying for their purposes, he's a girlfriend, and he also got a dick.
Yeah.
And a lot of black women are fag. It's a derogatory term that I was going to say.
Yeah,
But
Don't do that. I'm in enough trouble already.
we can keep
I'm
it
not
above
gonna.
board. Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't have to say it. We
yeah.
know we know
Hey,
we
but
mean. It's cool.
but Laura, I want to say this real quick. You said how formal.
But I want to
Oh,
put a
go
pin
ahead.
on this before. I'm not making any assertions at all about the gentleman we're referring to. I have no knowledge, no whatever, and I have no interest in knowing any of that. So I just want to.
What does the eye test tell you though? Come on, dog. We can't just ride the fence all the time,
I
man.
just,
Wait, but Laura, let me
I'm
ask you
not.
this: can you show me the foreign female version of ghetto gaggers?
Oh,
Yes,
oh,
can you do that?
Shout out, Laura.
oh.
I
That's
test what's up. Your boy AD's back in the lineup for the Lakers
Hey,
tonight.
hey, you know what? I would just.
oh, AD back. Cool.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
what's up,
He
man.
playing like 15 minutes tonight or something like that.
Yeah, he did. LA is playing right now. This started. Oh yeah. Answer that question, Laurel. Is there a foreign version of the ghetto? What they call them again, Lou?
Ghetto gaggers.
Okay.
So, do I think that there's a foreign version of,
Yes.
let's say,
Well, is there? Can you name it?
Yeah. Where's the
hold
proof?
up, let me go there. Let me go to my search engine, and I can probably look up Brazilian women getting fucking slaughtered the fuck out, getting done like trash, and we know this. So we
Do
gotta
you,
stop
do you
that,
see
man.
that?
Let's stop the cap,
Do
bro.
you see that with other ethnic women on video other than them?
Yeah, but it's different, Laura. Like, are they like wearing slave? Are they wearing doggy chains and calling themselves nappy headed slave nigga bitches? Are they doing that?
Which they are.
Are the foreign women doing that? Are they cooning to that level? Are they cooning to that level, Laura?
I mean, we gonna take it to the porn industry, right? I mean,
I'm just saying, you
We're gonna
make it, bro.
take it
I'm
to-
just saying, bro.
We're gonna take it to the dehumanizing.
If the foreign
level.
women don't have, look, and it's way more foreign women than it is ADOS women, so
You're
it should
damn right.
be easy. So,
Yes,
but
it should be.
so if there's not that thing,
That's true.
if there's not a foreign female equivalent to that, then that just mean they're better because they don't degrade themselves at that level. I mean,
There
this
you
is
go.
Well,
throw up out of.
I'm gonna say this, citizen. I'm gonna say this, citizen. There's some complexity there, and this is why there's some complexity there. White men have a particular and special and specific interest in doing to black women that they don't have that motivation to do to other women. So I think part of the reason why you don't see that them doing that, they don't have that particular animus towards, let's say, a Japanese woman.
No way. They love their what they worship the
that
Asian
they
women.
have towards black women. A huge part of the reason why ghetto gaggers exist is to try to indirectly humiliate black men.
Exactly.
And they don't have that. They don't have that motivation. They don't have that motivation against Japanese men or
exactly.
Korean men
Hey,
or
you know
whatever.
what?
So there is some
Hey, you know
complexity
what?
there.
I might even say different because white men, man, look, them motherfuckers love each other for some strange ass reason. They love on each other, bro. These motherfuckers done turned out entire islands. Go to Thailand. Talk to someone who's Thai. Talk to a Filipino guy who tells you what those white guys go over there and do.
Oh hell yeah!
And you know what? That's part of the problem.
Bro, you changing the whole argument, brother.
He just said it. We talking about degrading someone, right?
No,
Hold up.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's talk about degradation, whatever, right? They have flipped a whole population of men, try to turn them into women for their own little private islands, and they love weekend getaways and all that dumb shit. So they do it to other races. They actually do, bro. They do. It's not
right, but do they do it like black women do it? Like, do these? That's what I'm saying. Like, do they do it to the level of cooning? Like, do they coon at that level, like black women do?
And is it something that's featured in media, in a particular type of popularized media? You don't really have it as a form of popularized media that's unique to black women.
Yeah, like when I see
unless I'm wrong, you don't have the. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, look at Scandal. I mean, that's a perfect example. I mean, he throwing her, he fucking her in a broom closet. I don't think I've ever really seen an Asian woman get did like that on a TV screen. That's all I'm saying.
And it was a fat ass black woman that wrote that show, and she loved it because she wanted to stick it to black men.
Well, and she wanted to live out her fantasy of being fucked in the closet by a white president.
Bitch, and weighs 400 pounds.
Maybe that's it too.
And Kerry Washington said if the president was black, she wouldn't have been in the Scandal. So that's what I'm saying, Lauro. Like, there's just when you look at options for the black man, you just have to just be like, all right, bro, this option is partaking and humiliating us and making me look bad, and I can't bring this bitch. Like, come on, bro.
Hey Lou, I said at the beginning, right? I'm for you. I'm for making those choices, right? If you want to make that choice, that's cool. It's not a problem. This is not dick policing going over here, right? But what I'm saying is, if you go, you go. Why go and saying, nanny boo boo, you stuck with these bitches over here. I'm doing so much better. When in real life, it's like, well, you might be leaving and you might be going and marrying a fucking former prostitute.
But we just told you you're likely to marry a prostitute in America too. Like, you have like the same chances, bro. Especially if you went to college. Because that sugar baby OnlyFans shit is really heavy in my generation. Like, bitches are doing that shit heavy. It's crazy.
Lou, you still in your 30s, right?
I'm 28.
Oh, you're 28. Okay. Now listen, this is one thing I will let you know. You are 28. Man, these young broads are doing a lot of shit that a 38, 39-year-old woman might not do, right? They are doing a lot of shit these days, and bro, you gotta just make it work for you, right?
No, you're right.
So you got to make it work with the hoes. I'm confused.
No, the thing is that no, I understand man. Look, I am not finna sit up here and say I know all what's going on, but the things that I see is fucked up. Really, it's fucked up. I'm not trying to deny that, but if you're gonna go, I mean, just go ahead and bounce. Because it's still going to be the majority of guys that's going to have to be here and deal with what's going on right now, right? That's the majority, right? If you're going to go, why call everybody a simp for dealing with the environment?
See, Laura, that's you. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. You do the straw man. I never did that. I never said like you a simp. I just told you earlier I don't like how we throw simp around for everything, because it gets to the point now it's just a weapon now just to shame somebody who has a difference of opinion about women. But I'm gonna ask you a question though, Lauro. If you had got off the plantation, I mean, don't you want to tell other brothers about it? When you want to send letters, or I'm just using that as an example. You wouldn't want to tell other people?
Hey, you know what? You're absolutely right. But what I know about you guys' organization is you guys went out and made tenants, right? When the fire was on y'all ass last year, you guys went out and made tenants, right? And it wasn't about sport fucking. It was about you can find you a wife overseas. That's what SYSBM was supposed to be about. Now, you guys have tenants, right? It's not about sports fucking, and it's not about kicking dirt on those black women. So, I mean, just run down the tenants, brother.
Bro, I keep telling you about the tenants.
To clarify, the tenants specifically prohibit sport fucking? Does it?
No, Larry. Oh, what's up,
I mean, I'm still caught with the part where the men are supposed to be shamed for sports fucking. I'm still trying to figure that part out.
Hey man, look at the tenants. The tenants don't include sport fucking, and that's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm saying, does it prohibit it? I mean, there are lots of things in America that you can do that are not necessarily prohibited.
Or game changer, come on up.
Can I ask y'all a quick question? How is she sports fucking and she's mad at the player she draft picked to sports fuck with, and she's the owner of the team? I mean, how is she sports fucking? But he's the player, but she's the owner of the team, and he's the reason she's sports fucking. I'm just she makes the draft pick, she picks the player. She's sports fucking, and now she's mad at her draft pick, but it's the man's fault. I'm confused about that one part, but I understand your statement.
Sorry, man. I'm so confused.
Is he talking about American black women? I'm trying to get the analogy.
I'm so confused.
That's women in the whole. They cootie cat is the team. They draft picked you to play for the team, and they mad because they sports fucking you and you a draft pick. but it's your fault, and they on their own damn team. I get his point, but I don't understand where the hell she on the team and mad about her draft picks.
Bro,
Man, shut your ass up, Jefferson.
Where the hell did that come from?
I
bro?
mean, you know, he said it several times. I've tried to like slow it down in my mind to see if I
I
can.
thought I was slow. I'm like, bro, what's going on? I'm confused as fuck, bro. I don't know what's going on. Bro.
I think there's something there. I just, you know, I wish I could.
He's Mr. Hyde right now, right?
Yeah, bro, you off that Henny. You off that Henny, Jefferson.
No, but I want to go back to the sport fucking thing because.
But Laura, why you got such a problem with that?
Life is too short for a man.
Call it sport fucking. Call it sports. Call it. I'm finna go over here and fuck all these motherfucking badass bitches that I saw in King magazine when I was back in fucking high school, and I'm finna smash these hoes out. Call it.
Yeah,
cool.
what's wrong with that though, Laura? I don't understand. I'm so confused.
God bless you if you do.
I said, call it what it is, bro. Just call it.
And after they call it what it is, then what would you do?
Man, bro, I'm just asking you to call it what it
is. Now let's tell the whole story. Let's be, because you're being disingenuous. Because you know, if those men represent things a certain way, you know the world we live in. You know the gynocentric world we live in. You know the black dick policing world we live in. So you know if those men are particularly candid, particularly earnest about that sort of thing, you know they make themselves fucking targets. They make themselves target for losing employment, losing business interests, losing every goddamn thing they got in this hateful ass misandrous world. You know that, Lauro. You know the men put a fucking bullseye. You know the men put a bullseye. You know those men put a bullseye. Those men put a bullseye on their damn forehead if they say that kind of thing. You know that.
Hey, Mace, this all you talking about tonight, yo?
Major League Baseball, NBA, NFL, Major League Soccer. If you draft a player and it didn't work out, guess what? You wasted a draft pick. White women bitching and they picking their own damn draft picks. Hell, we a player just want to play for the team.
I know what you're saying. I'll do it in English.
Hey, you know
what he's saying? I'm gonna do it in English. What he means?
What he's saying?
Yeah. Let Mace interpret, please, Mace. Go ahead, please.
What he's trying to say is that with black women in particular in this country, that they can pick whoever they want to they can dick ride. We can't do that. And for a lot of brothers who live here, that's why they're leaving, bro. That's a fact. He's right about that. Black women have the choice of whoever they want to dick ride.
Right. And they can do that dick riding here, and they can do that dick riding in Jamaica, and they can do that dick riding in
Europe,
they can do that dick riding all over the world. And nobody even mentions it.
Yep.
Much less everybody wants Tom Brady. Everybody wants Tom Brady.
Bro, what is wrong with this nigga?
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Lou, don't leave. Can we do a hard pivot and let's start talking about some sports, man? Man,
yeah, sure.
Look.
I'm cool with that.
Every team wants Tom Brady, just like every woman wants Tom Brady. That's the math.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Real shit. Hey, let's switch to sports.
I'd love to. Yeah, let's do this.
I really don't like getting on it. It just happened, but
it's okay. It happened. We got 5 hours out of it. Great radio. Anyway,
that shit.
All right, so
let me say this. I'm gonna do the NBA for a quick minute. Then you know me, I go straight to football.
Yeah, let's do the NBA.
Right. Anthony Davis is back tonight.
Yeah, he's 0-for-3 right now.
Yeah, you're watching the game over there.
Back.
Yes.
Yeah. He
is he 100%?
No, he's not. And they have him on like 15-minute limits. On 15-minute limit.
Okay.
So that whole thing. But hey, so we were talking about this on Fantastic Panel, right?
Yeah.
We were talking about some basketball.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are saying Steph Curry should be the MVP if they make the playoffs. What do y'all think about that?
Hell's no, Chris Paul. Just look at Phoenix.
I say Joker, man.
Phoenix
Actually-
is the 2 seed in the West. They could be the 1 seed by midnight Eastern time next Friday night.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the argument for Steph Curry at all. They're very well. They're not even in the playoffs right now, are they?
Yeah, they got to do that play-in game.
Yeah, and they were getting creamed for much of the year, and he was playing. So,
But they're going. This their argument. They said that Curry's stats right now, I think they're better than 06 Kobe's stats, and they're better than his unanimous MVP season.
Yeah,
stats.
but you know what they're gonna look
Can I
at?
be honest?
Chris Paul never won one. They're gonna give it to him.
well,
Can I be
and
honest?
look
Yeah.
at what Chris Paul.
Go
Say it
ahead,
again?
go ahead, sir. Chris Paul.
No,
Go ahead,
well, look
finish
what
your
Chris
point.
Paul he took OKC to the playoffs, right?
Yep,
Just last year.
Yep.
Nobody expected that team to do anything.
Yep.
And then he's done the exact same thing, but better in Phoenix. I don't know how you can not give it to Chris Paul.
He's gonna win the MVP.
I don't think there's hardly any argument. And look, he's been in the league longer. He probably won't have many more years of being a great player. I'm giving it to him over Joker.
But I mean,
Joker's got more time to give.
see, but
This
that's
is
not
why
a
I
good.
don't think Steph Curry deserves the MVP. No
I
matter
don't
how
think-
many
I don't
3
think
points
he
you
deserves
make, you not the reason the team won the NBA title.
Hey, you know what? It's not that. It's just like,
Wait, hold
man,
on, wait a minute.
if you want to run it for it, right? It seems
Yeah.
like your team should have a better record.
And that's
Anybody
what
can be the
Phoenix
best
has.
player on a bad team. Anybody can be the best player on a bad team. So,
That's true.
So,
And what was Phoenix' record last year, and what's Phoenix' record now, and what's the difference?
Well,
Chris-
check this out, Uru.
Chris
That
Paul's the
last
big
season was that coronavirus and that bubble shit. So you kind of got to.
Okay, well, what was their record before last season?
They went
What's their
8.
record
They
now?
were the worst team in the league 2 years ago.
Right. So I mean, to me, it seems pretty clear. I mean, Denver's got a deep team. Yeah, Joker's doing his thing, and obviously Jamal is out. But I think it's clear the difference that Chris Paul has brought to Phoenix.
Yes, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, Denver is. I mean, excuse me. Phoenix is in a weaker division.
Phoenix is in the division with the Lakers, the Clippers. That's not
Yeah.
weak.
Yeah.
Well, they got Sacramento. Wait, Sacramento and Golden State is pretty sure.
And Golden
Yeah,
State's
I mean,
right now
Golden
in the
State was
playoffs.
on the
Yeah,
bubble
they
in the
said Golden
playoffs.
State weak.
That don't
So
sound
you
like a weak
saying,
Well, y'all,
division.
bro,
are
they're
you
not in the
saying
playoffs.
that NBA division is like the NFC East of the NFL? Are you saying
No,
that's
no,
what they're dealing with?
Not the NFC.
Then I think they're a little bit better off if they're not the NFL East of the NFL.
And they're not.
They got options.
Because they got
They
4
have
teams in the
options, and
playoffs
they're
right
not
now.
using it. And that's what's bothering every damn person that's talking about that
hey,
particular.
Jefferson, NFC East is the
group.
weakest division in NFL right now, bro.
Yes, it's
Yes,
a joke.
sir.
The NFC East is the
But
weakest.
the NFL
The NFC East is the
division
weakest
that we're
division
including
in
in is in
professional
the
sport.
NFL East.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
true.
bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
NFC East is
come
ass.
on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, the Pacific
They're
Division
not
got 4 teams
NFL
on
East.
the
We're
And it's a
talking
damn shame.
NBA.
It's a damn shame because
That's all
20
I'm
years
saying.
ago, 20 or more years ago, that was by far the best division in pro football.
Not
Between
anymore.
the Giants and the Cowboys and
God dang, it was. It
and
was.
Philadelphia and the Redskins. That was
Now
the
it's all
greatest
about-
division
Hey, you know what?
in football.
You know what? I think the NFC North has probably held it down longer than the East, though.
NFC South.
That
North?
was a
NFC
good
South.
topic.
NFC
on
South.
North.
NFC South.
mate. Like best divisions of all time. That would be a great topic for you one day, bro.
The
Maybe
greatest
They
I'll
can
do
look
that.
at
division of all
NFC
time.
Midwest and they would do a better job than the NFL East.
I'll do that.
Okay,
I'll do that.
NFL
I don't think
Midwest
there's
could do
ever
a
been
better
a
job.
greater
I'm
division
sorry.
than the 80s and 90s NFC East.
Well, they've won the most Super Bowls.
I mean, when you Lawrence Taylor, obviously the Cowboys, all that, you can't even really the Redskins. It's no comparison to any other division.
That was the division you
guys
were
talking
going to
about-
have the Super Bowl champ out of? And
Yeah,
now,
that was
what
in the
the
80s.
hell is it
Yeah,
now?
80s and 90s.
Me and
80s
I
and 90s.
tested this last week. That the story me and I test was doing this last week. I said when the Dolphins fired their three GMs from the 70s, one went to San Francisco, one went to the Giants, the other went to Washington. In the decade of the 80s, San Francisco won 4 Super Bowls, Washington won 2,
Three.
and
They
the
won
and,
3.
no, they won 1 in '91,
Oh,
and
in the 90s. In 90s.
yeah,
Yeah, they won 2 in 80s. In the
80s,
80s.
and
Yeah.
the Giants won 2. That is 8 titles among 3 teams, and the other 2 teams to win were the Raiders and the Bears. If Miami would have kept those guys, who knows where those franchises would have been?
Hmm.
That tells you how great.
Miami held on to Shula too long.
Yeah, and that's why
Look,
Miami was great in the '70s because they had
that's
those
the curse
three-man
of the
kicking players.
AFC East. We will produce the players. They will go to other teams, win the Super Bowls, and yet our teams are compared to the NFC East, and yet most of our teams have better records.
I was laughing my ass off last night when NFL Network said that the NFC East is making a comeback. I said the only team I see winning in that division is Washington.
Yeah.
There's something missing with Dallas. I don't know what it is. There's something missing with Dallas.
Well, you can start with the coach. The coach is ass.
You can start with the owner.
Well, yeah.
I would agree
Owner,
with I would agree with
owner,
them.
Hey,
owner.
and look, that owner's ego is why. I mean, they won an extra Super Bowl back in '95, I think.
Right.
But bro, if they had just kept, man, Jerry would have chilled out. Jerry might be looking at 8 Super Bowls and 9 Super Bowls by now. We all know that. That's Jerry's fucking fault.
That's what I'm saying. It's Jerry.
Yeah.
He the fucking
No,
problem.
you right. You're
Jerry's
right, Jerry.
the reason his coach ain't gave him 8 Super Bowls because Jerry was too busy stepping on the coach's toes. That's Jerry's problem.
I agree. That and
Do
something
we
else.
do we argue that? No.
Okay, but what about this? Why you boy didn't win when he came to Miami, bro?
What'd you say, Lauro?
Why he didn't?
Well, I mean, he didn't have the same resources, and he but the problem what happened in Miami was he wanted to get rid of Dan Marino. He wanted to get rid of Marino, and they wouldn't let him do that. Marino was past his prime, and so he didn't really have the power and leverage there to do exactly what he wanted to do.
Go ahead, Church. Come in here. No one's talking about the Dolphins.
Jimmy
Church.
Johnson was as great a picker. Jimmy Johnson was as great a picker of football talent as there has ever been in football, college or pro.
I thought you were talking Jimmy Jones.
Next to maybe Bill Walsh.
Jimmy.
We're talking Jimmy
y'all
Johnson
talking
now.
about the Jimmy debate.
Yeah,
y'all
Jimmy
having
Johnson.
that Jimmy debate when he had to leave Dallas and go to Miami. Oh,
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Oh, Mace, you go ahead and handle that because the history on that, you know more than me. But damn it, Jerry and Jerry should never separated.
You mean Jimmy and
Jerry?
Jimmy and Jerry, yeah.
I don't really know Jerry and Jerry.
Church, you want to come
Jerry
up?
and Jerry. Honestly, it was Jerry.
What's
Jerry.
the other Jerry? Did I miss something?
Yeah, we're trying to get you straight.
Jimmy was Jerry.
Jimmy
did what Jerry wanted. They won games.
Yeah.
Jimmy wanted more, and he wanted to be something besides Jerry's goddamn hand-picked coach. And that's where the problem
shut your
is.
drunk ass up,
Just
bro.
like every coach after
Fucking
Jimmy
up.
Jones.
This nigga keep
who
fucking
wants
up
to
the
be their
conversation,
own-
bro. Mute this nigga. Why the fuck? Mute the fucking host.
All right, bro. Look, he got some truth in there, but it gets a little convoluted.
Yeah, he reversed it. It's supposed to be Jerry had the ego and got rid of Jimmy.
Yeah, he did.
That's
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I actually get what he's saying.
Every coach.
Who was
Jerry
the Oklahoma
fired
coach that came in? Who was the
Parcells?
Who?
Yeah, Bill Parcells.
No, the Oklahoma coach that came in.
Barry Switzer.
Barry. Okay. If you were saying Barry Jefferson, I might get you. But you saying Jerry and
No,
Jerry.
he had it confused. I
Jerry
cleaned it up.
Jones wanted Jerry Jones coach. He's the owner.
Okay, I
That's
know now. I know what he's
why
saying.
he fires
Jimmy,
Why the
everybody who
fuck
don't listen
I
to
know what he's
Jerry
saying.
Jones.
What
does
he's
this
saying
nigga
is,
have to speak in hieroglyphics, bro? Dog, just speak English, bro.
this is what he's saying.
Okay.
Jerry's ego was so big that
Yeah.
Jerry wanted to coach the team, run the team, pick the players himself, and for a while he did it after he got rid of Jimmy. He's right.
And they ain't won
Jerry
shit.
Jones talks
Well,
in
they
hieroglyphics.
They
All right, Jefferson,
haven't
please.
won anything since. That was yeah.
I get what he's saying though, but Jerry Jones at the end of the day, what he wants is the credit.
Exactly.
That's why he picked Mike McCarthy, because they'll figure, okay, Jerry Jones put all the pieces together. Mike McCarthy was just along for the ride. So
Exactly.
Jerry
Yeah.
Jones, he just wants all the credit, bro.
It's true. Sadly, but true.
Yeah, I don't think Jerry will live to see another Cowboy
Yeah,
Super Bowl.
Oh no, it's over.
yeah.
It's over. It's over, man. They've been playing with Dak for the last 3 years or whatever, right? And Dak is not the guy, by the way. But you know, he might be, but he's not the guy, by the way. But
He's not.
man, they've been playing around, man, and he won another one, but it's not gonna happen. And I think he knows that at this point in time. He fucked up 25 years ago. He should have shut the fuck up, stayed out the business, and let Jimmy Jones run the goddamn team.
Hey, who got an echo? Anybody else hear that?
Yeah, I hear that shit.
Who got mic check? Pass it. Yeah, it was pass a $40. Go ahead, Laura. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, that's cool, man. I mean, I'm just saying that Jerry Jones fucked his own self, bro. He really did, dog.
I agree with you, bro. I don't think Dak is that dude. I'm sorry. I know people don't want to hear that, but I don't think
That
he's
nigga trash, bro.
Yeah, bro. For real.
I think he can win a Super Bowl, but I don't think he will.
Off-
be the
off
best, I
what?
don't think he will be the best player on the Super Bowl team.
Bro, the man, and
But
he
he
just
did-
broke his leg. You don't even know how he gonna come back, and he wasn't that mobile to begin with.
Yeah,
that's
And
true.
he's not the best. I don't know what y'all seeing, Dak, bro.
I be saying that shit all the time. I say that shit all
Well,
the time.
I mean, until he got hurt, he was durable. So now even that's not, true anymore.
Yeah.
So
Hey, bro.
it is kind of iffy.
Hey, bro, we can put aside the brother wanting to get paid. All right, he got paid. But you know what, though, man? He not even one of the best top 5 black quarterbacks in the league, man.
Hey,
He not.
you right though. You right.
That's true.
I just
named
love
6.
that y'all call me a
Tyler.
crazy ass nigga and Jerry Jones owned the Dallas Cowboys. But the point's been made, and I'm the crazy motherfucker, but he's the owner of the team. But Jerry, Jerry.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Be true.
Jerry Jones on the team. You bitching about what
Okay.
I make a decision about what he chooses with his coaches. But Jerry Jones on the team, and Jerry wants all the cred, but you're bitching about the coaches. And Jerry's running the whole damn show.
Yeah,
But
I
you
think
bitch about the coaches.
Hey, hold on. I want to expand on what Laura said about top 5. Who are the top 5 black quarterbacks? Russell Wilson, number 1, or who?
He don't count. He don't count. I'm gonna go with.
Well, then Dak Prescott don't count. Then.
When did Russell Wilson don't count as a black quarterback?
I know.
When
I
did that
didn't
happen?
say that. I'm going to give it to you. Mahomes, definitely. Wilson.
Who said he didn't count though?
What's
Kyler.
up, boy? Yo, hold
Kyler,
on. I got Kyler, and don't forget Watson.
Lamar.
And Lamar. That's 5 right there. Ain't it?
Cam,
Lamar.
Cam.
Now Cam's old, bro. He's
Man,
playing.
fuck Cam. Cam Newton ain't top 5. Hell no.
No, those 5 are the best. No doubt
He
about
better
it.
than Dak.
Jackson.
Yeah, so no, he right. I just wanted to list it out. No, you right. I agree that he's not top 5 black quarterback. I just wanted to hear the 5.
But those are the
Hold on,
5.
hold on. You won't take Cam over Dak right now?
I'm taking Dak any day.
But
of the week.
we talking about top 5. No.
Nah,
No,
Cam
we-
better
I'm-
than that.
I'm-
Cam better than that.
Laro's point was he can
Cam
name
fucked
5
up his damn
We
possibilities.
still don't know if Cam can actually throw the ball yet. We still don't even know that.
New England got him two of the best tight ends in football. He'll have a bounce back year.
Honestly, Cam had that many years in the league, and if a motherfucker don't know he can throw, that's his fault.
No, I'm saying
He's been
I
in the
think
league too
there's
long.
an issue
Hey, you
with
know what? Hold on.
there's an issue with his arm that still has not been fully resolved.
Hey, you know what? In no particular order, right?
Yeah.
Let's just
I don't
say
know about
Deshaun Watson. Let's say
Yeah.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Let's say
Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes. Let's say
Lamar.
Kyler Murray.
No.
Yes,
You can't
Kyler
do
Murray.
No,
You can
Kyler's
do
a
Kyler
better
Murray.
quarterback than Dak.
We
Kyler.
can do
Lamar.
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, those are the five. Those are the five.
But not Kyler though, bro.
You gotta put Kyler in there, bro. You
Kyler's
gotta
a
put Kyler in
better
there.
passer of the football than Dak is.
You gotta put Kyler in there. Got
That's
to.
clear. Yeah.
You gotta put Kyler Murray in there, bro.
Top 5 black
Yeah,
quarterbacks?
yes, easy. Yes.
What is he won though, bro?
Well, I mean, he's on a young team, but they're building up. I mean, look at where he started his rookie year, and look how much better they did last year. This year, they'll definitely make the playoff. It may even win again.
Bro, I hate that little nigga, bro. He a problem, bro.
He can play.
You got a game plan for him differently than you game plan for Dak.
Man, I got a feeling Kyler Murray gonna stay hurt his whole career, bro. Because
I hope you're right.
Gonna hate him.
So small,
Well,
bro.
I mean that can happen. I
hope you're right, bro. But the nigga, if he's on the field, he's dangerous, bro. He's dangerous as fuck.
You want to know why? I hate Kyler Murray because even when he was hurt the fuck up, he beat my team when he shouldn't have playing the game. And I got to respect that part. And that's the difference between Kyle Murray and Cam Newton. And that's just straight who balls the most. And nothing personal.
Hey, Jeff.
Nothing personal on that one.
Is this a thing?
People prove they balls the most.
Is this a thing I've
What you
been
mean?
Hey, we're talking about Dak.
Cam got an MVP, bro.
Is there a Cam issue on the panel?
Yeah, he got a Cam issue.
No, but
don't be having no Cam issues now.
No,
I'm a Panther.
but let's be real though, bro.
Hold on. Murray did hurt. Okay.
Hold on, bro. I got you. Like Cam Newton, bro. I mean, he still hasn't thrown 5,000 yards yet. I mean, that is Black Guru did make a good point. His arm is not certified.
He
yet.
almost beat.
That arm is still in limbo.
It's not certified yet, bro. He don't have a 5,000 yard, and he been in the league how long?
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Do y'all remember that year
Tom
that
Brady.
he went against
All right, besides him.
11 years. Cam will bounce back.
Mahomes.
With the best, two of the best tight ends in football to throw to. He'll be all right.
Y'all latching on to these new quarterbacks, bro. I'm talking about who's your team? You a Patriot fan?
I'm a Panther.
You a Panther fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Carolina. He's a Carolina.
All right, so my problem all right. Y'all saying Cam trash, right? But he got an MVP.
That ain't what we said. That ain't what we said.
Yeah.
Nobody said he was trash, bro.
No.
So y'all saying y'all saying he can't play no more.
We still want to know if that arm is
he wasted his moment.
His arm ain't certified, bro.
Yeah, we need to know.
He was the only one who had the opportunity to waste that moment was Cam, and Cam wasted his own moment.
I'll say it one more
That's what
time.
I'm saying.
Yeah. Hold on. Y'all gotta go with facts, man. Look, Cam has won an MVP, right? And he's been to a Super Bowl. And right before he injured his shoulder,
right,
the man was having one of his best passing completion seasons he's ever had. Right before the shoulder injury. Now he's come back a year removed from this. It's gonna take you time, bro. But that's our question, bro. We don't know for certain whether or not he'll be able to come all the way back from that.
That's fair assessment.
But my only thing
fair
is,
assessment. There's been many QBs came back from a shoulder injury.
I'm
We
saying,
just ain't see it yet.
It's like y'all
ain't see it yet. That's how we judge it.
Okay, Jefferson.
I test. You got a good point. You got a good point.
Yeah,
No,
please.
he's right. He's
Good.
right.
I think
He's only
I
1
just
year away from a shoulder injury. He
Jefferson,
might
bro.
pick it up
Fine.
next year. He's
Hey,
right.
let
bro, can you let the man talk, please?
No,
let
it's
I
all good. But
let I
I
just
mean,
finish.
my whole thing is, ain't nothing wrong with his legs, and Cam still offers that. You feel me? So let's say his arm is completely healed. Everybody that been shitting on him for 2 years, ain't nothing wrong with his legs, and he still offers more than half the quarterbacks in this league. All y'all waiting for to see if his shoulder get back right, and if it does,
Yes.
that's a form of MVP, bro. You can't just you just
Yes.
don't know. It's not like you just forget how to play football once you won the MVP, the
Did you
number
get?
one player in
No,
the
I
league
want
at
to
one
see a
point.
Did you?
healthy.
And that
Did
was
you
what,
get?
3 years ago,
That was
4
5
years
years
ago.
ago. That was 5 years
Oh,
ago.
five,
I
5
want
6
to
years
see
years
ago.
a
ago.
Okay.
healthy
Let
Cam.
me ask this question.
Hold up.
Hey, bro, everybody talking at the same time, bro. Chill.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna control it right now.
Okay,
Let
Mace,
me.
I
Let
have a
me.
question real quick.
Go ahead.
What's the difference between Steve McNair and Cam Newton?
Steve McNair was more accurate.
And Steve was tougher. Steve was
Yep,
Cam
definitely
was
I
tougher.
agree.
faster.
I
I
Cam
agree.
mean,
was
Cam is
faster.
tough, but Steve was a goddamn tank.
Yep, I
Because
agree.
the reason why I asked that, because when I
They
see
both
Cam
judge
right
the
now,
same. There's no
Can you
difference.
let Laurel talk,
the
bro?
thing is right now when I
I
see
was just
Cam right
answering the
now, I
question,
see
Mace. I wasn't being rude.
okay, the thing I see right now when I see Cam playing, I see Steve McNair, right? Steve McNair took a lot of hits. A
Yeah.
lot of hits during his career, like substantial hits, sternum injuries, and all that kind of good things, right? So I don't think at this point in time, Cam is going to do a Tom Brady and find a second leg right now. He's taking too many hits, bro. No, I don't think Cam going to do a damn thing from this point on. But
All right,
he might.
all right.
He
I
might.
mean, look, he's in New England. If anybody can come up with a way, a scheme, or whatever to kind of work around what he can do, is probably the Patriots. So I don't look. I don't know how his arm is. I think he will definitely play better than he did last.
Let me say this. There's a question I'm gonna ask everybody on this panel right now. Jameis Winston, I think it was on Tuesday, told a group of kids that everybody's laughing at him, but no one's working harder.
Everybody's laughing hard. Is that what you said?
Everybody's laughing at him. Yeah, he's the joke of the league, and
Oh,
Why is
okay.
he the joke of the league?
because
Yeah, I
Tom
didn't know
Brady,
that.
because Tom Brady won with his players.
Well,
Yeah, but
You
he's
know
Tom
what?
Brady.
Hey, you know what? He's the joke of the league. Why? Because he was a number one pick. And you know what? He's performed just as well as the white boy that the LA Rams just traded. He's performed just as well as Matt Stafford. But you know what? He can't get a job while the white boy is getting paid still getting paid millions.
all
Bro,
right. Well, hold on. Wait a minute.
man,
Look,
Now,
James,
Lyro, you know I rock with you.
Hold on
I
one at
think
a
if
time.
Jameson
hold on.
had Crump, I think if
What?
Jameson had Gronk, he don't throw as many interceptions as he's doing.
Hey, what I'm saying is Jameis Winston has played just as well as Matt Stafford. He's played just as well as or better than a Sam Bradford. Just as well as who was that guy who just got traded from the Rams to Detroit?
Jared Goff.
Jerry Goff. He's played the same way, bro.
Bro, hold on, bro. So, all right, look. Now I'm with you, Lauro, on like white boys and shit like that. But we gotta call this shit fair, bro. This man had 33 touchdowns and 30 interceptions.
And bragged that he had a big year and he arrived. And what did Bruce Arians did?
Bro, that's
He just
horrible, bro.
waited
Well,
and waited and waited. And when Brady signed that
how does
contract,
Bruce Arianson's
Can I,
work? Hold on, let me ask this question. Work
go
without
ahead,
Tom
sir.
Brady? I think the jury's out. The jury's out.
I'm gonna defend Bruce Arians. Let's see this, shall we? Won a Super Bowl with Peyton Manning as the offense coordinator. Won a Super Bowl.
Peyton Manning is the offensive coordinator of Peyton Manning.
He won.
Peyton Manning was the offensive coordinator every season that he played.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Right,
Let me finish. Won a Super Bowl with Ben Roethlisberger.
Tomlin.
Made Tom Lane getting credit for that.
Okay.
Turned Arizona's franchise around with Carson Palmer of all people.
Bro.
And hey, he went to Tampa.
Palmer was decent.
He went to Tampa, okay? And this guy did 33 and 30 for 5 5,000 yards. Think about what I just said just now. 5,000 yards.
So you're saying that the reason why Tampa underperformed was mostly or solely Jameson's fault. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. You know why? Hold on.
No.
They had the
I
leading
can't say that,
receiver.
mate.
They had two of the best receivers in the NFL 2 years ago. One of them led the NFL in receiving.
Yeah, they had
Who
Mike Williams, right?
was throwing them the ball though?
Offensive
Jameis
line.
Winston was Jameis Winston. Hold on, Jameis
So how
Winston.
can he
Hold on,
was
let me
ranked
finish.
What?
Jefferson, I swear.
Offensive line was ranked what though?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
What was their offensive line like
He
that?
asked me a question. Who was throwing the footballs? Who's the receiver in Tampa? I test who led the league in receiving 2 years ago?
Mike Evans.
Yeah.
No, not Mike Evans. It was the other guy.
Mike Williams.
Oh, Godwin.
All right, Godwin. You just asked me, you just asked me who threw him the football, right? It was Jameis Winston.
Right. So Winston is that bad, but yet they're breaking.
Yo, Jefferson, can you let Euro talk, please?
So
I'm just asking how
Bro, stop
many.
talking.
You like a little kid, bro.
Let him get his roll off. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, he's mute. Now ask that question again, Euro.
All right. My whole question is, how can we celebrate how great the receivers are, but yet condemn Jameson? I don't see how those two go together.
That's easy because when Tom Brady showed up, they got the chip.
Yeah, and AD showed up. Well, AB showed up, and Gronk showed up. Running back showed up. A lot of people showed up with Brady.
Hold on, Uru. This is how you check that stat. It's the yards after catch. If he threw a check down and he got like 60 yards after the catch, then the receiver did it, not the quarterback.
That means.
Do we know what the rack was? Do we know what the rack was, and how did it compare to the rest of the league?
I don't. I'm just saying that's how you can differentiate between like is the receiver better or is the quarterback the reason? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Although you can have said that through much of the Tom Brady's, Super Bowl.
Here's what Tom Brady. Here's what Tom Brady
time
did.
to throw it 60 yards down the field.
Jefferson, man.
And you
line
let
don't
the man
count.
talk, bro. Damn.
But you guys annoying. I'm sorry, Jefferson. You annoying the fuck out of me.
Oh my
I'm sorry,
God.
bro.
At some point, y'all gonna have to let him get his roll off, though, just to let him get it off.
He do that
Go ahead,
bro.
Go ahead and say what you're gonna say, bro. Go ahead.
I test. Go
Take
ahead,
that
bro.
fucking line, bro. This nigga wild.
Yeah, go ahead, Yeah.
Nah, but what I was saying, all Brady did was cut down on the turnovers. You feel me? So all the 30 interceptions that Jameis threw to lose the games, Tom Brady just cut that away. And that's what basically Jameis had a Super Bowl team in his hands. And all he had to do was stop giving the ball away to keep them in the games or to win some of the games that he threw away.
I don't think he would have a Super Bowl. I don't think he had a Super Bowl team. I think
the only thing they changed was Brady, and they added Gronk, an old Gronk now.
Gronk from 5 years ago.
Exactly. AB came in how many games? Bro?
All the guys who scored in the Super Bowl weren't on the team last season. All the guys who scored.
All right, but let me ask you this: if it's just AB, just Leonard Fournette, and just who's the other guy?
And all three of those guys are
no, wait.
Two of those guys.
Hold on.
I got a question, Mace. Let me ask it after everybody finished their point. I got a question for the panel after everybody finished their point.
Let's just eliminate Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and everything that they already originally had, and let's just put Tom Brady, Gronk, and AB on that offense without the threat of Evans and Godwin. They don't. It doesn't look the same, bro.
They don't win.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So what Brady brought, he complemented what Tampa Bay already had, and let's not think if Jameis was a capable quarterback, they wouldn't have went and got a AB or got a Leonard Fournette for him. Because the team was basically in place, bro. All they did was say, all right, I'm gonna cut down on your turnovers. And look what we got. We got a fucking Super Bowl
Hey, you know
team.
what? So I test. Let me ask you something. Is Jameis at least better than Jared Goff or Matt Stafford, bro?
Bro, skill for skill, I put him right there with Matt Stafford, but Matt Stafford ain't gonna throw no 30 picks, bro. He's
Yeah,
not gonna do
that's
that.
what I'm saying, bro. I can't
But
believe you
but
said
if
it like
but his skills, man, Jameis will throw that bitch all across the field.
Hey,
How
so that's why
many
I brought it up.
playoff
I test.
games?
Hey, that's
How
why I
many
brought it up,
playoff
though.
games did Matt Stafford win in Detroit?
None. How many did Jameis win in
None.
Tampa? None.
none.
Yeah,
But how many
Okay,
years,
that
though? How many
playoff
so
years?
what are we
question is the
talking
wrong
about?
question to ask.
Yo,
Yeah.
Stafford had a
That
bunch of years. Jameson ain't even had like what 2 years.
No,
5.
Jameis had some
He
good
had
years. Here's
5.
the
He had
problem.
5.
Here's the
At least
problem.
5,
Here's
bro.
the problem with Jameis Winston. I had a guy come up here. I forgot his name. A couple months ago, and he was throwing it in my face. But Jameis was going to get $100 million contract. Jameis was this and that.
Yeah,
And I
that was
told him, bro, he'll be lucky. He'll be lucky if he gets 10 million.
Because he's black, bro.
No, that's not the reason.
Okay.
nah,
The Saints gave him 1 year, 12 million with incentives. The guy came back here and he was whimpering.
Okay, here we go. Hey, mate, why the
Yeah.
fuck did Carson Wentz get $110 million contract when he only had half of a good season?
Well,
Wait,
he
we
had
can't use
12
that black argument because
Well, he
Russell
had
Wilson
12.
Russell Wilson and Patrick Mahomes got paid.
That's right. And Deshaun Watson.
And
And
Deshaun
Carson
Watson.
Wentz
the
at a
team
time was an
plays
MVP candidate.
for the QB. The
All right.
team
That's
plays
Jefferson.
for the
Yeah, get
QB.
this nigga up
Jefferson.
That's
out of here,
why
bro.
Jefferson.
one
God
guy can get a sucky
You
ass
drunk
record.
ass, dog. Shut your
Now,
dumb ass up,
now,
man.
let me get back to this. The problem with Winston, why he is the joke of the league, is what I just said.
I'll give you that. Yeah, like he had a Super
And the
Bowl
white,
team.
yeah, and the white man looks at it as this. No, I'm gonna forget the white man. I'm gonna say, other players around the league said this nigga had a Super Bowl team, and he let that white motherfucker win a Super Bowl, and he couldn't do it.
Come on,
I'm just
man.
saying, Tom Brady brought in new players. Tom Brady was changing the playbook. I mean, I don't think it's a fair comparison.
It's a
I don't
very
think it's a
fair
fair
comparison.
You
And you know
talking
why it
about
is?
3 players, bro. Like it's just 3 players.
Yeah, and like they're like all potential Hall of Fame players.
I
They
get it,
weren't
but
like average players. They weren't
You-
above average players. Gronk might be the
I
greatest tight end of all time.
I don't know
might
about
be
that.
at
He's
one
great,
time,
but
but
not.
imagine you coming out of retirement. I don't know if you play sports, bro. You just don't get out of bed and just hit the ground running,
Exactly.
especially if
It
you
took Gronk
old,
all
bro.
year. Gronk
Come
wasn't
on,
doing
bro.
shit into the
And then
Yep,
into the Super Bowl.
and then what
and
happened when they
then
got in the playoffs?
and then AB on top of that, AB been out of football a whole year, and they just thrust him into the dog. You really
Yeah.
gonna see what AB really looks like this year.
Wherever he
That's what
goes,
I'm
because he's not
saying,
going
bro.
back to
Like
Tampa. Wherever he goes.
that's what I'm saying. So like the players you talking about weren't like that wasn't Gronk Super
Yeah,
Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Gronk only had 7 touchdowns.
And that wasn't.
but that's not the. What he's saying is that wasn't the Gronk you saw in
But
New
he
England
was
every
a
year.
very experienced, very smart veteran player, and he's playing with a very experienced, very
I'm
smart
leaving it
quarterback.
alone, bro. All I
It's
know
not
is
a,
this.
I'll give
it's
you
not a
that.
fair
You're right
comparison.
about that.
It's not a fair comparison.
What they brought was experience, but without the other players around them, the offensive linemen, Godwin and Evans, their youth and their speed,
That's
their
right.
experience doesn't matter in that
We're not
moment,
taking
bro. They
anything.
can't
We're not
carry
taking
the team.
anything away. We're not taking anything away from the other guys. But what I'm saying is,
You
sometimes
kind of are. You're saying it like they did it by
you keep throwing
themselves.
the Gronk and this guy in our face.
You're saying it like Gronk and AB carried them the whole season.
I'm
They
saying
didn't.
sometimes when you add a piece, it can make all the difference. Even though it's just like seasoning a hamburger. You put a little bit of salt on the hamburger, it tastes great. You put too much salt on the hamburger, it tastes awful. It's still salt, but it's the combination of the ingredients that makes the difference. And when you have good players, but they're not as experienced, they're not accustomed to winning at a championship level. And when you put a Hall of Fame, the greatest quarterback of all time with them, and then he brings in potentially the greatest tight end of all time, and then brings in another Hall of Fame caliber wide receiver who's still a great player, it changes the overall dynamic of the team. And there's no coincidence, I'll repeat, there's no coincidence that those were the guys who scored in the Super Bowl.
And we'll find out this year without AB where Tom Brady's going to be.
Check this out.
We will. We will.
Talent around the quarterback matters. Tom Brady will probably have another Super Bowl if Wes Welker would have held on to the fucking ball and not dropped that fucking ball.
Again, and Jefferson, get your ass back up here.
An entire another whole Super Bowl. So the thing is like he needs those veterans around him. It's not just him. It's not just him. But I mean, we can't shit on him. He the man right now. I mean, you can't argue with it, right? It doesn't matter about you always have to catch. It don't matter about rack. It don't mean none of that. Look, Bill Belichick right now scrambling, trying to catch up with his prodigy. And it's never gonna happen. Because talent wins, bro.
Yep.
Talent wins. At the end of the day, talent will always win.
And Brady never had more talent, along with Godwin and fucking what's his face, Mike Evans. That's enough, and he did okay.
Yeah, but Brady never had those caliber receivers in New England, and he still won.
Yeah, but the point,
except for maybe those couple of years with Randy Moss. My bad.
I'm going by what Jameis Winston is saying, and
that was the point, bro. Jameis couldn't do it with the same fucking players.
And I'm saying they weren't the same players. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God!
The combination of players were not the same.
You're missing the whole point, Euro. You're missing the whole point. Here
they were not.
Winston, we'll see what he does with the Saints this year. And you're going to be facing Tampa Bay twice.
Now, wait a minute. Is a white boy the starter or is he the starter?
No,
all right, hold on. Let me ask this nigga real quick. Let me really find out how he thinks. All right. You got Jameis, and he has Gronk, AB, and Fournette. They win a Super Bowl, yeah?
Hell no.
Probably not. Because
that's the point.
Hold on.
You just proved our point.
That's the fucking point we've been trying to make the whole time, dog. Jameis, they took his ass out, and Brady in, and there you go. I just asked you. You gave James the same ingredients. Listen, bro. You made your argument about the ingredients around Brady, right?
Let me ask you this question.
You just made my point.
Let me ask you this basic question. If Brady comes to Tampa and no other changes occur, no Gronk, no AB, no Fournette, do they win the Super Bowl? Hell no.
Yes, they do.
How you know?
No, they don't.
Exactly.
They don't even get to the Super Bowl.
Okay.
They don't even get to the Super Bowl.
You know why? I got this. You know why? Because Mike Evans and Godwin are 10 times better than the free guys they brought in.
Come on, man.
And that's a fact.
And they lost O.J. Howard in the process,
and you're sleeping on Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, bro. The hell out of here.
They are good players.
Here, bro.
Good players. They both are Pro Bowlers. One is
They're not good players. They're great players. They're not
if they were so great Super Bowl players, then you don't bring in Gronk. You don't bring in AB. You don't bring in Fournette.
Watch this. Let me just make this real quick point. I'm gonna use his argument against him. You said Brady never had these type of players, right? When he was at New England.
In terms of receiver, he had
no.
You said
had these type of players.
He had Moss,
but they didn't win nothing with Moss. They didn't win a damn thing with Randy Moss in New England.
So you only got one guy that he's had his entire career that you could be like, okay, that was a guy. He has 2 Pro Bowlers at one time.
Yes, exactly.
You said earlier that he's made it work without the combination of receiver. He had 2 Pro Bowlers and O.J. Howard. Let's just put O.J. Howard in there. Let's say he
was
stays
hurt.
healthy. They win.
They win.
Bro, all he did was add on these veteran pieces because he knows, all right, I got to lean on these young guys to get me there. But when I'm there, these motherfuckers got the experience. Even though AB ain't been to the Super Bowl,
I think
he's
you
been to the playoffs.
I actually think you just made my argument.
No,
and that is you when it gets tight, you got these veteran guys who you know what the hell they're gonna do.
You gotta get there first.
There's no way.
But if you don't have the experience, if you don't have the knowledge, if you don't have the connection between him and God, you don't win a tight game.
No way, bro.
Bro, there's no way they get there with just AB, Gronk, and Fournette for the entire season.
I did not say just those guys. I didn't say that.
My
let me say
point.
this real quick. I had a guy on my fantasy team this past year. His name was Scotty Miller, right? He was tearing it up for New England early in the season.
Not New England, for Tampa.
I mean for Tampa, right? Do you know what happened when AB got to town?
Put his ass on the bench.
Put on the fucking bench, and he had to look on the fucking sidelines for the rest of the season. And he was tearing it up for my goddamn fantasy team early in the year.
There you go.
But
experienced guys in the clutch, not to nut the fuck up. That's why Tom Brady
Thank you, Laura.
another Super Bowl on this goddamn
Thank you, Laura.
team, right?
And what happened?
Drop that fucking ball, he would actually have another one, bro.
There you go.
He would
I mean, what happened in the Super Bowl to make Laura point? He threw Scotty Miller a pass in the Super Bowl and he dropped it. What happened after that drop? He never threw it again. He never threw it to him again. He got one throw, one drop, and that was it. His ass was on the bench for the whole game. That's it, bro. You need the horses to get you there. But when he got there, he realized the moment is too big for these rookies. This is their first time here. Yep. Let me lean on the experienced guys. That's what a general does.
Thank you.
And if he
Winston
cannot,
Winston, why are you yelling, bro? You can't talk like a human being, bro.
All right, bro. You don't have to insult me now. I'm not insulting you.
I'm not insulting you. You're yelling, bro. We're just having a conversation. You acting like you have to yell to make your point. I could hear you, bro.
Yeah, one at a time. That's it. Come on, man. Let's get it out.
Yeah, let's just do it. Don't worry about it. You know, go ahead, Black Euro. He asked you a question. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't recall the question.
He said, do you really believe without the two guys who are two of the best receivers in the league that Tom Brady would have won without the other two guys?
I have not made the argument that those guys were not great and that he could have won it without them. I've not discounted their importance to the team. I'm just saying that when you win a champion, it's sort of like for example, would the Lakers have beaten Sacramento in 2001 without Robert Horry? Probably not. Now, Robert Horry is not a Hall of Fame basketball player. Robert Horry might have been the fourth, if not the fifth best player on that team. But he was the difference because he hit some shots at some key moments, which made the difference in him winning, in that team winning that conference championship. And what I'm saying is your Gronks, your ADs, they tip the balance. They make the difference. It's not discounting the ability and the talent and the record of those other guys on the team. I'm saying those guys made the difference.
All right, Black Euro. Here's my next question. Question.
Oh God.
Go ahead, Itis.
No, you good. Go ahead. All
right. Does Jameis Winston win the same players a year ago?
Thank you. That's what I was about to ask him.
all things being equal, no, because he does not have the experience. He does not have the experience. But guess what? I don't know, except for maybe Mahomes, maybe Russell Wilson, maybe Aaron Rodgers, maybe. I don't know if there are many other quarterbacks that win in that same situation. So I don't know if Jameson. I mean, we're talking as if it's like Jameson or bust. And my point is, I think Jameson is a good, talented player. I think he's been misguided. You know, and I think he don't have the record. He don't have the training. He don't have the experience of Tom Brady. but that doesn't mean he cannot be a successful player in the NFL under the right circumstances. And I think him being and with the Saints will be a good thing. I think he will be successful.
Hey, yo, can I ask y'all a question, man? Because it's kind of relevant right now. Did Lamar get paid, bro?
No, he's about to get paid.
Man, that's fucked up, man.
He's about to get paid.
Yeah, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it.
All right, man.
Go ahead.
Let me. All right, yo, like, bro, you say Jameis couldn't win with the same pieces. If he had Gronk, if he had AB, if he had Fournette, you say he couldn't win, but you said Tom Brady could, right? Then you said.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Oh my God!
Are we making the argument that Jameis is anywhere near?
No, I'm not making an argument. I'm trying to make sure you hear yourself. What you said was the ingredients are what helped Tom Brady win the Super Bowl, which was Gronk, AB, and Fournette. And I'm telling you that it was Tom Brady. You said no. I said okay.
No.
No.
I did not say. You're not
letting me finish talking, yo.
But you're saying things that aren't true. You're saying.
All right, let me finish my point, and then maybe let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead, finish your point, Ites.
All right. I asked you. I said Tom Brady was the reason that Tampa Bay won. They took Jameis Winston out and they put Tom Brady in, and he won. And your argument to me was, no, Tom Brady didn't just win because it was him. You said it's because they added Gronk, Fournette, and AB. And then I said, okay, if that's the case,
can we focus at what point at a time? I mean, you're adding stuff. It's hard for me to keep.
I'm not. Everybody else understands everything I'm saying, bro.
I'm gonna give it to you in 2 seconds. Go ahead, Ites. Finish.
All right. So then after that, I asked you, okay, if it was the ingredients that made them win, you take just Tom Brady out of it and you put Jameis in there with Gronk, AB, and Fournette. Do they win? You said no. Then I said, okay, if they don't win with Jameis, with the same ingredients that you keep bragging that Tom Brady had to win, why doesn't Jameis win? You can't answer that. But you want to keep telling me that it wasn't Tom Brady that made that Super Bowl.
I mean, of course, this is a bizarre conversation to me because you're never going to have me argue against the greatness of Tom Brady. Tom Brady.
You just said that they wouldn't win. You just said that they wouldn't win. You said that they wouldn't. No, you said that they wouldn't. You said that. I said if you take Gronk out and AB and Fournette out, do they win the Super Bowl? You said no.
Look. Here's the issue.
Man, you don't know what you're saying.
The issue is we do not know whether they would have won without them because they were there and they actually made contributions to the success of the team. So we can predict or assume if Gronk wasn't there or if AD wasn't there or Fournette wasn't there. We can assume because we believe those other guys were so great, they still would have won. And I'm okay with you believing that. But the problem is they were actually there. They actually scored in the Super Bowl. So it's almost like I'm supposed to believe that those guys didn't do anything, right? That they were no different. They made no contribution. They made no difference. They didn't change in any way the dynamics of that team. Those guys were just nothing. They were basically the equivalent of like cheerleaders, right? I mean, is that what we're arguing?
No, it's not that. It's that when we brought up Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, how good they were 2 years ago in 2019, you dismissed that and started talking how great Gronk is, Fournette is, and Antonio Brown.
But they actually made contributions to the team. But they made contributions to the success of the team. I mean, if they had gotten those players, right? And they just sat on the bench, never played or rarely played, never scored, never caught any passes or whatever, then I would agree wholly with what you're saying. But the fact of the matter is, they actually made contributions.
But the problem is you totally dismissed the leading receiver in the NFL from 2019, Chris Godwin,
Hey,
and you totally dismissed how great Mike Evans is for those three old fossils.
hey,
That's
yo,
what the problem is.
hey, mate, you know what we just
All right.
did? Hey, bro,
All
we
right.
just answered a big question in the NFL, bro. Was it Belichick or Brady? And
It
we
was
just
it was Brady.
we just answered it right now, bro.
It was
I
Brady.
think I knew. I probably knew it was Brady maybe before you was born because I remember Belichick in the Browns, and he wasn't no big thing then. So I never had to do. I always knew it was Brady. I knew it was Brady because I knew they weren't doing shit.
Wait a minute, hold
They
up.
weren't
So
doing
wait a
any.
minute.
They
Is that-
weren't
hold on,
doing
hold on,
anything.
hold on,
Let me
hold
finish
on
my
now.
statement.
Is that-
They weren't doing
when was that- hold
anything
up.
when Bledsoe was the quarterback of the team. They were
Bledsoe
losing.
got hurt. Bledsoe probably would
But before he got hurt, they had a
under
losing
Belichick.
record that
Well,
season.
let me ask you a question, Euro. What's up, baby? Let me give my baby a
Man,
hello.
stop saying Here we go.
Who won?
Hey,
let me
real
ask this
quick,
question.
real
I'm
quick.
gonna ask you a question real quick. Who won the AFC Championship game in Pittsburgh, 2001?
The AFC Championship
Yes.
in 2001.
Yes. Yeah, and won. Yes.
It was
I don't-
2003.
2001.
That was the Patriots, right?
No, who won? Who was the quarterback?
Oh, who was the quarterback in 2001? That was Brady.
Was it
Oh,
Drew? No, it wasn't. Brady.
wasn't.
It
It
had to be
wasn't.
Drew Brees.
It was Drew Bledsoe. It was Drew Bledsoe.
Okay,
In 2001?
Bledsoe.
Yeah, and the championship came because Brady got hurt early in the game.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. All right.
Let me say hello to my baby.
Quick NBA side note: the Mavericks are whooping the Lakers' ass, and Porzingis is cooking Anthony Davis.
Oh, LeBron! They said this last week. LeBron will be back Mother's Day weekend.
You know, I don't really like the Lakers. Don't really look that good, man. I mean, their interior defense is pretty trash. I thought Andre Drummond was supposed to make them better.
I had that argument with General last week, and he tried to chastise me. I had to throw him out Monday night when this beautiful woman was in.
But yeah, they don't look. Yeah, they're just dunking on their heads, and I mean, everybody cutting to the goal. Andre Drummond in basketball IQ is low as fuck.
I tried telling these guys this.
Hey, one thing I will say: the playoffs this year, man, it's gonna be very fun, man. Now, like
You're right.
Watching Philly may have to go up against the Nets, bro. That's gonna be a good ass goddamn series.
No, he didn't,
bro.
My bad. I was watching Luka. I thought he destroyed Dennis Schroeder. Go ahead, keep going. I'm sorry.
No. What I'm saying, man, the playoffs gonna be fun this year, bro.
No, you're right.
I don't have a dog in the fight. You know, bitch ass James Harden left my team. I mean,
and y'all suck, dog.
I wish you well. Hey, you know what? I want to suck. I want to
You
suck. I don't want.
Y'all got 8 first-round picks, right?
Bro. I want to suck, bro. I want to suck. I don't want to like dwell in mediocrity for 3 or 4 years, bro. Let us get the first pick overall this year, next year, and maybe we can do something in 3 years from now, bro. I don't want to like just be 500 for like 4 or 5 years.
That's a good. You're right, bro. Because I'm a Grizzlies fan, and I'm kind of in that sense. Like John Morant is like the last fucking hope. If this shit don't work out, I'm done. I'm done with this fucking team. I'm gonna go get a new team.
Hey, John Morant, he gonna leave the first chance he get, bro, and that's a damn shame. But it is.
Whoa!
According to man.
Yeah, whoa! According to Platinum, Platinum's in that city. He said that he's a king there, but he loves it there.
Because that's the thing, bro. Like Memphis is a dope place. You know what I mean? Like it's not LA. You know what I mean? It's not Miami, but. You know what I'm saying? Like, you definitely gonna be like a hometown hero. Like Zach Randolph still get love. Yeah. Tony Allen, all them, they still get mad. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a place you could really like settle down in.
I mean, so who's really stayed there, bro? I give you Zach Randolph, but he came from
he came late. You're right.
Yeah, he came late. Who really stays there, bro? I mean, real talk, man.
Well, what do you mean? Like, we've never had like a real superstar.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't. I guess the biggest I don't consider Rudy Gay a superstar. I think he was overrated. But Mike Conley got traded away. I mean, Mike Conley just couldn't get it done, man. I'm sorry. Like he just couldn't, you know what I mean? He had to go.
He's not good enough. He'll top 20-point guard. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't. And we do have the worst general manager. No, the Pelicans is the worst, and Memphis is second.
It's cold, baby. It's cold. Okay. I hope you feel.
I don't know what they're doing up there in Sacramento.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they doing over there. Well, at
Well,
least they got. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. They were sucking for a while.
Hey, bro, the H-Town phenom that played for Sacramento, when he gets a chance to, he's coming back home to Houston, bro.
You talking about Fox?
He's coming back home, bro. He coming home.
He should come home. Sacramento sucks.
Bro. He coming home, dog. He coming home, bro. He coming home.
I like Darren Fox. I think Darren Fox is a great point guard.
Shout out to the beautiful Channel White.
The Clippers and the Sixers.
I wish you wouldn't have shared the live stream tonight, baby.
Yeah, I think the Clippers gonna win it all, man. I ain't gonna cap, bro. I mean, Paul George, everybody cooks him and make fun of him, but he is elite, and he playing his ass off right now. And Rondo really just changed the whole dynamic of the team.
So you think they're gonna make it through the West, though? I mean, come on.
Oh hell yeah, with Rondo now, and now he can facilitate, and Paul George don't have to, and Kawhi don't have to be like the running the offense. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really like Kawhi between being set up by Rondo, Kawhi, and Paul George. That's gonna be sweet.
I mean, I think that's like that's Ray Allen and goddamn Kevin Garnett. I mean,
bro, Paul George is nasty, bro. He is easy. What 25? Like what 25, 8, and 10?
What does he do in the clutch though? What does he do in the clutch?
And that's what I'm telling you, bro.
He hasn't had point guard play like that.
Thank you. That's what I was gonna say.
He
Rondo
don't have to focus on creating. All he has to do is just make the plays and to get to the position he needs to get for a shot for Rondo to get it to him. It should be pretty easy.
So, question: is it just done and said right now that the Nets gonna win it right now?
No, hell no.
Because I think the Sixers is gonna pound their heads in.
Yeah, because the Nets are a super fucking mentally weak team.
Yeah, and physically weak. I mean, they're not. Well, put it this way: if Embiid is healthy throughout that whole playoffs, he's gonna wreck the Nets.
Yeah, and
I would agree that the last thing Kevin Durant wants to see is like a healthy Embiid in the playoffs. I mean, because they don't have anybody else. And they don't have Kevin Durant trying to check it. And you know what? Kevin Durant
that's
that business too, though.
That would be
give him that business too, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the Sixers could possibly win it all.
I mean, I do like Ben Simmons on Kevin Durant though. I do like that matchup.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah,
I'm gonna leave the Philadelphia thing alone.
No mates talk about it because I feel the same way you guys say. I don't trust the Sixers. Ben Simmons can't shoot. He's one-dimensional.
Right. Yep.
What are y'all talking about?
I'm just talking about defense.
Well, but the problem is the Nets don't play any defense. So even though he doesn't
need to,
but even though he doesn't shoot, it's not they're gonna stop him from going to the hoop.
Even Golden State played defense, bro, and they had the number one offensive lead.
Listen, the Nets gonna outscore the Sixers.
No,
the Sixers couldn't even outscore Golden State.
He lives down there. You should know he lives down there.
I don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I don't mean that.
Sixers is hard.
Man. We got. We're gonna let it play out. You know what? The worst thing about it is no one's talking about Milwaukee or whatever, right? I mean, and that's fine. That's cool.
I think, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Giannis is. I'm starting to think he overrated, bro. I'm starting to
just
lean
like
toward
Ben Simmons. They can't shoot.
Yeah, but but the difference is he got Simmons got Embiid.
Giannis got Drew Holiday and Middleton.
And he got bum ass Chris Middleton.
Yeah.
He was in the USA team and he was an all-star. So
Yeah, but I
Middleton not a
mean,
scrub. He not a scrub, bro.
bro, he not that dude though. He not nice like that, bro.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons not that
You can
dude.
make, bro. But okay, I'll give you that. But what I'm saying about Chris Middleton, like, bro, you give any average NBA player his minutes and shots, they'll do the same thing.
So if you gave,
I agree with that.
if you gave Giannis Steph right now, would they?
Juan Z's, what's up, bro?
If you gave Giannis Steph right now, are they a shoe in to make the finals right now?
Yes. If Giannis had a 2-time MVP, yes, Giannis would definitely probably be a shoe in. Yes.
The problem with Giannis, the problem I got with Ben Simmons and Giannis, they gotta work on a shot. Giannis is gonna take the team to the next level if he had a better shot than what he got now.
Juan Z's, who's your boys again? Juan Z's, put in the chat room.
Probably the Clippers. The Clippers gonna win it all this year.
I don't trust side chick P.
We'll find out.
Well, hold on, who you got then? But who is that? Who you got going all the way?
He's a Lakers fan. Of course, he's picking his Lakers.
Oh yeah. Oh, you one of them niggas. Oh, okay.
I've been a Lakers before LeBron. I can't stand LeBron. I'm not a LeBron fan. But I'm honest with you. I don't see us repeating it.
Y'all not repeating. There's no way y'all repeating.
We too banged up, and the chemistry is still off to me.
And y'all just cut all the motherfuckers who helped y'all win the shit last year. I mean, motherfuckers just sliced their ass up out of here. Yeah. Rondo, Dwight Howard. I'm like, damn.
No, they didn't leave. The problem was we didn't pay them.
Yeah, exactly.
And they got lucky last year because the Clippers had y'all number.
That's luck.
You got lucky because of what happened with Denver. If that don't happen with Denver, the Clippers beat the Lakers in the conference.
Do not blame that on the Lakers because the Clippers can't handle business. You cannot blame that on the Lakers because the Clippers couldn't handle business.
The Clippers couldn't handle business last year.
Hey, bro.
Right.
But I'm saying the Clippers had the Lakers number. You all know it, and they would have beat them because Kawhi owns LeBron.
I got this.
Everybody
and LeBron got the chip, and our boy who we talk about Kawhi and that other bozo quit.
Thank you, Mason.
Let Denver come back down 3-1, up by fucking 15 at halftime. Get the hell out of here, bro.
And then
it happened.
What the Lakers did to that same team? Spank their ass,
and then the Clippers had double-digit lead in every game.
Yep,
They're up by like 15 points every game.
That's why Doc Rivers is in Philly right now.
Yeah. We got them all fired. Dog.
Yeah, well, we got rid of Doc, so that was the problem. So we can move on.
No. Don't get me wrong, Leroy. I'm not knocking the Clippers because I took the Clippers last year. They disappointed me. Clippers got to prove it this year.
Right. I can't. I'm tired of people keep giving them championship things when they choked in the second round. They almost choked in the first round.
I still can't believe they blew that shit.
Was out.
I still can't believe they blew that shit a year ago. They gave it away. I still can't believe the Clippers did that.
Yeah, because Denver is built. Denver was built to beat the Clippers. See, Clippers were built to beat the Lakers because Jokic really gave them niggas ball.
Exactly.
Joker gave the Clippers supreme issues.
Bro, the Clippers can't stop AD. What do y'all keep talking about? The Clippers not built to stop AD.
We'll see. I hope the Clippers slow down a little bit.
When did AD dominate the Lakers last season? I don't recall that. I don't recall.
He was the MVP.
That did not happen. That did not happen. He did not dominate
the Lakers in all stats besides assists.
I'm talking about the Clippers. You say he dominated the Clippers, and I don't recall AD dominating the Clippers. I don't recall doing that.
All right, Joker dominated the Clippers, and AD whooped his ass in the playoffs.
Well, no, it's a game of matchup. It's kind of like Ali. It's kind of like when Frazier beat Ali and Ali beat Foreman, and Foreman destroyed Frazier. It's a game of matchups. Some guys have your number, and some guys' number you have. It just kind of
works. That's what I was saying.
For the Clippers, though, they didn't make it though.
They didn't even make it, bro. You couldn't even get to the dance, bro.
Okay, we established it.
Why Harold left and went to the Lakers then?
Because he was an undercover agent nigga in the locker
He
room.
was
and he was
definitely
a fuck
agent, and
nigga. He was a puss ass nigga.
He contributed to the loss.
Yeah, he was an undercover agent, puss ass nigga. That's why.
Yeah.
He said the Clippers got their ass were so bad by the Denver Nuggets. He ran to the winning team.
No, bro, him and Lou.
I'm gonna stay out of this. You guys.
Williams, them niggas was undercover agents, bro. Them niggas was locker room toxic as fuck, bro. Because you know Lou Williams.
Paul George ain't locker room toxic. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, Ty. Hold on. This is what's going on when Kawhi and all them cats put. First off, Doc Rivers is so fucking overrated. That's first off.
Yeah.
This nigga.
Who's picking Philly? Because I just heard guys talking about Philly.
Yeah, I ain't pick Philly.
No, I think Philly. Oh, if everybody's healthy, I think Philly will come out of the East. I believe it.
Wait. Before we get off it, let me get back on Clippers. So Doc Rivers blew 3-1 leads in his career. Trash. See, Lou Williams and them niggas, they wanted to play how the Clippers was playing before Kawhi and Paul George showed up.
I totally agree.
They wanted to keep playing that bullshit. They wanted to keep playing that non-win basketball, that HC basketball. That's what they wanted.
New York Knicks basketball.
They took Golden State to 7 games when they had Kevin Durant, so they was actually
they lost, my nigga.
It was 6 games. But yeah, they played them good. But
they were mad that Kawhi and this nigga kept taking games off, bro.
Yep.
They weren't mad at Kawhi. They were mad at Paul George. The issue was Paul George.
Right.
They didn't have a problem. They didn't have a problem with Kawhi being a superstar. Hell, Kawhi had just came off of Finals MVP.
Championship. Right.
They didn't have a problem with that. It was Paul George that was the problem.
Who didn't show up in the playoffs?
Paul George came to the team acting like he was the MVP and won the finals. You ain't win shit. You were right in the same boat as them.
All right,
you ain't win shit.
Okay, but I'm saying though,
Doc Rivers' daughter and cheating on her with a stripper. That's why I call him side chick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But check this out, Lou Williams though, bro. Come on, bro. Like his style of play, he don't make good decisions. He just come on, bro. Like that's not.
I can score on Lou Williams.
I feel what you're saying, but Lou Williams knew what he was. He always been a 6 man. That was his problem with the Sixers. He said, "I'm a 6 man. I don't want to start." That's your fault trying to start Lou Williams. That's not him.
No, it's Doc Rivers' whole ass fault. I keep telling y'all.
Keep trying to start me.
That nigga's a 6 man. Doc Rivers is a
Doc's overrated. He is
and you know he throws that wrench in that argument about black coaches because he always got a job.
Well, Doc's one of them guys that made a lot of friends.
Right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. Rondo made Doc Rivers. Man, he ran Boston Celtics.
He did.
That's true.
Thank you. And who the Clippers got, bro? And Rondo get out the NBA, he gonna be a fucking nasty ass head coach.
I know.
That motherfucker gonna be a dude. But check this out. Now Rondo is on the Clippers now, and now they about to do it, bro. Because now they ain't got, you know what I'm saying? They got an actual point guard. They ain't got Patrick Beverly and Lou Williams making all them dumbass decisions at point.
And I feel you. Only person gonna be in that way is Paul George. Paul George getting the point like he's gonna start being like.
He's not gonna be the same Paul George. It's not.
I don't know. He showed me last year. He was like, "Yo, this is my team. He's hitting all sides of the backboards and shit." I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Niggas gonna let. Bro, y'all will not let.
Let me tell you, Rondo is not going to let that happen. That's not going to happen with Rondo.
We'll find out.
That's what we saying, bro. Because last year you saw how like discombobulated they were. Like Kawhi didn't know if he could run the offense. Paul George didn't know how to run the offense.
Rondo can stay healthy. First of all,
we'll find out.
Right.
But Lauro, come on, man, stop wishing on that man downfall, bro. Just let it rock.
Man, he hurt every year.
We'll find out.
That man downfall.
Well, he wasn't hurt for the Lakers when they needed him.
We'll find out.
Yeah, he was hurt for the first series.
We'll be looking. He was hurt. We'll see. The questions in the West are going to be this: can Utah finally get out of the West and win a title?
Nah, it's not going to
I think Phoenix is too young.
I don't know. Chris Paul gets people playing. I don't know. They ain't too young. They got Chris Paul. Chris Paul is the brain of that team.
All right, Dallas got 2 players down. Porzingis is hurt.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere.
And number 0 is hurt. What? Dallas? No, they ain't going nowhere.
How about Portland?
Yeah.
How about your team, Mace?
I only wave the white flag. They ain't going nowhere.
Why?
Hey, what
They
if
ain't
they
gonna
would
shoot
help
you
you
out of
though?
games?
Hey, what
No,
if
we ain't going nowhere because we're too fucking inconsistent. We should be winning games, and instead we're fucking losing games, and we fucking blowing leads because we don't play no fucking defense.
All right. Who is the two play-in teams y'all got?
Golden State, and I'm gonna still give it to New Orleans.
You think New Orleans gonna get in?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, the Clippers might lose to the Golden State.
No, it's not gonna
I'm joking.
No. I mean, who the Lakers gonna play in the first round?
Denver.
They play first round out.
Denver.
You play Denver. Nah, we the 4th seed right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be
We play
Denver
the 5th
because the Clippers keep winning. The Lakers are the 4th seed. They play the 5th seed.
The Lakers could lose to
Denver,
bro. They
Yeah.
could. Real
they
talk.
play.
I don't know. No, Murray out for the season. We not losing to just a Nokic team.
And them, it's gonna be a tough series, man. Don't think it's a cakewalk. See, that's
No,
the
I'm
problem.
not. No. I'm never going to
That's
think
the
that.
problem. Why guys like me don't.
Respect
This is
the
the
champ.
reason. This is the reason why guys like me don't take the NBA seriously. Is because the media. Who did the Lakers play 2 weeks ago? Oh, I'll tell you the game. It was Utah against somebody real good in the East. And they already said that the Lakers are going to win the West. That's not true.
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to lie.
Why is the media still hyping up the Lakers? Like,
first of all,
Didn't the Lakers?
right.
Didn't the Lakers bench just beat up on the Nets?
Yes, they did.
Yes,
Shut me up
did.
2 weeks
Come
ago.
on,
Shut me up.
bro.
But then what happened the next night? I mean, 2 nights later.
Nah, we
got
just
blown
had to
out,
make the
and then we
statement.
won against them again.
We had to make the statement
You
to
do know
let
the
them
Knicks have
know.
won. You do know the Knicks have won 8 in a row.
Yeah, I
Yo,
saw
the Knicks is
that
the hottest
yesterday.
team right now. The
Hey,
Knicks is
hey,
the
And
hottest
guess, and guess who balling? Your boy,
Julius Randle.
Julius Randle.
Julius Randle and Julius Irvin.
They'll be the Knicks. The Knicks will be the rematch will be next weekend in LA for the
Hey,
Knicks.
hold on. What's up with the MVP talk? Why they keep getting? Why they don't got Chris Paul or Julius Randle in that?
Man, fuck
But they
out
got-
here. Julius Randle ain't win no damn MVP.
Chris
Y'all
Paul's
tripping.
gonna
Bro,
win.
the
Chris Paul's
Nets,
gonna
the
win
Nets is
MVP.
the 4th seed, bro.
Why isn't Randall an MVP candidate? Why isn't he an MVP candidate?
Right, because he's the 4th seed. The Nets was the Knicks was trash.
Wait. Do y'all know it? Go ahead, Mason.
Because the Knicks ain't gonna win 50 games. That's why.
And the Knicks is on the way to win way more games than a lot of
Phoenix,
teams.
whoa, Phoenix got the second best record in NBA. Them and Utah, only 2 teams with 40 wins.
Well, I'm not saying he should win the MVP, but I think he should be maybe like a top 5 candidate.
Right.
Chris
Hell,
Paul,
hell no, Black
Chris
Uzi.
Paul, hold on. Chris Paul's gonna win the MVP because every other star in the NBA missed games.
Right.
I'll give.
So that should move Randall up right there. That should move him up right there.
I said
Again,
why Chris
the Knicks-
Paul and Randall
again.
not in the MVP
No,
race. I hear
Chris Paul's gonna win it.
Yeah.
The reason why, yes, he is. The reason why,
I don't think so.
No, I think Chris Paul should win it. I'm not disagreeing with that. I think he should win it.
I'm saying his name is not in the MVP
It
race.
is,
Okay,
Church, it is now because the big stars are all hurt.
They got Steph Curry in there, and he's 10
Yeah, but
seed.
Steph
Steph Curry should not be in there.
Steph Curry is lucky to be the 10th seed.
Right.
Well, I mean, he got that bum ass Draymond team, bro. He need to be MVP, moving that bum ass squad.
Phoenix should be the one. Phoenix could be the 1 seed.
Hey,
They
mate.
can win the 1 seed.
Hey, yo, Mace. Currently,
We're about to walk in triple single.
hey, wait a minute. Hey, Mace. What are Chris Paul's numbers right now?
What?
He got the Phoenix Suns the number 1 seed. What are you talking about?
I'm just asking what his numbers are. I'm just asking.
Yeah, answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. What is number?
I looked at it, it's like 16 and like 8.
What them that MVP numbers? Boy, y'all get up out of here, man.
No.
Phoenix was not in the playoffs.
Phoenix is 42 and 41 and 16, bro. No,
Okay, that's cool as a team, but we talking about MVP. Like
Who's
how?
leading
That
that
is
team,
MVP.
bro?
Who running that
Bro,
team?
Devin
Who's
Booker, bro.
running that team?
Bro.
No, he not. Don't say Devin Booker running
What
that team.
What was Devin Booker winning before Chris Paul got there?
Shit, come on,
What was he
man.
winning? What was he winning before Chris Paul got there?
Hey, yo, 20 games.
That's not how you do it.
20 games max. 20 games max before Chris Paul.
70 points a night.
He like Bradley Beal.
Hey, he may be the most valuable player on that team, but in the league, come on, man.
Every big star has been hurt, Lauro.
Right.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's
why I was asking. How can in light of that? How can New York Randall? I'm forgetting his name.
Randall, you got it right.
How can Randall not be an MVP candidate with all the other guys hurt?
Right,
and the Knicks winning 8 games in a row?
Averaging 24 and 10.
Because the Knicks ain't going to be the 5th seed. I mean, the Knicks ain't going to be the 1 seed. That's why.
Yeah, but you don't have to be the 1 seed to win the MVP.
Right,
that's
and
right.
Randall averaging 24 and 10.
Yes, you have to be the 1 on the 2 seed.
No.
Yes, you do. Yes, you
his
do.
name is right on there.
There have been MVPs with small, lesser records.
You want to know how good
James
Chris
Harden
Paul is?
won.
You do have to make the playoffs.
You want to know how good Phoenix is? Chris Paul is having a subpar year, but his leadership is why they are winning.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. Who's the last person who won a leadership MVP, bro?
Steve Nash.
That's right.
Yeah.
Steve Nash numbers
won 2 of them. He won 2 of them.
His numbers were sorry. 14 and 8. Man, you don't get out of here, and that's his MVP year.
Yeah, no, his numbers were not that great during those MVP seasons.
But he was that 90 190 40 club, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, and I definitely think there was a demographic element.
They were hating on Kobe, bro.
Kobe. I agree with that. They were hating on Kobe
and Shaq.
Bro, real talk.
Kobe was tearing niggas up.
Right, and they're gonna give the MVP to Steve Nash.
I want to say something about this conversation about the playoffs.
What about it?
For the NBA, I honestly think if the Heat make the playoffs, we swept the Bucks last year. We did it to the Nets last year too, going into the bubble, and we made it all the way to the finals, and we lost to the Lakers. So I think with our coaching, I think the Heat can make it into the playoffs and possibly sweep the Nets.
You a homer, Manzano.
The Nets, the Bucks,
man, you can't go off the last year.
You gotta love
a whole different team,
bro.
Bro.
Hometown cooking this guy doing here, man.
But think about it, bro. Out of all the teams, who has championship pedigree?
Hometown cooking.
Bro, who has championship pedigree?
Nobody. That's why.
What do you mean, bro? The Heat is the only organization with championship pedigree out of all the teams that y'all named. Who in the East has been to a final?
Hey,
that's a good point, but
that's a whole different team, though.
I get it, bro. But it's just like all right. Just look at it like this. Who you gonna bank on? The Steelers or the Browns? Going year in, year out.
To be fair, Toronto has finals. Finals to be fair. Just to be fair,
they're not making the playoffs.
Yeah, they not. But he said who in the East though.
I'm talking about ingrained in their foundation, bro. That's what I mean when I say championship experience. All these teams right now, they're new to this. Even Toronto, as soon as they won, what happened? You took away Kawhi, they right back with everybody else.
Right, but I'm saying the roster's flipped over so much and people are hurt so much that it's up in the air now.
That's why you lean on coaching. That's why you lean on the foundation of championship pedigree.
Doing a good job coaching.
I will say one thing. Miami, bro, y'all thought y'all had the next Larry Bird, but man, it didn't happen. Bro,
I ain't gonna lie.
To the white boy, bro. Y'all thought y'all had a new Larry Bird, bro, but no.
It's not even that. What Bam doing? The center.
No, that boy Luka is the great white hope.
You better believe it. And he doesn't even get a sniff for MVP.
Hey, no, though. Miami thought they had last year with that little boy,
Sloppy,
Tyler,
though.
bro. They ain't really.
Why you hating, Lauro?
Man,
And all you're right, Laurel. And all he wanted to be a rapper now.
Who?
Tyler Hero, he want to be a rapper. He just be
That
doing all.
fucking dude, bro. You kidding me?
Yeah, bro.
He
He
said he
want to
be a rapper.
He said fuck all. Yeah, he in rap songs and videos and shit. He fucking
Same
Instagram
with Lonzo
model.
Ball. That's why he was
Hey,
suck.
you know what? He
So
lived
Miami
Lonzo
done
Ball a
got,
bum.
beach life. He lived
Miami done got to him. Miami done got to him.
Bro, you
That's
heard? Did anyone of y'all hear Lonzo Ball music? That shit is garbage.
Yeah, that shit whack.
They need to
But he a-
focus on basketball.
Hey, y'all Laker fans. Hey, y'all got me fucked up. Y'all talking about y'all gonna win and y'all got this
No,
bozo
listen, I'm a
Andre
Lakers fan.
Drummond.
I
This
did not
nigga
say
Andre
that.
Drummond. This
His
nigga Andre
ass.
Drummond
He
is
ass.
fucking horrible,
His
bro.
ass. Mace, didn't I say that?
Y'all,
I
no,
came
y'all
in the chat
niggas.
like, yo, this nigga's ass.
Well, maybe not you, but Lakers fan, y'all niggas acting like this nigga was fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like you just finna tear this shit up.
And I've been completely.
Jabbar Drummond. Kareem
Bro,
Abdul-Jabbar Drummond.
His two good games was coming from Aldridge that got heart problems and a third string center.
Yeah, and Blake Griffin, overrated bum ass. Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather
So
have him than Drummond. I promise you, Drummond's soft as fuck.
you rather have Blake Griffin than
soft.
I give you that, I guess. At least his IQ is high. I give you that.
Drummond is proof. Drummond is proof you cannot trust statistics.
Right.
Hey, you right about that. Because his stat sheet, but them empty ass stats, don't be shit going on. He'll have like 20 and 20 and they'll be blown out by 40.
No, you gotta look at that other stat, the turnovers. He got like 15 because he couldn't catch the damn lob.
And 45% from free throw. And
right. Right.
Bro, you're not gonna ever win.
Curry,
Go ahead,
Can
Tony.
you guys see Steph leaving Golden State or no?
No.
No, he gonna retire there. Yeah, he gonna retire at Golden State.
Yeah.
Long as Damian Lillard put the
Unless they
pressure
try
on him, he gonna retire.
to doctor up some kind of break.
LeBron's already recruiting them for next year.
Yeah.
LeBron
Unless they can doctor up some kind of break between him and ownership, it's not going to happen.
Mace, LeBron recruits everybody. He recruited Jimmy Butler, got shut down. He recruited Kawhi, got shut down. He recruited damn near everybody in the damn league.
Yeah, and all he could get was Andre Drummond.
LA is a different place.
No, LeBron
it didn't work.
bro.
He was in LA when he was trying to get Damian Lillard and all them.
Bro, LeBron got to stop, bro.
You really think Portland's gonna let him go that easily, bro?
No, LeBron is gonna be a horrible ass GM.
Lakers are down by 3, by the way.
Hey, Ty, you right, bro. Ty, you right, bro. He is gonna be a horrible ass fucking GM, bro. You right, bro.
Hey, Mace, this is what's gonna happen because it just happened to my Houston goddamn Rockets. If Dame Lillard wants to go to because y'all think it's cool to do this shit, right? If Dame Lillard wants to go to LA, all he's gonna do is act like a bitch ass next year, say he wants to leave, complain, pout, and y'all gonna be like, let the man have his freedom. Fuck that, man. He got a contract. Bro, we gotta stop letting these players do that shit, man. Like,
but
for real, bro.
I feel you, Larry, but Dame already say he ain't going no goddamn where.
Well, that's cool because he one of the last real ones. Because everybody else, like that Anthony Davis shit, bro, that was the worst thing that could happen to the league, bro. I mean, like real talk.
Nah, LeBron going to Miami Heat was the worst thing.
Yeah. The decision was the worst thing that happened.
But no, LeBron was a free agent. I just don't like it when guys have 2 years left on their contract. I don't want to be here no more, man. I want to go somewhere else.
But Lauro, Anthony Davis had 1 year left. He was going to be a free agent next season.
No, he started bitching when he had 2 years left.
No, but Lauro, you missing it. Remember he was up for that max contract. He was going to leave anyway. So New Orleans was like, we might as well get something.
He started sitting down. He wouldn't play in games and
bro, man, fuck New Orleans. Them niggas suck, man. They ain't get that man. They ain't get that man no help. They ain't get that man shit.
Bro, no, that's not right.
No, man, fuck that, bro. Y'all be trying. No, bro, because now y'all on that own. I'm with the owner and the GM. You got to be loyal to the team. Fuck the team.
What I'm trying to say is this: if DeMarcus Cousins wouldn't have got hurt, DeMarcus Cousins was a fucking MVP candidate that year. Anthony Davis wasn't bitching. He wasn't complaining. They were winning.
bro, they probably would have been number 2 in the West that year, and they had a fucking squad.
LeBron James is the reason why. LeBron James is the reason why your small market teams cannot compete.
Right.
Because when he did that thing down there in Miami and made it a big show, I'm going down here to Party Town, Miami, and I'm taking a friend with me. When he started that thing, that led to the breakdown. They lucked up and got Giannis up in Milwaukee. That was just pure luck. Nobody.
They drafted Giannis. They
nobody.
didn't look up. They drafted him.
No, but I'm saying nobody.
Jason Kidd built him up.
Giannis,
bro.
Hey, hold on, man. Y'all about to change the subject now. Hold on.
Let me
Y'all about to
finish,
think
but
about LeBron.
nobody knew Giannis. Nobody knew Giannis was going to be. But I was addressing the point. The point is the way, because of what LeBron did, he totally removed the possibility. He made it so that everybody was going to focus on going to about essentially 5 teams. You know, LA,
Lakers are taking the lead.
You know, Brooklyn, you know, Miami. There's basically 5 or 6 destination spots now. And New Orleans is not going to be one.
Right, you're right.
You know, so unless you draft Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or Michael Jordan, unless you draft
him, y'all gonna stop disrespecting my legends now.
Hey, wait. It's one fundamental flaw with that. LeBron
disrespecting your legends. Who are you referring to?
LeBron lost 2 out of those 4 years, right? And
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Let's say small market teams. He lost to Dallas and he lost to San Antonio. So just because you stack the odds in your favor, you gonna fucking win. It really doesn't, bro. It don't. But I don't like the fact that guys with years left on that contract. Fuck you, Deshaun Watson, by the way, you get what you deserve. But anyway, I don't like guys with years on that contract just going to a franchise saying, I don't want to be here no more.
Wait, can I address that real quick? Wait, let me address that real quick because y'all talking about y'all switched to LeBron. I was trying to get on that because you brought up DeMarcus.
Hold on. I want to hear.
Because you brought up DeMarcus Cousins, right? He left. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he got hurt though.
But he left.
He was averaging like 25 and fucking 15.
Okay, Lauro. Why is DeMarcus Cousins on the team next year?
He tore his Achilles tendon, bro.
And they traded his ass, right?
He went to the Warriors.
He went to the Warriors.
No, they traded him.
They traded him. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, they traded him.
No, he went to the Warriors as a free agent. He wasn't traded. He was damaged goods. He was hurt.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Because New Orleans didn't pick him up. So what I'm saying is, bro, like, look, man, bro, you can't just be mad at, bro. If you at your job and your job is fucking up and they won't give you a promotion, you see you ain't growing. I mean, why would you stay there? Because you want to fuck that. You got rights, bro. You can leave.
Maybe those $25 million.
But I hear you.
Oh, see, now you pocket watching. Now you pocket watching, Lauro.
Man, no. I hear what you said.
Sports now, bro. We're talking about professional sports.
Hold on, I hear you.
New Orleans should have kept Rondo. They should have kept Rondo.
Exactly. New Orleans is a horrible fucking organization. I don't blame Anthony Davis for leaving. Them niggas suck.
Listen, I agree with you saying, but to be compared with the legends that stuck with their teams, you can't get compared to them. Because you went to buddy up with somebody else.
Like 12 teams in the league.
Hey, man, fuck all that buddying up with your AAU homeboys, man. Fuck that, man. That's fucking the league up, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking the game up. I agree. It's fucking the game up. It's not even a comparable. And that's why when people start saying, well, this guy's great as Michael Jordan or whatever.
It's like everybody friends.
It's not even the same.
They are.
Yeah, me and General had that fight last week.
Not even the same sport.
They are friends. They call each other all season. Yo, we all free agents. Yo, we're gonna take our time down in Miami.
Okay, so Jimmy Butler was friends with LeBron last season.
No,
Kevin Durant is friends with LeBron, and Steph Curry is friends with Kyrie. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all making come on, bro. It's Kawhi Leonard friends with Klay Thompson and Steph Curry.
KD is friends with James Harden and Kyrie. And guess what? They on the same team. LeBron was friends with D Wade and Chris Bosh. Guess what? They was on the same team.
Oh wow, 2 teams. Wow, there's 30. There's 28 other teams.
Come
Wow.
on.
Okay.
bro.
Wow, y'all named 2 teams.
The
Wow.
Warriors with Steph Curry and Klay
Right.
Thompson.
They
No
bad-
bullshit.
they
Them
bad
niggas
Kevin
were
Durant.
drafted
Right.
together. See now y'all making up shit now. See, they
No,
were drafted
no,
together.
no, 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 wait,
That's not making up anything, though.
wait.
The facts.
No, y'all trying to say no. Y'all trying to say
Hold on.
that Clay and Steph
No,
did
no.
some bullshit side deals. Them niggas were drafted together.
No,
That was an organic friendship.
No,
Okay, go ahead.
you misinterpret that one. No, I'm saying when Golden State lost to the Cavaliers, right? Draymond Green literally was at LeBron's house begging for KD house begging for him to join the team. That's a true story.
Draymond a bitch, but he wasn't. That's not an AAU relationship. That's I'm a weak ass nigga. I'm a weak ass nigga, and I'm a beg a nigga to come to my team relationship.
Yeah, that's
and
midnight. Go
and that built one of the.
Go ahead, Church.
And that built one of the best teams in the NBA in a while.
They was already the
when
best
they had
team
Kevin
in the NBA.
Durant.
They was already
And why
the
they
best
scared?
team.
So why they was scared? Right, they lost in the finals, so they're not the best team in the NBA. If you lose in the final, you're not the best team in the NBA.
Well, they lost because
they won the year before.
They bitched out. They bitched out, and they lost.
They lost because LeBron snitched on Draymond because he a weak ass, hoe ass nigga.
Who said that?
And he got suspended game 6. And then went to game 7.
That did happen.
That's why they lost. It's not because they better LeBron a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, but
I think they could have beaten. They would have beaten Cleveland the next year if they were men. If they were men,
I don't think so.
Beat them the next season.
If Draymond didn't get suspended, they would have beat him.
But
bro, they didn't recruit that nigga, bro. He came. They already won a championship. They were 73-9. They didn't need. They whooped Kevin Durant ass. They did not need that nigga. He came to them.
Well, they ain't whooping. Westbrook did some bullshit the last 4 games.
Durant did some stupid shit too. Durant had 8 turnovers at game 6. So y'all can't just throw it. I don't like Westbrook either.
Westbrook had 5 turnovers in the last 4 minutes.
Westbrook. Look, everybody talk about how great KD is. I have yet to see KD prove himself to be as great as everybody say he is. I haven't seen him win. I haven't seen him win. I haven't seen him win in an evenly matched situation.
You can say that about LeBron. You can say that about LeBron.
And Black Rule, you know what's
funny? You can say that about everybody.
You'll never see it because Kevin Durant is just as weak minded as fucking LeBron.
Yeah, he is.
I can say something.
He's actually worse than LeBron because
you're right.
However weak LeBron he makes a point to even be weaker.
Let me say this.
Right. No, he don't.
Yes, he does. Any kind of bitch made move that LeBron pulls, he makes a point of pulling an even worse bitch made move.
He is right. Hey, Uru got a good point.
He got a point on that.
Go ahead, Ites.
I agree. Y'all good. The only thing I agree with what y'all saying, but the only thing I give LeBron the edge over Durant is when LeBron went to game 6, I think it was against Golden State, damn near by himself when Kyrie was hurt.
The first Golden State title.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, whatever year that was. But I'll give him his stripes for that. But I never seen what Durant did anything like that. I ain't never seen Durant do nothing.
He never had.
He got a good point. No, that's a valid point he made.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Hold on. When Durant was on Golden State, when he was hurt, he dropped 52 points on your boy Kawhi.
I don't want to hear nothing about him playing. I don't want to hear nothing about him playing. I don't want to hear nothing about him playing with Clay and Steph. I don't want to hear anything about that.
Here's one thing.
But they got hurt.
LeBron did go against Golden State without goddamn the white boy and Kyrie. We got to get.
You ain't gonna say his name. You gonna call him the white boy? Nigga be disrespecting Kevin Love.
Right. Disrespecting Kevin Love like he wasn't a double machine. Like
I said it like he was a nobody. Like that.
Yo, Ites, how about our boy Ja? Right, Ites. Yeah, that's our nigga, right? Ites, Ja.
Ja.
Here you go.
Ja, that's gonna be my favorite player. I'm not gonna lie. John is.
No,
I think.
John
I
is like
think.
that.
I think.
John Morant is like that.
Yo, they getting in before going to state.
You know what? I
love my nigga.
I think that's the play-in game, if I'm not mistaken. It might be the play-in
Yeah,
game.
they both
State or it's San. No, I think it's San. No, it's San Antonio, I believe.
Hey,
I just saw
man,
the
and
No, it's the 7th seed.
just
Go
to
to
show you guys a little bum.
to the
John
7.
is a brother, and he's a down brother. He's going to marry his African American Ado. Goddamn high school girl.
Wait, Lauro,
bullshit now.
Time. Wait, no, time. Hold on. Wait, Lauro, wait. I'm finna cook you, Lauro. She is not Adolf. She is Latina. You are tripping. His girl is not Adolf. His girl is Latina, dog.
You got me.
No,
Damn, cooked on your own damn day. He got you out the crate lounge.
Lauro, you know you helped to make the point that the brothers have been making.
Bro, she is Puerto Rican as hell, bro.
Loud acting like KD. He's trying to make a point and failed.
That's Lauro, but no, boy. Boy.
I know. Yes, he is.
Bro, hey, man, this motherfucker Kristaps Porzingis, bro. This nigga is stay hurt, man. This nigga made out of glass.
Yes, he is. I'm watching the game, too.
You watch the game, Mace?
Yep, I'm looking right at it. Good by Dallas.
That's how the next team built. They all made out of glass.
Yeah, real talk, bro. They mentally made out of glass. That's what's worse. They mentally fragile as fuck.
Yeah, people were talking. People were saying the Nets
made out of glass.
The Nets are going to three-peat. They'll be lucky if they get one. Lucky if they get one.
The Nets can run a free peat.
Everybody hurt.
They can run a free peat.
LaMarcus Aldridge, sorry, I hope you get it.
That's not going to happen.
Because
they're going to run a free peat.
Kyrie
that's not going to happen. And I don't wish ill on them, but we'll be lucky if Kevin Durant is still in the league 3 seasons from now.
He'll be
right. Same thing with Kyrie in and out the team when he feel like it. Man, they ain't gonna win shit.
They ain't winning shit, bro. He is not committed at all, bro. Like Kyrie,
no, he's not.
The playoffs are in playoffs are in a month. We'll see.
Now wait a minute. When you have that much offense, how can you not win? And that's the question.
Well, offense where everybody hurt.
I'm gonna tell you why. Wait, Lauro.
I'll see you in the third week of May when the playoffs starts.
They will be if it holds up. They will be the worst defensive team to have ever won an NBA championship.
They're not winning.
I just don't see that happen. I don't see that happen.
That's what's called star power.
Yeah, bro, they let Andre Drummond drop 20, bro. Come on, man. That was fucking embarrassing.
But he's doing it against somebody that had a bad heart, so that don't count.
Well, Blake Griffin was there too. He was giving that nigga work too.
Come on. Andre Drummond is way bigger than Blake Griffin.
Blake is just taking his time.
But
when has Blake ever done, even at his prime, when has Blake done something?
Thank you,
bro. Hey, I've always said he was fucking overrated.
As long as you got Harden,
bro, that nigga Luka really so fucking nasty, bro. Oh my god,
no, Kyrie and Durant, you'll be fine.
But Mace, they always hurt, so they not gonna be fine.
Hey, you know
what? Durant said his injury is getting worse and worse.
And you know what? I don't want him to win because it showed that you can't do that bullshit. Pull all these backdoor deals, playing with the homeboy, trying to get 3 of the top 15 players in the league on the same team, or 3 of the top 12, or whatever you want to rank. Right. I don't want that shit to work because I think that's bullshit. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. That buying ring shit is lame as fuck. I'm with you.
This is starting to get on my nerves. Right.
Lauro just mad because Watson is
James Harden left.
He was bigger, bro.
Yo, Ja Morant is like that.
Yeah.
And you see Ja Morant go.
Y'all better love Ja Morant right now because I'm telling you, just like when Fox leave Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox not gonna stay there. I mean, Ja Morant not gonna stay there, bro.
You think so, bro?
No. He actually carrying Memphis. Like he's doing way better than Steph. Even though Steph got the better numbers, but Ja Morant is carrying.
The Golden State's played out.
I don't want it to happen, but he's looking at his peers, his older peers, and he's seeing guys force out of markets, get the fuck on. Just like AD,
he's not built like that,
bro. I don't think, man. Look, bro. All I'm
Look,
saying is I don't think it's good for the league, but I'm just saying he gone, bro.
listen,
But y'all
his
think
favorite player.
play in New Orleans, bro, already. Knicks already ironing his ass right now.
Two players that's not leaving their team, I think, is Devin Booker and John Morant, because their favorite players, number 24 himself. He
I
never
don't know.
left
I don't
his
know about
team.
that Devin. I don't know about that Devin Booker one. Though.
Yeah, Devin Booker. That was
up,
his
champ?
favorite player.
I can see
I
Devin
could see Devin Booker. Yeah, I could see him going to Portland.
He ain't going to
What? Hell, ain't nobody going to fucking Portland, bro.
To go play with Dame.
Born as hell in Portland.
Bro, ain't nobody going to Portland.
I used to live out
Why
there.
would he go to Portland to play with Dame? Why would he do that?
Why do y'all
Because
keep putting Dame up like he liked, bro? Y'all killing
Dame's a gunner. Dame is that nigga, but he a gunner.
Bro,
He's
Dame
a
is a
gunner.
second run. He the next T-Mac, bro. Like y'all love to hype him up.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. That nigga.
He said T-Mac. That's disrespectful.
How is disrespectful? T-Mac a Hall of Famer. How's that
Dame
disrespectful?
No, because Dame Lillard is more clutch than T-Mac. Way more clutch than T-Mac.
Dame comes to the Dame comes to the Knicks. Knicks win the East next year.
Dame is a walking problem, bro. Like,
right.
Dame goes to New York. Knicks win the East next year.
What y'all talking about? This man be turning the ball over and choking in the fucking play.
I think he's overrated. I think he's overrated.
Dame comes to the Knicks. Knicks win the East next year.
No. Hey, Mace, I'm gonna hurt your feelings. Nobody going to them goddamn Knicks. Them jinky ass Knicks. All right, I'm gonna set the record straight on that. Nobody likes the fucking Knicks. No one.
Things are changing here.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing changing.
Get rid of Dolan. Ain't nobody going over there.
Ain't nothing
They gotta
changing.
get rid of Dolan. They gonna get rid of Dolan.
They're gonna get rid of Julius Randle next year. Fuck everything
They're
up.
gonna let him walk.
I know.
The Knicks and the Cowboys. The Knicks and the Cowboys are suffering.
All right, 49 fan, fuck you.
Your owner, bro. It's your owner.
Sadly, I test the Knicks are with the Dolphins and the Philadelphia Flyers. They all won at the same time, and they haven't won since.
Macy hurt my feelings, man. Gonna call on my damn Flyers like that, dog.
It's the facts, bro.
I know. Every time we get some good players, we trade them away and let them go.
Yeah, I've seen the Flyers win both cups.
Just like the Dolphins.
Like,
and the Dolphins. The Knicks and the Dolphins and the Flyers, they're brothers.
I think these teams getting paid to develop players and then let them go to better teams and shit.
I call them the farm system of the league, bro. They farm them at Miami and then they go say, okay, go out, go have a good career.
Right.
Are you saying Miami is the farm of the league?
Yeah. For years they've been the farm. Look how many Miami players went off and won Super Bowls as soon as they left Miami. Ryan Tannehill was
y'all talking about football now? You throwing me off? Okay.
No, I said that the Knicks, the Dolphins, and the Philadelphia Flyers are brothers. They all won at the exact same time, and they haven't won since.
Right. They develop players for every other team.
I mean, I can see that. I can see that. That's an interesting perspective.
There's a lot of teams that develop players and then they go to another team. He averages like Kawhi. Kawhi was in San Antonio, was only averaging like 16 points a game.
Yeah, but he won a Finals MVP.
MVP playing defense, still averaging 17 points a game.
But he was sitting behind 3 Hall of Famers.
And then he go to Toronto and he actually put up numbers.
To a title. And lead them to a title, and he hardly played.
Bro, I'm just looking at Dame Lillard's stats, and it's just there's so many more people that I would put above him.
Nigga hating on Dame.
I know he hates Dame.
Like, cause y'all just
right.
I'm looking at playoff stats. I'm looking at playoff stats, bro, and this shit just not impressive.
He's clutch.
Who is Dame? Who is Dame?
Before
who is Dame?
LeBron named him the franchise of the NBA. This man has 4 starters.
He's clutch.
What great offensive player can Dame defend?
None.
Nobody.
But
And that's why he will never be the best player on a team that wins a championship.
That's
you
the
cannot be a terrible defender and be the best player on the championship team.
If you could give it just like you get it, bro, you could be the best. He's never had a running worth a damn.
Listen.
If he ever had a number two,
excuses, always excuses.
Keyword.
Anybody who's won a championship has had a number two. Anybody.
He goes to the Lakers. He goes to the Lakers. He'll help lead them to
Come on, bro.
But he won't be the best player on that team. That's why I asked, can he be the best player on the championship team?
He is the clutchest player. He is the clutchest player in the NBA now.
Put him in New York. Put him in LA. Clippers. Put him
He is too small. He is too small, and when he plays
Put him on the Clippers, he will lead them to a title.
Yes, he will.
With a great scoring shooting guard, he will get
and he'll lead them to a title.
Listen.
Pull him on the Clippers, they'll win titles.
Mace not lying. Mace not lying on that one.
Yeah, but he won't be the best. He won't be the best player on the team. He won't be the star. He won't be the star on that team.
Yes, he will.
One at a time. One at a time.
Boy George would be glad to sit back
and let
Lillard
Mace not lying.
Stop. You throw it now. You throw it now, Mace.
Wait, Mace. I got a question. Mace, I got a question, Mace.
He
hold on, I got a question.
George and Westbrook home.
Wait, I just hold on. Hey, so Mace, hold on. So wait a minute, bro. So why would Paul George be happy to get 3.5 turnovers a game?
Listen. Hold on. You like Paul George?
Sent his ass home.
Why would Paul George be happy to get a point guard who's gonna jack up hella shots?
George home. Yeah, listen.
Sent him home.
Why do you like Paul George?
Bro, real shit. Hey, keep it a buck. That was a bad shot. That was a bad shot. No cap, bro. That shit was
that shit
wasn't bad. That shit wasn't no bad shot.
Listen. Hold on.
Go ahead, Church. Go ahead.
Somebody told me a shot that you always take is not a bad shot if you always take it.
That's
it's
right.
actually a good shot.
He always takes it.
He always take it. So that's a good shot for him.
Come on, man, sitting the man home, bro.
Yeah, but when Curry does it, when Curry does it, it's good.
And then what did he do when he came up against the Golden State without Durant? What did he do then?
Man, that's a 70-win team you talking about.
No, that was not a 70-win team. That was not a 70-win team.
Don't worry, we're gonna see in a month. We're gonna see Lillard against the Clippers in a rematch with Paul George,
and he gonna get fucking blown out the ring.
Listen,
I put money on that shit.
And Dame didn't send Carmelo, Westbrook, and Paul George out the playoffs. He also sent James Harden, Dwight Howard out the playoffs too.
Come on, man.
Respect all the Dame names.
Okay, fucking Dame Dollar, bro.
He's clutch. He is clutch. Paul George, I never seen Paul George hit a clutch shot in my damn life.
He was very clutch in the first round of the playoffs. After that,
thank you, bro. That's as far as his ass goes.
That's a lie. He went to two. He went to two Western Conference Finals. He went to two of them.
And what happened to them? And what happened to them?
What? Come on now. He lost it. Golden State.
What?
He lost it. Golden State. He lost the Golden State,
and he was leading in those games, and was getting
hold on. Number two.
He is not a clutch. When he needs the most, he's not a coach. He's not a coach player. When it won the finals,
listen. Who won the finals that year? The team that he lost to, right?
Yeah.
So that means the East Side couldn't even beat the team that he lost to themselves either, right? So that's not his fault.
Yeah, but he lost to them one year when Durant was out. Durant wasn't even playing.
Same thing last year.
Who is Dame's number two? That's what I keep asking you, bro.
CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum,
CJ McCollum, get the fuck out of here.
See, that's what I can't stand about y'all. It's
like,
y'all got shit. Y'all got to shit on everybody on that man team to make it look better.
He's inconsistent.
That nigga, wait,
inconsistent.
let me get it. Hold on, bro.
Bro,
Because CJ LaComb is the one that got him out. Man, bro.
You got
you're right.
Curry,
You're right. That one playoff series. You're right.
You talking about one. But
You know what? If
You got Curry, Durant, all these motherfuckers. Then you got LeBron AD. When has he ever had a player on that with that caliber?
What they need to do is
To be fair, no, never.
They need to trade Dame. They need to trade Dame for a bigger player and let CJ play the point, and then maybe they'll have.
This is for you, Lou. This is for you.
What's that for me?
Oh yeah, this is for you.
Man, I want to hear that man rap song.
That's right, baby. You're gonna hear it.
That's why his ass won't win. He over there making rap songs and shit.
Lou don't like rappers.
That's why his ass ain't gonna make it.
Hey yo, this song, yo, you gotta hear Lonzo Ball song. That shit's hard.
You just hate.
This is for you, Lou.
Dang,
That's rapper, professional rapper.
All right, man, come on, cut this shit off. It's hard.
Hey, you heard the one he got for shot? That shit was funny.
I hate this. I hate our generation music, Lou.
Bro, I hate this shit.
I hate our generation music. It's not. Ain't no move to right.
Wise man's a champion, baby.
He ain't no champion. He's a
Man, it's not no champion.
Yeah, he's a champion.
You know what? Dame is the third best player on the championship team.
Hey, and that
I'm not gonna disrespect him.
You know what he is? He's Byron Scott on a championship team.
Yeah,
You disrespectful.
Hey, wait a minute, hold on, bro. This nigga
That's
Steph Curry,
violation right there.
this nigga Steph Curry averaged 30 years. Wait, bro. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, bro, wait.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, let me get. Hey, hold on, bro. This nigga Steph Curry was averaging 36.5 on Dame head. I'm done with y'all niggas. Don't talk to me.
Yes.
Don't talk to me.
Wait. So how come 36.5 can't win an NBA Finals MVP?
Hey.
That wasn't the
Coulda, woulda,
Do you know why he didn't? You want to know why? You want to know why he didn't get the MVP? Because
that's the argument, bro.
Because his stats was empty. When they kind of needed, they went to Iguodala to get the points.
It wasn't empty on Dame, ass. It wasn't empty on Dame. That shit was full in the motherfucker. That shit was full.
How dare
he ate on Dame.
That, bro.
He feasted on Dame.
Bro, y'all making.
He made every point count against Dame.
Your guy, bro. You think Iguodala taking an MVP from Dame?
But Dame ain't never made it. Dame ain't never made it to the
finals. And then what happened? And then what happened? The new guy came and took his MVP.
To be the MVP.
Dame ain't never make it to the finals, so we ain't got to worry about that conversation.
That's like if Portland made it to the finals, right? That's like saying Evan Turner would took the MVP from Dame Lillard.
Come on,
y'all
man.
act like Iguodala was just
guys, I gotta go to bed. We'll go long tomorrow night. We'll pick up this tomorrow night, I promise. Thank you. Ty Church, thank you.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Guys, take care, man.
Laurel, thank you. Black Rule, anytime, bro. Juan Z's, thank you. Let me see who else. I already did Ty Church. All right. And last but not least, Juan Z's, I gave you a shout out, Mr. Miami, thank you. And Dame Lillard's song ain't trash. I want to say I want to say one thing on a serious note, and I'm dead serious. For all you sisters out there who heard my tirade tonight, don't take it personal. It's just me being, let's just say, never happy. Okay? And I apologize to all the sisters in the world. I'm dead serious about that. I really apologize. I do not mean to go off like that. But sometimes you feel your frustrations, but I do apologize for what I did tonight. And I want to thank the beautiful China White for being here. Nicer. And the glamorous MTGV TV. And to the sisters and brothers in the clouds tonight, you were awesome. Remember, a week from tonight, a week from tomorrow night, and a week from Saturday morning, afternoon is the NFL draft. Come up and see this. It's going to be a spectacle. I'll make sure I do the best I can do to provide our sisters and brothers and anybody else who wants to watch the best of coverage. I just want to say that I love you all. I really mean that. And again, my little tirade tonight is for entertainment purposes only. I want to say that I love all of you. Stay black. Stay proud to be black. There's only a little bit of us left. I love you. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Nothing happens good at this time of the night. It's going to be midnight in the East Coast. No sex, no women. I will see you all tomorrow night, 6:15 or 7:15 Eastern time. I love you all. Good night from the Oasis, and I love you, Mr. Miami. Hit that like and subscribe button, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night in the sky. I love you all. And Mr. Miami, you definitely better come up tomorrow night and chill. Tomorrow night, let me say this right now while I got it up here. Tomorrow night, sports only. So we'll do the NBA tomorrow's big NBA night tomorrow. We'll tell you the football news. We'll do baseball tomorrow night. We'll do everything tomorrow night up here. The Black Manosphere Sports Network, I love you. Mace Tiger, I love all my sisters out there. I love you guys. I love my brothers too. Again, sleep well. Be careful out there this time of night clubbing. Good night from the Oasis. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow night, tomorrow evening. Good night, everybody.